Good morning and welcome to sunny Basingstoke. Lovely day of pickleball ahead of us. We have the 6th PickleB event of the year. In fact, 6th event at Basingstoke. So we're going straight in with our first game, scheduled to start in a minute or so. We're concentrating this morning on the ladies doubles 4.5 plus. And when all the players get on court, I will introduce you to them and let you know who's standing where, who's serving, etc., etc. So be back in a minute or so. Good morning again, welcome back. So, as you can see, we're just about ready to go. If I can quickly introduce you to Mr. Simon Farr, who's going to say a couple of words before we get going.
Good morning, Mr. Nash. Good morning, pickleball fans. Welcome to Basingstoke. Just want to say a big thank you to Mr. Nash for taking on lead comms today. So I'm sure it's going to be amazing commentary. Please come up onto the YouTube chat. Give us any comments, and Phil will do his best to give you a shout out. We'll see you soon.
Okay, and as you can see, we're just about ready to go. We have at the bottom of your screen Zoe Vankempen, Maisie Wise. Top of your screen, Suzanne Hegarty, Caroline McKay-Haigh. Yeah, good patient play there from Wise and Vankempen. Vankempen is the one serving. Maisie Wise is her partner. Oh, she's going to apologise, but she'll take that. We all do. So, change of serve. Hegarty to serve. Good communication from Wise and Vankempen. Wise shouting out leave and her partner duly obliges. McKay-Haigh really going for full beams on that. So didn't miss my much. Right idea. Put as much pressure on with as good a serve as possible. Yeah, net cord took the ball out there. Good play, McKay-Haigh. Nice and patient, waited for the chance. Ball came down the middle and she sped up back down the middle. Nice finish. Again, good communication between this time McKay-Haigh and Hegarty. Yeah, nice shot by Hegarty. Saw Wise poaching over to the middle a little bit and found a straight drive down the line. Good pressure by Wise. Just kept the ball nice and deep, waiting for the opposition to make the mistake. Yeah, good quality drop in from both Wise and Vankempen. Kept the ball really tight to the net, forced the error. Yeah, drive by Waves, bringing the power to the game. Fantastic rally. Had a little bit of everything. Great defence by McKay-Haigh and Hegarty, but in the end, Wise and Vankempen just wore them down with the bombardment. Yeah, good response by McKay-Haigh. Everything said she was just going to block that shot back, but she went for the drive. Caught Wise by surprise a little bit. Fortunate with the net call, but Hegarty set that point up well. Gave Wise in particular no chance to attack the ball. And when the slightly higher ball from Wise came, Hegarty was in place to attack it and put the ball away, albeit with the help of the net. Unlucky from Wise. Set that point up really well. Just overcooked slightly the put away. So we're changing ends. Should have perhaps mentioned it at the start, but all these games at the moment, until we get to medal matches, are 2-11, win by 1, and change ends at 6. A ball with Hegarty and McKay-Haigh, and they're leading just by 2 points, so quite a close game, 6-4. And as I say, they'll be now serving from the bottom of the screen, having changed ends at 6. Nice play by McKay-Haigh and Hegarty. Again, kept the ball nice and tight. Yeah, okay, got a net cord, but gave Wise and Vankempen no chance. Going for the same play again. Trying to drop it to Vankempen's toes. Just hit the net on this time, but tactics seem to be working. Turner Wise this time to hit a really, really good quality drop. Right on the shoelaces, McKay-Haigh. Nothing she could do. Good follow-up play by Wise. Nice serve. Caught Hegarty a little bit by surprise. And nice controlled drive to win the point from Wise. McKay-Haigh maybe rushed that one a little bit. She'd probably like that one again. Played well to earn the opportunity. Again, McKay-Haigh earned that point. Yeah, very good put away, but she earned the point by the 2 or 3 shots that led up to the put away. McKay-Haigh trying something a little bit different with the serve. You see that occasionally. Players will throw in a high floaty serve just for something a little bit different. Didn't work for her on that occasion, but always worth varying the serve just to keep the opposition on their toes and give them something different to look at. Really good hands halfway through that rally by Vankempen. Ball came off the net quite quickly and she just did really well to keep the point going. So, game is all square, 8-8-2. Still nothing in it. McKay-Haigh praising a partner for a great shot. Really was. Lovely double-handed backhand roll right into the space, causing lovely shot by Vankempen. Again, nice shot by Hegarty. Nice and low and dipping, forcing the error from Wise. Back comes Vankempen. Really steered that deep and nice into the space. No chance for McKay-Haigh. Great play from both teams, particularly solid defence from Wise and Vankempen, and they come out with a point. Solid defence again by McKay-Haigh and Hegarty. 1 point the difference. 9-8. It's nice play by McKay-Haigh. Again, it was the 2 or 3 shots that led up to the put away that earned her the opportunity with the high ball back over the net to win the point. Yeah, that's well played. Well played, all 4 players, but fantastic pick up halfway through that rally by Wise. Ball looked like it was going past her, and telescopic arms, but again, ball was right on the floor. Real tough half volley, but she managed to get it back, and the quality of the shot that she got back was good as well. Yeah, ball was scored good. Really, really close. But I think the ball must have just nicked the line there. Still all square, 9-9-1. Yeah, good direction by McKay-Haigh. Again, Hegarty, McKay-Haigh combination. 2 or 3 shots leading up to McKay-Haigh find the gap down the middle. All smiles, and you'll take it if the shot is yours. It trickles off the net, but at this stage of the game, quite an unfortunate way to win a point. So it goes back, still 9-9. McKay-Haigh and Hegarty very vocal in the way that they're 9-1, game point. Maisie Wise brings the power. That one wasn't coming back. You could see the way she came at a nice height for her, but the way she lined herself up and gave that everything. Still game point. And again, great aggressive play, forcing play by Wise and Vankempen, leaving Wise with the put away, which she again gave it full beans, and serve goes back. 9-10-1. Oh, and we're now tied 10-10. In this format, at this stage of the competition, it's win by 1, so effectively it's game point. Nice, tight, consistent play by McKay-Haigh, giving the Wise with a super backhand drive. What a good game that was to start with. 1 point the margin. Could have gone either way, right the way through. Nice start today. If we are going to have many more games like that, we are going to be into a fantastic day of pickleball. Right, what we'll do now is go to our adverts, go to our sponsors, and we'll see you back on the other side.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
And welcome back. I'm joined in commentary, or on commentary, I'm not quite sure what the right phraseology is, by Mr. Nick Mays, who's going to take lead commentary on this one. Nick, good morning.
Morning, yes, and welcome viewers. We've had a few matches this morning. This next one, we're just waiting for Dawson and Pan to finish up one of their other group matches. We can expect some big drives from the pair of them. Both players are usually the most aggressive on court, so the pair of them together is going to be quite an onslaught. So bear with us while their opposing pair of English and Millard are warming up. But do let us know in the comments if you are subscribed to the channel. You'll be able to drop us a comment, let us know where you're watching from. If you've got any members from your club here that you want us to shout out or give particular support to. Or if you're just a fan of pickleball in the UK, let us know where you're watching from and that you're watching, and we'll try to give you a call out on the air. For now though, I see that Dawson and Pan have just finished their other match, so they're going to be coming on fresh from another game straight onto our show court shortly. So bear with us while the players get settled.
And whilst we're just waiting, shout out to one or two of our sponsors. We have, sponsored by this weekend, Manor and Ashbury Resorts in Devon. First dedicated indoor pickleball venue in this country. Obviously not obviously, but also the wonderful Box Pickleball, paddles, clothing, and who now play quite a big part in the development of junior pickleball. More sponsors to come as we go throughout the day. As already mentioned, Nick's going to take lead on this commentary. Two players, Jen English and Alice Millard, I practice with and you know quite well. So just a little bit of background. This is their first time at 4.5 plus. So a little bit uncharted territory for them, but they're at that level where they want to try and push themselves, and so they've stepped up to 4.5 plus and want to see how they go.
So here we go, 0-0-2, get started. Millard to serve. Oh, a lovely cross-court dink from Dawson there. Some early pressure and a good approach from the serving pair, but Dawson showing early on that she can handle those wide balls and counter it with attack. So, Maypan to serve, 0-0-1.
Yeah, really went for that serve, just slightly long.
Bit of early heat from the pair, would expect that. Power is going to be their main weapon today, so there will be errors with that, but it will be effective when it goes in. Confident hands from Dawson, but just the dink this time, looking for the slice dink and floating it a little bit wide. Players still finding their feet at the start of this match. Oh, a great move over from Pan there. I mean, that ball was going to have to bounce if Dawson was going to take it. May seeing the opportunity to step across and just take the timing away and playing a fantastic angle out wide. Big step across from Dawson. Big left-sided statement there to say if the ball's up, she's going to come in and put it down.
Yeah, that one really wasn't coming back.
So 0-1 now. Serve back at the bottom of your screen. Good serve from May, just into the body there, which is choking up the swing of Jen English. Levels it up at 1-1. Oh, fantastic drive. The pair returning, looking to unwind the stack, and often with a deep serve, it just takes the time away from that. May seeing the open space, hits it brilliantly. Didn't need pace, but it just found the gap. Hits a clear winner on her third. Oh, big drive from Dawson down the middle, getting them to hesitate and think about it. Looks like they've found their rhythm. Just 3-1 now.
Nice deep reply from Millard. Rocked Dawson back on her heels. Shout out to Mark Jackson. Morning, Mark. Thank you for tuning in to watch us.
So the slice return there, giving Dawson plenty of time. Now the issue with slicing a return to attacking players like this is that it becomes their topspin, and that causing the ball to dip and causing the miss hit from the returning pair. Good deep serve. These lines, if it does catch them, the ball can skid off a little bit, so you can find the serve that deep. You can force an error like that. 5-1 now, a big run of points on this serve. Good variety of play from Dawson there. Notice the pair took the opportunity to switch the play to Maypan. Does look to attack when she can. Just not finding the court with that one. 1-5 now.
Unlucky there from English.
Be looking to put the ball in play. The drops were effective for them earlier, getting to the net. Great transition from the pair. Turn it to attack and draw the error from Maypan. Really good work in the mid-court to see that one through and pounce on the attack when they had the chance.
Good, nice, patient, steady play. Unlucky from English. Right idea, stepping over. The ball's there to be hit. Unfortunately on this occasion, couldn't quite deliver the ball over the net.
Just wide from Maypan there. Saw a gap, and it was a lovely dipping topspin drive. Again, it's not the pace of that one, it's finding the angle. Unfortunately not to find the court with that one. But 5-2-2.
Fine margins.
Yeah, that's really nicely put away from Alice Millard there. Oh, lovely topspin dink roll there from Millard. Took a ball that looked to be already putting on her back foot and turned it into attack. Really crucial moment in that point. So lovely roll.
The whole point was set up by a really good deep serve.
Unwinding of the stack left that angle open, but just wasn't quite found there from Millard. Sorry, I think earlier on I called a shot for Millard. It was actually Jen English. So Jen English to serve now. Oh, great defence, that ball from a back of the foot defensive shot to manage to get it to dip over the net into Maypan.
1 point game.
Oh, great attack there. Consistent pressure. I'm noticing here where this the pair at the bottom of your screen got to 5, but serve went over there, and that means they are having to unwind the stack, and that's causing them some issues when Maypan is returning, leaving that gap open for the serving team to move in and take the net, and they did that well there and kept the pressure on from that point. Here we see they've chosen not to unwind the stack. It's a smart move to counter this strategy. Maypan showing she's more than comfortable to occupy that left-hand side. If they're going to target her, it's going to be right on her forehand. So that brings us to 5-5-1. Who's going to be up at the change of ends? Dawson to serve.
Nice play by Millard. Stood strong at the net. First shot was right back at the feet of the opposition, and she got not an easy shot to put away, but she put it away with great style.
5-5-2 now. Maypan serving. And the drive, that sort of dripping shot, just finding the net. She's looking to dip that one over the net, cause some problems down by the feet. It's an aggressive shot. We'll see some errors with that. It's part of the game. 5-5 now. Not unwinding the stack again. They've seemingly learnt that lesson. Maypan occupying the left. Oh, and the lovely backhand put away. That was tennis volley put away from Dawson.
Yeah, that was nice. Up until then, though, English and Millard had provided some fantastic defence to stay in the point.
So again, not unwinding the stack, giving Maypan time to get up on that left-hand side. Oh, terrific angle work. One out wide, one in the middle, and one down to the left-hand side. That is a great 3-hit sequence from Maypan to win them the serve back at 5-all. This feels like a big one.
Yeah, she really set that point up incredibly well for herself.
Oh, big serve and the drive, just that mid-court backhand for Maypan. It wasn't an easy one. The ball was dropping, a bit of indecision over whether to still attack it once it had gone below the net, but second opportunity to find themselves up at the change of ends. Maypan to serve. Serve just goes wide. The call of "oh no" you may have heard on the mics.
Yeah, she'd probably like that one again, Nick.
So is it going to be English and Millard who are up at the change of ends? 5-5-1. English to serve. A good deep return from Dawson into the backhand side. This time it gives them and the freedom to return where they want when they're not unwinding the stack, I think, is working for them here. So they've figured that out and stopped the bleed. Bit of confusion from Maypan there over whether she was unwinding or not.
Millard seized on that. Great pick up from mid-court, and then had a relatively easy one to put away from the front of the court. But she worked for that.
Yeah, you're always encouraged to keep your eye on the ball right up until you play the shot, but keeping an awareness of where your opponents are in the court can pay off from moments like that. Maypan just As she called out, you may have heard on the mics, just forgetting whether she was unwinding the stack or not, leaving that space open. So 6-5, Millard serving at the bottom of your screen. Just checking the ball here. May have heard something on the bounce. 6-5-2. Oh, lovely drop from English and a beautiful backhand roll. We've seen that a few times, the sort of roll topspin dink. Just the flick put away that went long.
Good deep return from Millard and gave her team the opportunity to get up to the net and block the ball back, causing the error.
Just Dawson and Pan struggling to find a way to convert on their own serve, and it's English and Millard that you feel really consistent hands, great shot choice, keeping the ball down low. It's stopping them from having any easy opportunity. 6-5 now, a chance to add some more points. Fantastic drop in. Great reset from Pan. Oh, the targeting a Pan. This is always the issue with targeting a player that much, is that you're starving yourself of a lot of court to aim for and just trying to force her wide there. The ball out of place. 6-5-2 now with English to serve. Big drive looking for that backhand side of Dawson, just finding the top of the net. So 5-6. Feel that the pace that they overwhelmed with at the start is perhaps being handled better now. Are they going to change anything up? Look to transition into the net and create opportunities. Dawson to serve. Big drives. Oh, and that pop-up from the top of the battle from English.
Wow. She's apologising, but she's apologising, smiling at the same time. Good rally, though, from both teams up until then.
Yeah, I'm really liking what I'm seeing from English here. Great variety of shots, resetting when it's there, dinking off the back foot, off the front foot, causing a lot of problems for Pan and Dawson. Serve return, just finding the line and skidding off. Kind of upset May's balance there for a little while and catch you off guard. But a really good return to find the line. So we are back at 6-5. Low scoring for a little while this game. Can we see some more points put on the board? Yeah.
Nice put away by May Pan.
Yeah, really good drop sequence, just forcing May with that kind of passive response on those drops to have to do something on that final one and creating the pop-up that she quickly pounced on. Really good work from Millard there. We're seeing the play is going to get channeled. There's some confusion over the score. Likely between Millard and Pan now as the pairs are figuring out where they're trying to keep the ball. Fantastic defence from Millard, but the put away from May Pan. Didn't think that angle was there, but she found a clear winner from that overhead.
Yeah, really nice. Pinpoint accuracy.
So, 5-7 now. Dawson to serve. Big serve out wide. Opting for the drop, but Millard finding the feet of Dawson with absolute pinpoint accuracy there.
She was so fast onto that. Good pressure. Nice deep return from Millard, making the opposition have to play a very good shot, and on that occasion didn't quite manage it.
Oh, the footwork from English and Millard. Millard in the middle there, catching the kind of mid-court pop-up and dealing with it very confidently. English meeting her at the line and stepping in the moment the ball was there. It's a very predatory pair at the moment. They are in flow and it is working. 8-5-1 now.
Nice play from Millard. great pressure. 1, 2, 3. Got the relatively easy pop up, but put it away incredibly well.
9-5-1 now. Good run of points on this serve. The lob goes up and in. Dawson with the counter lob just going long. I'm not sure that she meant the lob, but it worked nonetheless. It's a surprise pop over, and that gives them our first game point. 10-5. Still on their first serve. They've got 2 opportunities at it. Oh, looking to unwind the stack.
What a shot by Millard. As Nick was just about to say, looking to unwind the stack. Didn't quite get there in time. Millard spotted the gap and went for it. What a way to win a game. What a great game that was for our second game. 2 good games so far.
Yeah, it was a fantastic battle. I mean, we saw some early heat from Dawson and Pan, as you'd expect. Once Millard and English got used to that, they found themselves getting back into the game by exploiting the odd score from Pan and Dawson, forcing them to unwind the stack. We saw some change of that, and then right at the very end there, where they resorted back to trying to unwind the stack, we saw the gap that left. So some things for both players to work on, but very impressed there with English and Millard. The footwork, the shot choice. They feel like they've got a very complete game, and I think you said it was their first time competing at 4.5 plus. It was very impressive.
I believe so. And they've not played a huge amount together competitively. Play rec, play socially. A lot of it down at the fantastic new facility in Eastleigh, Dinks. In fact, they played. In fact, I'm going to give myself some credit, Nick, for the way they played, because I gave them some decent opposition on Tuesday when we had a 2-hour session. So I think I helped them with that win.
Yeah. I'm not sure how that looks. 2 great female performances on court, and us men standing here taking the credit for it, but I'll give you some where it's due there. Some good opposition to warm them up. But yeah, I mean, if they have been putting in the practice, it certainly shows, doesn't it? I mean, the variety of shots, and some of those from English, the cross-court top-spin dinks, really balanced, really composed. The footwork from both of them, always finding themselves in the right place. The patience on the approach to the net, knowing when to switch that up and be aggressive with the counters. The resilience to stay in points. They've got a lot on show there, so keen to see how that plays out. Probably against one of the favourite pairs, I would say, today, Dawson and Pan.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Yeah, they'll be well stoked with that. They were, as I say, they're taking a step up this time, and a little bit of stepping into the unknown, but felt they were ready for it. And I think on the evidence of that first game, they are more than ready to play at this level.
Oh yes, that was a very confident display. Sometimes when the adrenaline gets going, things just flow and they work, and be interesting to see as the rest of the matches play out how much that was a kind of a star performance, or whether that's the level we can expect to see from them, but definitely ones to watch from that performance.
Yeah. Sure, and as I say, knowing the pair as I do, a lot of what they were doing and the way they were winning the points, that is their style of play. So I don't think it was completely take your point, and yes, adrenaline does play a big point, but they played their normal game. They played to their strength, so hopefully they'll have a good run today. Just a quick shout out to Adam Lawrence, who's commented on what a great game it was from Alice and Jen.
Okay, so we've got Anna Hurst and Nancy Macleod here against Megan Abbott and Helen Cole. Just a third into the net to get us underway. Serve going over to Megan Abbott now at 0-0-1. Just pause here while the ball comes on court. Plenty of matches you can see at the back of your shot going on. This is a fully in flow tournament here at the Hampshire Court Hotel in Basingstoke. But Megan Abbott to serve. A couple of early thirds into the net. Completely expected. This would be one of the first few games of the day, and the show court can add some pressure. That's the first point on the board, with the serve return just going short and into the net there. So 1-0, Helen Cole serving, 1-0-2.
Right idea from Macleod. Go deep. Unfortunately, just a little bit overcooked on that occasion. So another relatively new partnership. Again, I think Nancy and Anna have not played much together before. Again, they were part of the training group we had last Tuesday. So playing it I think Anna's played at this level in the past. Not sure if Nancy has, but certainly as a partnership, they've this is their first foray into a tournament at this level. So again, they were looking forward to it. Thought it was the right time for them to step up and see how they get on.
Great, thank you for that background. So we are 1-2-2. Fantastic rally went on in the background there. Got to see some all four players. One of the first long rallies of the game. But Megan Abbott with a good shot down at the feet there. Gets them the serve back. So 2-1 with Megan Abbott to serve. Be curious to know the background of Abbott. Looking at the grip and looking at her shot, she's got a very topspin heavy grip, and her rolls at the net are almost table tennis like, whereas much flatter from Helen Cole as we're seeing these drives. Probably a tennis background. Fantastic, consistent hitting. This return back turned it into attack themselves.
Wow. Some great aggression there. I mean, both teams, but Nancy Macleod put that away with great style.
So serve back at the bottom of your screen, 1-2. And there we see that top spin roll volley on the forehand from Megan Abbott, hitting the ball down, and then the put away from Cole down at the feet. So 1-2-2 now with Macleod serving. Oh, I'm loving the footwork on display from the attacking pair there. So Helen Cole occupying the left, stepping over confidently and very balanced. And then Abbott, when she gets the ball on her forehand, that whipping topspin as she plays. One to watch in this game. Oh, the first opportunity for a rally at the net there, and Hurst looking to attack it. Abbott quickly on that one with the two-handed put away. And that brings us to 3-1. 3-1-1. Good sequence of repeat drives there, but I wonder if starting to vary that up after the first or second just to transition in might be a way to play this. 3-1-2 now. Great transition work from Abbott. Turns it into an attack with that swift footwork, the hip rotation and the topspin through that. A really surprise attack that comes out of nowhere. It's a very fast action.
Yeah, and Hurst really couldn't afford to leave that one because it was dipping viciously.
Yeah, the grip and the way she's playing this shot is putting a lot of topspin on it. Here we see a pushback from the serving pair, and this is a good run of points now. I believe we're up to 5-1-2. So could we see this carry us through to the change of ends? Big momentum here. Big attacks from the pair. Well, the step round drive just going wide, but there was a gap that she was looking to hit. Now, 1-5. It's a key moment to get some points on the board before the change of ends. It's a big psychological milestone. It's the score at the change. Oh, great work to get into the net. If you can't win from drives from the back of the court, transitioning in as your next tool, they neutralise the point, and then fantastic cross-court dinking from Macleod there to earn the first point in a while. And that serve return gives them their second.
Nice, deep, hard serve as well. Caught Abbott a little bit by surprise, I think, that one.
So 3-5 still on the first serve. Hurst.
There's good gritty play from Anna Hurst and Nancy Macleod. They're clawing their way back slowly but surely.
4-5 now, a run of 3 points on serve, just as we called for it. A need to put some points on the board before the change of ends. Could they be the ones up? As we change just the ball down the middle there. A call from you before watching it go fast and hit the barriers. Nice apologies between the pair. It's all good, well-spirited. Here we go, 4-5-2. Second opportunity now. Oh, and the pressure from Hurst, drawing the error from Abbott there. Now 5-5.
Yeah, good clear call from Hurst to take that ball.
A surprise attack, but well read by Helen Cole there, leaving the ball that was already at head height when it reached her. So 5-5-1. Abbott with the two-handed backhand drive, and the follow-up from Cole is a vicious topspin drive volley. And that is change of ends.
Here we go, yeah, change of ends. So Abbott, Nick was saying earlier, or Nick was asking a question earlier, what background Abbott and Cole from. Cole, as you quite rightly deduced, has got a very strong tennis background. Abbott, I don't know, but what I do know was that she was a top national sprinter when she was a little bit younger and had to stop that through injury and somehow found pickleball. So I don't actually know whether she's got much racket background.
Wow. Well, there's a big hip rotation in these shots, a big drive from that back leg. So that's coming from the sprinting background. I've not known many sprinters transition into pickleball, but here we see it. 6-5 now. Oh, the transition in, and just as felt like the point was getting into a dinking rally, the switch up attack down the middle from Cole. Really good foresight to see that one. So 7-5. Oh,
yeah, that's good play from Macleod and Hurst. Took the chances well. Lovely drop volley from Macleod, brought Cole into the net. Could only pop it up, and fantastic put away from Hurst.
The drop just finding the net from Abbott. So 5-7 now. We saw a good run of points on the last serve rotation from this pair. Can they tip the balance again? Oh, good work there. The pop-up quickly pounced on, not with pace, but finding the ball.
Yeah, nice soft hand. She guided that one well.
Finding the feet of Cole there. So 6-7-1. Oh, and finding the error on the two-handed backhand volley. We saw one of those a moment ago at the other change of ends, so I wonder if that's going to become a strategy. I'm sure one that Abbott will solve, though, so can't be relied on as a target. That serve just going wide. 7-7-2 now. Can they put themselves ahead?
Lucky from Hurst. Again, very close margins. Right to go for it.
Oh, that's a mean drop there.
What a drop. Inside out and really wickedly on the shoelaces.
Yeah, there was no time for Abbott to change the course of direction and go back there. So 8-7. 3 points on this serve already. Oh, the hip rotation in that attack it's a fantastic shot, and I'm liking that they're not unwinding the stack here, so Abbott's showing she can be a presence on that left side and win them the service back. So this is 7-8 now. Oh, this time drawing the error. It was a ball there to be attacked, but key thing there is to keep the ball in play, because obviously an error when you're the returning team gives a point to the opposition, and that puts them equal now at 8-8.
8 second server. Again, good defensive play, or defensive turning into attack, right down at the feet by Hurst and Macleod.
So 8-8-1, right at the business end of this game. Which way it's going to go? Couldn't put any money either way. The pushback from the serving pair earns the overhead and just tips it. There's an eagerness to put those away that can make us rush overhead, so we've all done it.
Yeah, many times.
Yeah. But 8-8-2 now, so second chance to put some big pressure on towards the tail end of this game. Oh, good exploitation of the middle there from the defensive pair. Just keeping the ball very, very central. Keeping it safe. Transitioning in. That's now 9-8.
Still could go any way this game. Very, very close.
Oh, the mid-court defence from Macleod there, still just not quite enough to keep it away from that vicious attack from Cole, which earns them the serve back. Big opportunity here. This is 8-9-1. Can they convert
lovely
this?
angle to finish that point by Cole.
Yeah, the feet of Cole found well there by Macleod, and that's the first of the two opportunities they have here. So 8-9-2 with Cole to serve. And that return just going wide, so 9-all. We are all square. Just a few points away from this one being over, but who it's going to go to is still unclear. Oh, the big drive, finding the space where Hurst did not come into the net following the serve return, but that's too much time on that one. So a swing and a miss from Cole gives the serve back at 9-all now. 9-all-1 with Hurst to serve.
See what they can do, see if the momentum's with them. 2 points for the win.
Some confusion from the pair at the bottom of your screen over which way round they should be. 9-9 is the score. Oh, that's the second now. I wonder if nerves are playing a part in this. She's been very confident on the footwork. And
here we go, game point. Nice deep serve just then by Hurst. Put the pressure on.
So game point 10-9. Can they convert? Oh, with the error on the two-handed backhand from Abbott. That's the game over. But a fantastic game, that tip back and forth, just as the last game did. But
We've had, yeah, absolutely right, Nick. The last two games and the first game, very, very close and could have gone either way. I think, you know, the start of this day has gone fantastically so far. So long may it continue.
Yeah, some big energy on court and some great performances there. So Cole has shown some big driving ability. Abbott with the really vicious topspin attacks and a lovely two-hander as well. But it was the steady consistency of Hurst and Macleod that ended up winning that one for them, with a couple of late unforced errors drawn from their opponents. So next up on court we will have Suzanne Hegarty, Caroline McKay-Haigh against Helen Kenna and Jeanette Varndell. Are we going to an advert break before that?
We certainly are. So word from our sponsors.
In here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Just to say welcome back. For now, we are waiting on some other matches to finish before we see our players join show court. So for now, make use of the replay function, rewind the stream if you can, just to catch some of the action if you are joining us at the Hampshire Court Hotel. But if you are watching, please do leave us a comment. If you find yourself unable to, then you'll need to subscribe to the channel. And hey, why not? If you're not subscribed already, please do. It will help you stay informed of when we have future streams. It will also help to boost the channel out to other people wanting to catch some high-quality UK pickleball. So, stay with us. For now, apologies, we have an empty court on stream. We will be back with some more action very soon when our players are ready.
Just a word now for a couple more of our sponsors. BSO Travel. The main resort out in Turkey that they now use, fantastic place by all accounts, called Aquadidum. Recently they held a coaching holiday, and star guests or star coaches were Megan and Ryla DeHart, and I know a few people who went on that, came back from that, said what a fantastic experience it was. So big shout out to PSO Travel. And today we are using the Yola HE40 ball, brand new ball. So again, shout out to Yola for the provision of today's, and in fact the whole weekend's balls. So here we are, just about ready to go. I'll hand over in a second to Nick. Just a word on one last sponsor, ICTO, which is IT and Technology Consultancy. Very much responsible for the technology behind our streaming facility. So big shout out to them.
So at the bottom of your screen, we see Helen Kenna and Jeanette Varndell, two players with a vast amount of experience in this game. And they are coming up against Caroline McKay-Haigh and Suzanne Hegarty. So Helen Kenna to serve, 0-0-2.
I think this game, looking at the players on court and the relevant styles, I think this could be quite a tactical, angle-based game.
Yeah, I'd certainly agree with that. Helen Kenna's got a great variety of shots and a really good patience on court. The wonderful mixed player, handles pressure very, very well. Varndell showing the early attack. Nice, very flat put away down by the feet. So, no score yet, so I'm just confused as the players on court called 1-0, but it's 0-0-2. Yep. And that roll just going wide, so that's the first point on the board. Caroline McKay-Haigh to serve on 0-2 now. Oh, it's a vicious serve. For those of you that aren't aware, nets do count in play in pickleball, so as long as the ball crosses that kitchen line, the ball and the serve is in play. A horrible, horrible serve for Helen Kenna to have to chase down there.
Well, to get by McKay-Haigh, and the way, not just the fact that she reached it, but the actual shot she played just skimmed back over the net.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was a miss hit, but it was seemingly loaded with topspin as it came over. So it got the job done, and that attack down the middle, just drawing the poach from Varndell. Just a fraction behind the pace of it. So 4-0-2, a big run of points on this serve early on. That hands the serve back to Kenna and Varndell. Some early nerves on their serves to get started with. Hopefully they're settling in and they're finding their rhythm, but they are 0-4 down at the start of this one. Helen Kenna to serve now.
Yeah, tight line call there.
Yeah, from my angle it did look out, but often hard to say from side on, but that was the first point on the board for Kenna and Varndell. So 1-4-1 now. Yeah, so targeting the backhand side of McKay-Haigh, noticing that she's not looking to attack it. She's slicing those dinks cross court, but just looking to force her too wide, making the error. That's now 1-4-2. Good handling of the pressure from Caroline. A surprise lob from Varndell. Creates the pushback and earns them the point. A fantastic switch of play. Nobody saw that coming. I didn't. I don't know about you, Phil.
No, absolutely. Don't think any of us saw that coming, but it worked.
Very effective switch up. And that's that experience we talked about earlier, having all these things in your tool set. The shot to the middle just causing some confusion between the pairs. There was a confident call of me, but once you've committed to a shot, it can be hard to pull out from that. So 3-4, a big run now on the second serve for Varndell and Kenna. We see another lob. I don't know how intentional that was, but the high ball difficult to put away on the backhand side. So 4-all square.
Oh. Yeah, Varndell mixing up quite a bit. Never quite sure. I don't think the opposition's quite sure what's coming next from her, and I think that's responsible for a number of relatively cheap points.
Absolutely. So 5-4. Good transition into the net. Some early eagerness from Kenna there. It's been the patience that's won them these points so far. But it's a good point you make. And the last point we saw Varndell draw out of them was a drive that almost certainly was going long. But when you've had a variety of lobs, drops, drives, it's hard to suddenly know to leave that ball. But here we are. Pair at the top of your screen now. 4-5 down. With 2 chances on their serve. That serve has been called out. To my eyes it looked in, but I am side on, so I'm not going to say that with any great authority. Maybe rewind that one if you're keen to on the stream. 4-5-2. This time the fantastic lob from Suzanne Hegarty brings the score level.
Right on the line that one was, and it was, it wasn't just a soft lob; it was moving away as well. No chance for Kenna to get that back.
Yeah. Wonder how much that lob is going to play a part in this game. And very much what you've done to us, we could do back to you. So close one here. We are 5-all. Still plenty of pickleball to play in this one. 5-5-1.
Again, and there, another very close game.
Oh, fantastic footwork. I love the step around on the forehand and then positioning on the backhand. Clearly picking her target, just missing the line with that one. And that causes the change of ends at 6-5. So we find ourselves with Helen Kenna and Jeanette Varndell up 6-5. But still couldn't confidently say that any one team has got this in the bag. We are seeing a good variety of approaches and tactical decisions from both pairs, and I still feel like they're still feeding each other out a little bit here, Phil. What would you say?
Yeah, no, I'd agree, and I think you made a point previous game, which I'd sort of pick up on. I think this is, it is Kenna and Varndell's first game today on show court. And it does have an impact. You do feel different playing on this court because you know you've got people talking about it, you know you've got people watching you. And I think at the start of the game, again, you may have mentioned perhaps a little bit of nerves, and I think that was very relevant.
Yeah, so moving with more confidence now, and Varndell with the attack brilliantly defended here. Oh, what a point. Some really sharp dinking there.
Yeah, everything was low and just skimming the top of the net. No pop-ups, didn't give the opposition anything to work from.
No, so that's 7-5 now. Varndell still serving. And the lovely roll there, just finding the outside.
Little bit of space.
Yeah. Oh, 7-5-2. Second chance for Kenna and Varndell to widen this gap after the change of ends. Oh, that is a lovely... Just watching the replay to see if the paddle was downed in the kitchen, but I don't think it was. She managed to get over to that one really well.
And she put it into the corridor of uncertainty, didn't she? There was a bit of a gap in the middle. The opposition hadn't quite closed it, but I don't think they really expected it to come back into that area.
No. 8-5 now. We feel a bit of momentum, but that's going to be a big point to win. So they've stopped the bleed, and now they've got the serve back. A chance to put some points on the board for themselves. They are 5-8-1 with Caroline McKay-Haigh serving at the bottom of your screen. The lob. Oh, and the net cord there, just as they found balance. But again, we're seeing, to make that shot, still some confident footwork out to that wide side on the backhand from Varndell. I
think, as you say, footwork stretch, but the way she controls her paddle when she's at full stretch.
Oh, and that serve is a big moment. Send the ball wide, but it is now Kenna and Varndell with a chance to widen this gap. 8-5-1. Oh, I love the communication.
Lovely angle.
Caroline McKay-Haigh there. I don't know if it comes across on the mics. Calling you every time. That gives you left side a big confidence to play the shot. And She developed the point well, Suzanne Hegarty. So 8-5-2 now. Good call and a good leave with Kenna putting that on long. So the serve back after a non-scoring side out. We are 5-8-1 with Caroline McKay-Haigh to serve to Helen Kenna. What can this pair find to close this gap? Oh, and this time Kenna looking to switch the play around. Good idea to keep the pair moving to stop the ease of the transition, but just missing the court. So 6-8, first point on the board for a while, certainly since the change of ends. Oh, good surprise lob. Did that ball land in?
Yeah, I think it did. I think judging by Caroline McKay-Haigh's body language, it literally, I think, just landed on the line.
Yes, that overhead coming off the tip of the paddle, normally because it creates backspin, that ball doesn't dip, but it just slowed down enough to find the in corner of the court. So 6-8-2. And they close this any further. And the ball down at the feet of McKay-Haigh from Kenna. Just a calm consistency as we'd expect to see from her. So she has the serve in hand now. 8-6-1. Non-scoring side out last time they served. They'll be looking to improve on that here. Oh, we're seeing the lob there, perhaps this time slightly in panic. I'm looking at Varndell, the attacker, and Kenna, the calm, consistent place of the ball. Often when you feel like there isn't a target to aim for, the lob just comes out of the bag. But that is now 9-6-1 still. Kenna serving. Some lovely placement there from Suzanne Hegarty down by the feet of Varndell.
Yeah, of course the error in the end. It was 2-3, just stretching her, and Varndell did well to get the first two back. Just couldn't do anything about the third.
Yeah, relentless pressure from Hegarty. Now it's Varndell with the counter pressure, drawing the mistake as she drives that ball into the right hand hip. There's often where you get caught in the transition between a backhand and a forehand, and as she's just mirroring there on the screen, you get caught up with your elbow inside the body, and often the ball goes out to the left. So 10-6, believe. Game point, the first game point. Just not closed out there with the reset from Kenna. So that is the serve back. 6-10. They'll be wanting to close this gap. Obviously, they want to take it through to 11, but let's put some counter pressure back on Kenna and Varndell, who had such a momentum since the change of ends. Oh, and that's a drop. I mean, the kiss on the net was what ultimately won the point, but that was going to be a nasty one to deal with for Kenna.
It was, yeah.
So 7-10, that's the first on the board, still on the first serve. Hegarty with ball in hand. Lovely topspin drop again, and the follow-up attack from McKay-Haigh, but this lob, it was effective early on, and we did say we may see that as a feature, but since then I don't think we've seen success with that one. So 7-10-2 now, Caroline McKay-Haigh serving.
Close one there.
That call, perhaps one that they might want to watch back. I saw that. I was very close to that, and I saw it as inside the line. But nonetheless, it was their call to make, and some things can appear different when you're stood over the ball. That is a vicious drop, but a counter call of out from Helen Kenna. I'm not sure whether that ball was in or not, but if it was in, there's perhaps
couldn't tell from here.
Perhaps some justice there. I'm sure the players are calling it as they see it, but it's difficult when you're on court to be sure and your head is moving. So 10-8 with Helen Kenna to serve. Game points again. They've had one so far. Didn't close it out last time. Can they this time? Again, the inside-out pressure from Suzanne Hegarty, but well defended by Varndell.
Great defence by Varndell.
Oh, and the work.
But well played, McKay-Haigh. Yeah, I feel McKay-Haigh in particular just probed away, and got the angle she deserved. There was nothing Varndell could do about that one.
Here we go, the third match point to close this out, and this time Varndell stepping across confidently, putting it away.
Yeah,
and
she really took command of that one, didn't she?
Well played from all on court there. Some really good displays there. I mean,
another nice game.
Caroline McKay-Haigh, we've seen some confident steps forward. Suzanne Hegarty, that was my first time watching, I believe, and really enjoyed that kind of probing forehand inside-out volley at the net. Some good drops. The topspin drop going cross-court we saw very effective. Some nice slice drops and some really good low stance footwork to defend in the mid-court. But it is the experience of Kenna and Varndell that is hard to get through, and they have got the win on quite a tricky back-and-forth match.
So, we've had 4 games. 4 games all being very, very interesting, and all have been quite close. I think most of the in fact, all the games really could have gone to either team. And it wasn't until the second half of the match game, call it what you will, there any momentum, either team got any momentum. So 4 down. We'll be back in a minute. We're going to go to the sponsors, and then we'll be back with the next ladies 18 plus 4.5 plus doubles.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Okay, welcome back. We have Jen English and Alice Millard against the pair we've just seen one game ago. Just Hurst and Macleod, some early aggression there from the pair at the net. So, Jen English and Alice Millard we saw with a really confident display in their match against Han and Dawson. See how that form continues here. So, Nancy Macleod serving 0-0-1. Good put away from Alice Millard there. So, Anna Hurst to serve. 0-0-2. Still yet to see a score on the board. Phil, your thoughts on how this one's going to play out?
Really don't know. Two pairs or 4 ladies that know each other quite well. All play regularly at Dinks down in Eastleigh near Southampton. Fantastic new centre, 7 courts. Dedicated pickleball currently, moving to 12 in the next couple of months. Again, mentioned both these have been on show court previously. So pretty much new pairs trying themselves out at 4.5. Know each other quite well. Practiced together along with myself and Nancy's husband, funnily enough, on Tuesday. I think it's going to be very close. I think you've got both sides have got fantastic defence. It's going to go either way. It's going to be a good game, whichever whichever way it goes.
Yeah, and one thing we saw in that last round there, if the players are familiar with each other, then they'll know what's coming. So you'll see some sharp rallies because there's not the element of surprise in the shots that perhaps happened in the last match for English and Millard.
Shout out to Mr. Christopher Willerton. Thank you for watching this morning, sir. He's wishing all the ladies good luck.
Fantastic pickup. The feet there from English, and nearly another one there. Just ridiculously good reactions.
Nearly two. I think I would have been I think we'd have all been jumping out of our seats if we got the second one. First one was amazing.
I believe that's 1-1. So 1-1-2 with Hurst serving at the bottom of your screen. Still the early stages, both pairs finding each other out.
Noticing great communication by both pairs, especially Anna Hurst down this end and Nancy Macleod. Very clear calling, so they're in no doubt who's going to take the ball, which again for a relatively new partnership I think is quite impressive.
Oh, the fantastic switch attack from Hurst there.
Yeah, brilliant. Went down the line and got the relatively easy ball and put it away with great certainty across the court. Another superb off her shoelaces pickup though by English halfway through that rally.
And that wide dink just forcing the volley. She'd planted her feet. But the point you made earlier about partner communication, I mean, if you are going to be playing with a new partner, it's a great skill to have in your tool set is just the habit of calling yours or mine every single time, just to leave your partner in no doubt over who's taking it. I remember the first time I experienced that myself was first time playing with Gail Ems, and obviously that badminton backhand where communication had been everything. Felt such confidence on court because she was clearly commanding it, and it made me realise that's something I needed to incorporate and step up. And here we see that drive clipping the net from Hurst there. Some despondent looks from Millard. She stares.
We all love it when the net's working in our favour, and we all absolutely hate it when it's working against us.
A bit of momentum here, so the net and then a serve return error. Now 3-1-2 with Macleod serving. Putting Millard on full stretch there, but Millard quickly re-establishing herself at the kitchen line and putting that one away. I can see a fierce look in Millard's eyes. Something in that net cord just really lit something on fire inside her from where I'm standing. So let's see how that plays out.
She likes to put the full force of her arm through a put away like that.
So far we are struggling to see transitions in, so the ability to defend these balls when they are popped up from higher drops is going to play a big role in scoring some points early on in this. But that serve return, so that's one each now I think on serve return errors, but that puts us at 2-3-2 with Millard serving at the top of your screen. And yeah, we see those. That mid-court opportunity perhaps to reset there. Perhaps caught by the off-pace. It was really well controlled by Hurst. You don't want to be making an error there. And
yeah, well, it took the pace off, just went for guidance and positioning, didn't she?
So 3-2-2 now. Cloud serving to Jen English. Oh, some confusion there over whether the serve return went out, but nonetheless the follow-up shot certainly did go out. I think all players just put off their rhythm slightly there, not knowing whether the point was carrying on, but that brings us to 4-2.
I think so. They all sort of paused momentarily, didn't they?
Oh, an unbelievable cross-court exchange. So Macleod put one down at the feet of Millard, and Millard put it straight back and said, have this one back.
Yeah,
and then put away
what
by
an
English.
angle. Two great angles.
Lovely serve return from Macleod into the backhand of English. Oh, and the drop shot to mix things up. Smart spot there, just seeing they were hesitant to move in. She'd been hitting these balls deep, keeping them back, so the drop was the good switch up.
Really smart play by Macleod, though. Really earned that. Very, very patient on the point.
Oh, we haven't seen much thinking, but there was a nice early display. I don't think that paddle drop there was in anger, otherwise that would be a penalty under referee rules. But Jen English there putting on display some of that backhand cross-court dinking that served her really well in the last game, but it was the hands battle that saw that point through. So 3-4 now, I believe, with Jen English serving. Oh, and the drop again. Seeing that space where she'd been forced to play a drop off the back foot, knowing that her partner wasn't going to be crashing in on that side. Hurst found the space and hit it well. And that topspin drop from Macleod is a shot to watch. I mean, that one fielded well from Jen English, who planted her feet, but early on we saw that one really hitting wide to Millard. So 4-3-2 now, Hurst serving. Oh, a lovely forehand put away from Millard.
Yeah, really good. Really got into position well, but the angle she found was it just. I mean, Macleod did well to get the get any paddle on that at all, but just couldn't quite control it.
Yeah, perhaps a little lucky with the serve return catching the net, just putting the serving pair always on the back foot, having to lift the ball up once they got to it. So we are 3-4-2. Millard serving. Oh, Jen English with a fantastic display. She has shown you cannot find her feet without her paddle being there and resetting the ball and then confidently stepping in. This time correcting that error we saw earlier with the ball wide on her backhand. And that brings them level 4-all. Another great game we've got going on here. Tipping back and forth as the players figure this one out. Oh, unfortunate with the counter there.
Unlucky.
She was there for the speed up. She got a hit rotation behind it, a short backswing. It was a very well executed shot, just pushed it wide. So 5-4. Can they be up at the change of ends on this serve rotation? But that net says otherwise. There is no getting to that one. And luckily we see smiles on court from English.
Yeah. I think all you can do is smile when that happens.
Just checking the facial expression of Millard, who earlier in the game when we saw a net didn't look too happy with it. Here we are. That was a very last minute lead from Millard there, who reached for that one before realising that was going to hit the barriers. So first of their opportunities, 4-5 the score still. They'll be wanting to level this one up and even put themselves ahead. 4-5-2 is just some confusion over the score. First serving. Oh, great deep return from Millard, and I was just worried she was going to be caught at the back of the court, but she quickly corrected that and found herself at the kitchen line just in time.
Yeah, when she moves from back to front, she moves incredibly quickly.
So 5-4 becomes 6-4, and that's the change of ends with Jen English finding that line drive, catching the tip of the paddle of Macleod. So we are seeing English and Millard up at the change of ends. Perhaps would have been my... If I were to put money either way, it would have been my bet at the start of this match based on the display we saw from them in the last match. And I don't know, do you think this is going to continue to run on as a bit of momentum, or are we going to see this one level out, Phil?
I would go for it closing up again. I think, hard to say. I mean, as you quite rightly say, there's momentum with the English and Millard at the moment, but Macleod and Hurst are great fighters, as are all the players on court. You know, they all desperately want to win. But I think Macleod, and if they get the chance, Macleod and Hurst will grind it and make it as close as possible.
Thanks, Phil. So 6-4-2. The drop return from Hurst keeping the pairs on their toes. The ball popped up, and often when it's deep and that high, it's hard to execute because we don't typically practice that shot. Most of the time it's going out, and I think there was some look there between the pair to see whether that was going to go out. So 4-6, can they level it out as you predicted? The cross court from Macleod, well fielded by Millard. The good footwork to step back on that one.
Yeah. She put it right back down at McKay's toes. It looked like a mistake, but in fairness, I think it was good positioning from Millard.
Second opportunity.
That
this
was
time
nice.
they've put
That was
some
nice.
pressure behind it. A good dipping drive from Hurst to get that started, and from that point on it was always the serving pair that were hitting the ball down, and often that's when the point goes one way.
And Macleod does a good job of getting the ball down quickly at feet. She takes a lot of pace off. Commentator's curse, obviously.
Yeah, but good to get a point on the board there. So that's now
It's made it a little bit closer.
Oh, good movement from English there. Hitting the third shot down below, knowing that the ball was going to come up, being there for the opportunity, just putting it long, but sends a statement of intent. So 6-5-2 now. Good transition into the kitchen. We see one of the early dink rallies. A wonderful cross court from Millard. Creates the pushback. And there we see it.
Unlucky, unlucky. Nice play from all four ladies there.
Big movement to get into the net. Fantastic dink cross court. Results in pushing them back, and then they just maintain the pressure from then. So 7-5-2 now with English serving. Oh, and that just being called wide there. I couldn't see it from here, but
No, I couldn't see it either.
it was a nasty drop, and I think some confusion from the players. It's hard to say what to do when you can't be sure, but both players on the receiving end of that shot are feeling that it was out. So that's... I thought we were on 7-5-2 a moment ago. Perhaps I called that wrong. But anyway, 7-5 is still the score. And that one just going long. So 8-5-2 now with Millard serving. The only confusion I have is whether or not they've had 3 serves on this rotation, but that's more than likely my error, not theirs. Oh. Good work keeping the ball down at the feet. Combination of flat and topspin attacks, staying low, but it was the volley that was there that forced the snatch from Millard, and now we are 5-8. So
5-8.
1 point on the last side out from the serving pair. They want to put more on the board this time around. The wide serve pulled out, I believe.
Yeah, again, couldn't really tell from here, but it was very close either way.
Yeah. Replay on the screen. Hopefully, slow motion might be able to see that. But nonetheless, we are 5-8-2. Oh, the hesitation from Hurst there. Not sure whether she was taking it, and Macleod had seen the backswing already and had pulled away from playing that one. So 8-5.
Yeah, good position though from Millard. Put it into that area where both players could have gone for it, and in the end, neither of them went for it. That's good defence by Macleod.
Oh, the pressure from English, and then from Millard with the backhand attack to seal that off. It's now 9-5. You feel they're running away running away with this one here.
Yeah, momentum certainly with Millard and English.
Ooh, and the just the premature swing at that one, catching the top of the paddle. We saw one of those earlier. It happens to the best of us, but that brings us with our first game point, 10-5-1. Millard serving. Seeing a calmer attack to make sure no errors are made, and that counter just going long, but they will have another chance at it on this serve, so that is going to be 10-5-2, I believe. Yeah, so 10-5-2. English is yet to serve here, so second game point.
Second game point.
Oh, the drop switched into an attack there.
Yeah.
Good work from Hurst to vary the pace of play, and that brings them a chance to close this gap. So at 5-10, that's 2 game points defended. Can they put some points back on the board themselves?
I think it's now or never, Nick.
Just unable to work their way in there. Just calm control from the pair at the net.
Yeah, didn't hurry anything, didn't overcook it, just kept the ball, which when, you've got a 5-point advantage and you've got a potential game point coming up, you just need to keep the ball in play, really, and let the others make the mistake.
As we've seen again there, so they get the serve back. We've seen 2 game points come and go. They have at least, they have 2 chances here. 10-5-1 with Millard to serve. Good resets to transition in. Oh, and it's the patience and shot selection from Millard, finally taking the opportunity when it was there, stepping back a couple of times when the ball was just not quite high enough to attack, but finally closing that out, and that is 11-5. The scoreline perhaps not doing justice to how close that was.
No, I think it absolutely 100% agree. The scoreline was there was a big gap in the score that I really didn't expect. But I think it was more competitive, as you suggest, than the scoreline actually suggests. There were some good rallies. It could have gone either way. But, credit to Millard and English. They kept their cool and I think, came up with the right plays at the clutch end of the match.
Yeah, and it's that decision-making to not deliver an unforced error because you've snatched at an opportunity too early or you've just been caught undecided. And I really like the confidence from Millard there. Seeing more from her in that game. English was really shining in the last one, but Millard in this one really stepping up when the ball was played to her a little bit more and just switching things up. We saw some fantastic cross-court dinks that turned, a reset job to get into the net suddenly into attack, and that was very critical to then bring English back into the game on that left side. So a second comprehensive performance from them as a pair and individually, ones to watch for the rest of this day. But we now have Kenna and Varndell, who we saw a moment ago with their win, and they will be taking on Nikki Coots and Vitkova, who are currently on the right-hand side of your screen.
So we're seeing Coots and Vitkova on the show call for the first time. Probably, I don't know, they'll tell me if I'm wrong, but possibly the first time they played in competition together. But again, from another pairing from the sort of Southampton, Eastleigh area. Vitkova, a member of Dink's Pickleball establishment, and Nikki Coots, more from the Dorset area, but not a million miles away, and comes and plays at Dink's, and prior to that was still is David Lloyd, but that from that sort of area, so they know each other, they played against each other many times, so I'm sure they'll get off to a flying start.
And Vitkova drafted this year into the Challenger division of the Pickleball Premier League. She is in Dinking Partners, one of the big strong teams. She'll be partnering, among others, Scott Mayo, Lloyd Allen. So Lloyd, I'm sure he's watching. He loves to catch every single moment that I'm on the screen, but a doubles partner of mine. But Danny Foster as well, Joel Baker and Shannon Hadley. So a really strong team there. So Michaela, let's see in this game how she handles the experience of Kenna and the pressure from Varndell that we saw in the last game. Nikki Coots as well, a player who has some really fantastic topspin drops. I've played against her myself, and when she was partnering one of her sons, and you want to keep the ball away from them at all times, but it was very difficult to handle some of the topspin drops she was playing. So sure, they'll play a part in this game, whipping it down to the feet of her opponents.
So in addition to everything else, Vitkova flying the flag from Portsmouth. She lives just around the corner from me, so we are the proud. Well, she is in the case of today. She's the proud representative of Portsmouth today.
Fantastic. So this one soon to get underway. It looks like Varndell has ball in hand, so we'll be expecting to see first service team at the bottom of your screen. Viewers of ours may spot Harry Feast over on the side of the court there. I don't know if he's competing today, but a 5-0 plus player who's been drafted into the Premier League. So congratulations to Harry Feast, a well-deserved promotion from Challenger up to Premier.
Well done, Harry. Well deserved.
So Helen Kenna to serve, 0-0-2. Oh, and the sort of off-pace drive, just finding the gap.
Yeah. I was just about to say, both Coots and Vitkova particularly well known for their defence, but completely caught out by that one.
Oh, good reach from Kenna to keep the ball in play there, but Vitkova confidently putting it away. And we've got Jules Donald, who is the team owner of Dinking Partners, out to see the quality of her draft in Mikhaila Vitkova on display here. So 0-1 the score now. Hi Jules. Jules will be my partner in a rival tournament tomorrow. I shouldn't perhaps say that, but it would be great to partner Jules Donald. But for now, it is the players on court who deserve our attention, and a good shot from Kenna down at the feet of Vitkova there.
Yeah, gave it no chance there.
Jules, of course, will be supporting Scotland in their, I believe, first World Cup main playoffs match in, I think it was 28 years, I heard. But lovely drop from Vitkova to get in, and the footwork's transition in now. Oh, and unlucky there, just stepping back on the volleys.
Unlucky.
But
unlucky.
Early signs from Nikki Coots there, the cross-court topspin dink, but very quickly returned by Varndell, so perhaps she knows that ball's coming. But it is 1-0 with Varndell serving. Oh, Kenna with the reset and then the attack.
Wow. I mean, yeah, a beautiful reset to get into the net, and there wasn't much height on that, but she put it away across court so well.
Yeah, great judgment of pace to not put that ball long, having to hit up on it. And that's a serve return error, so that is 3-0. Still on the first serve of this side out. Varndell serving. Lovely footwork from Vitkova to move that ball around, just not being forced into any low volleys. And it was the speed up from Varndell that went long. That's why we wait for a ball to be retrieved on court. So 3-0-2 now with Kenna to serve. So that's 4-0-2 now. Yeah, 4-0-2 with Kenna to serve. We just heard a call of 3-1 a moment ago, so I was just checking the score. Oh, and Varndell just putting that attack long, but to call out Jules Donald, who is still watching, has put Ghost Scott in the chat. I assume that's Scott Mayo, who must be competing somewhere. No, I'm joking. Obviously, that's Scotland in the football, but here we are, back to it. It was Scotland. Sorry, I only saw half the message there. Oh, and a lovely topspin. Again, that topspin dink that we called out at the start of the match, causing some troubles for Kenna, looking to volley it, and the ball just dipping below it reached her.
Yeah, it's very difficult to, because she plays that shot so well. You think you can take it out of the air quite easily, but then it because of the topspin she gives it dies at your feet. So you end up you end up not quite sure what to do.
Yeah, and this time it was Coots caught with the indecision there, popping the ball up. She's been forced into a volley and put away by Kenna. But we have still the first point on the board for Mikhaila Vitkova. Now second serve, so 1-4-2 with Vitkova serving. Oh, and that just missing the outside line, but it was a lovely switch up. It was looking like that fifth shot drop was going to go into the middle, and switching it last moment.
Yeah, it was a nice looking shot that just missed by inches.
I think good the point went for Kenna and Varndell there, because I think there was a foot fault from Coots reaching for that one, but lovely topspin drop to force that extended reach and pop up. So 5-1, a bit of a gap forming here still before the change of ends. Vitkova communicating some strategies to Coots while they are in the stacked position. Oh, and that's well played, Nicky Coots.
Well played by Coots. Well played by Coots. Stayed in the point, you know, several shots exchanged across court with Varndell and put it away with great style.
Oh, and that is a fantastic return of serve.
Amazing return.
Yeah, but not much Varndell could do about that. It was right down by her feet and out wide. So 1-5, looking to close this. We've seen many a game in this position and then close the gap, but that net is not going to allow them to do it on this time. Some smiles from Vitkova, but some daggers thrown.
Yeah.
Just confirming they're always still friendly on court. We don't need to get in the middle of this. But second serve now, 1-5-2 with Coots serving. Oh, and the inside-in forehand, finding the court.
Yeah, she's made it this time. Yeah, that is one of her favourite shots. Again, I can testify, having been on the end of that quite a few times during rec or practice play. She loves that shot. She plays it very well.
So 2-5 now, looking for the same again. This time not finding it, perhaps the serve return a little too deep to be able to whip that one in, but that's another point on the board and just closing the gap very slightly again. So 5-2 now, the serve with Varndell, ball in hand. Oh, I'm liking the movement of the ball around the kitchen line by Coots. She's showing she's confident to step back on these dinks and just play it into the open space, keep the opponents having to move and adjust to her. She's very commanding at the kitchen line. And we see again, stepping back, giving herself space. Same from Vitkova. Oh, some tight dinking earn and that pop-up. It's clear that Varndell wants to attack and Kenna wants to be there to follow it up, and they are giving them absolutely nothing at that kitchen line, keeping these dinks so low, even off the back foot, and that has earned them the serve back with a non-scoring side out. So 2-5-1 with Coots to serve. Tattooed by that body bag.
Yeah. She wore that one well.
Took it with a smile, though.
Oh yeah, always.
And maybe looking to deliver an imprint of her own, but this one finding the only mark that was finding was on the back of the wall. So a non-scoring side out. All smiles from Vitkova. The laughter on court here. It's going to go well with the dinking partners' team ethos. Varndell to serve though, 5-2. Can they score on this side out? They failed to last time. As things begin to level out in this game, but that is an error from Vitkova, and that's 6-2 at the change of ends.
Change of ends, yeah.
I mean, the score 6-2, but the pressure that we've seen from Varndell and Coots, from Vitkova and Coots more recently makes me believe there's a lot more of a comeback in this one still to be seen. So they're mastering the dinking game. I think they're winning more of those exchanges than they're losing. I'm not doing stats on this one at the moment, but that's certainly how it feels, Phil.
No, I think I think you're absolutely right. I think for them to get back into this, they've just got to do more of the same. Be patient, like you said earlier in commentary. Both of them, but particularly Coots, is manoeuvring the ball around so well when she gets to the kitchen from either side, really. So I think they need to do more of that. Stay patient and either let the opposition make mistakes or find the pop up that they can put away.
Yeah, but when they're returning serve, though, it's dealing with this pressure from Varndell and Kenna, and I think maybe they're looking to be more attacking, force them into this ball in the air game that's probably going to favour Varndell and Kenna. That's now 7 2. Varndell with the line attack, catching Coots, still not quite at the kitchen line, and there is a bit of momentum here. They can slow the ball down, they'll be able to get back into this, but at the moment, Varndell serving and creating pressure. Again, finding the space. Good job at resetting, though, bringing the ball under control at the kitchen line. We'd say this is probably favouring Vitkova and Coots. They look in their comfort zone here, keeping the ball low, unattackable. Oh, reading that one well, but the hands from Varndell to keep that pressure on has brought them up to 9-2. Some good work on display from both pairs there.
Yeah. I mean, both pairs, I think, then show the patience. And obviously Varndell and Kenna came out on top.
Oh, that short serve return. Often when you get an aggressive pair, I know that was accidental, but a short return can tempt them into an attack that there's not enough port to get the ball down with. So 9-2-2. Can they close it out on this side out still? Kenna with the aggression. Handled well, and
well played. I think Coots really improvised that shot very well. It looked like the lob had beaten her, but she managed to get back to it, and in the end, it was the winning shot.
Yeah. And the ball's high, it's tempting to put pace onto it, but finding the feet is often the most important thing you can do there, and she did that well. Oh, and that's an absolutely horrible net from Kenna. She does look very, very sorry. Varndell with a wry smile on her face, perhaps acknowledging how glad she is that it did go in their favour.
Yeah, I don't think Vitkova's buying it, but it was a good angle from her to start with.
And this time the aggressive drop, finding the net. So non-scoring side out, hands the ball back at 9-2. We saw a run of points last time. If we see the same this time, it will be all over in favour of Kenna and Varndell. Good deep serve.
Yeah, really good.
Following it up with the attack and creating the pushback early on. Seeing Vitkova back off the kitchen line, seeing that Varndell was charging in to attack that one. So 10
Game point.
First opportunity to close this one out. Oh, Kenna with the backhand, getting the elbow up high and creating pace.
2 in a row, great speed up.
2 different hitting points around her body, but fantastic pressure. I'm really loving that right side pressure from Kenna there, allowing Varndell to swing the forehand in the middle, and then if the relief option is to bring it over to Kenna, she is happy to sit on that backhand. But some really fantastic dinking on display there from Vitkova and Coots. One to watch if we get them back on show court later. They are keeping that ball incredibly low. It may not translate on your screens as well as it does here, but just giving no opportunities. So once they're at the kitchen line, I feel they are a very, very strong pair. It's just handling that pace early on and not getting pushed back from it. But for now, you see warming up Maypan and Lucy Dawson, perhaps one of the favourite pairs today. They struggled on their last show court match, but they'll be playing Suzanne Hegarty and Caroline McKay-Haigh. Will be with us shortly.
Hopefully going to get some some standings for you in a minute, so we know who's doing what, who's won and who's lost, and as soon as we get those, we'll read those out for you. Okay, so coming up, Dawson and Maypan have played 3. They've won 2 and lost 1. McKay-Haigh and Hegarty have played 3 again. 1-1, lost 2, but the 2 that they've lost have been very close. They lost 1 to 10 and 1 to 8. So they've been really competitive. Just unfortunately not getting the rub of the green. Certainly in one of those games, if you get to 10, you lose to 10 in this format. You really think to yourself, quite justifiably, that it could have gone either way. So both teams going well. Obviously, Maypan and Dawson with a slightly better record of wins, but again, this is going to be another very close one. Differing styles. We've said before, or Nick said before, that Dawson and Maypan, perhaps Dawson in particular, has a ferocious drive, and you know that's really her weapon. McKay-Haigh and Hegarty, different style of game. You know, will go for angles, resets, keep themselves in the rally probably longer, and work the opportunity. So should be a really good and fascinating contrasting styles. Looking forward to this one. We've had 4 or 5 really good games so far. All have been interesting for different reasons. All have been entertaining. Really good standard of competition here this morning. So sure we'll get exactly the same in this game. Looks like we're more or less ready to go. And we'll call who's serving and who's at what end once the ladies have decided and done the toss. Okay, so we're just ready to go. Top of your screen.
The drive from McKay-Haigh, switching to a left hand to try and return that line response for Maypan, but that's service over, 0-0-1 now, Maypan serving. Wicked dipping drive drop. A slight miss hit, I think, that took the pace off that.
Certainly worked though.
Oh, great footwork from Dawson to handle that pressure well. And Maypan with the planted feet put away. That's first point on the board.
And again, there wasn't a lot for her to work with, but she spotted the opportunity and absolutely went for it down the middle.
Yeah, it was testament to her balance that she was so well planted to put that one away. And that service error from Dawson there. But they've got the first point on the board, so it's good for them to get in, get involved. Start our scoring off. So zero 1-1 and McKay-Haigh there just with the drop not finding its way over the net.
Nice deep return and serve though. Put the pressure on. Nice play by McKay-Haigh. Patient, you know, when she wasn't able to put the ball away earlier on, kind of reset, or the opposition reset, but she stayed with it. She stayed aggressive and got her reward in the end. Good play by Dawson. Forced to improvise a little bit there, but improvised well and forced the error from the opposition.
So 1-1 Dawson serving. The counter from McKay-Haigh, that's not used to the pace that Dawson's dishing out from any other player on court here. I'm sure she's the hardest driver of the ball here today. closely followed by May Pan, and this time well handled there by
Nice. Yeah, very nice.
Suzanne Hegarty with the high ball to the backhand. So
Yeah,
2
she
on 2.
really brought that down well with an acute angle and a nice steep decline on the shot.
So an error there from McKay-Haigh. It's now 3-1-2. May Pan serving. Oh, great transition work from May Pan, and the second of those forehand putaways, a short backswing, hit rotation, pushing the ball through. Really nicely played there.
She's onto those so fast. Like you say, you know, a lot of it's in the preparation, but she gets herself in a position so early and makes the shot look quite easy.
Yeah, and what I like is May Pan has come from a tennis background where there's often a bigger swing. Shortening the swing is a key part of the volleys in pickleball, and she's really adjusted that shot well. So 1-4 with McKay-Haigh serving. May Pan, I think, caught a little bit unsure on that serve. I'm not sure if it was wide, but they didn't call it, so that is now 2-4 with Caroline McKay-Haigh serving. Great return of serve from Dawson there, stepping into it and putting it deep down by the feet of McKay-Haigh. So 2-4-2. They've got 1 point on the board. Can they get any more before the service hands back over? Oh, some good defensive lobs there. But
It was, yeah.
Dawson well planted to put some weight behind that one and send it out to the backhand
But
corner of McKay-Haigh.
also, I think she went for a decent angle as well. So yeah, there was pace, but there was also she kind of steered it in out wide of McKay-Haigh.
Oh, and that's
Unlucky.
an unforced error there. She was well in control at that point, just choosing to step back and handed it now 5-2. 6 being the point at which we change ends. Are we going to see it here? May Pan with the attack and Dawson stepping across, perhaps just a fraction late on the movement, but I love that she's looking for it.
Yeah.
And she's
Good, nearly very good anticipation.
yeah. Oh, this one is a short serve return, everything that Dawson would have wanted, a slice return in the middle of the court, but
I
just
think-
putting that one down.
Yeah,
into the net.
she's a bit frustrated with herself after that one.
Yeah, so chance to get the composure back. 2-5-1 with Suzanne Hegarty serving. Dawson with the big return to give herself time to unwind the stack. And Caroline McKay-Haigh with a step in, two-handed backhand put away. High five at the back of the court there. She is pumped, and that is confidently put away.
That was a very a very well played, very aggressive shot, and yeah, full marks to her for that one.
Oh, good work from May Pan there, recovering from that deep serve, unwinding the stack. We saw that in an earlier game. That was a big part of the tactical decision making of whether or not to unwind the stack, and the depth of the serve return plays a big part in that. So Dawson getting it deep to McKay-Haigh's feet, unwinding the stack. May Pan on the right. Oh, really well placed lob there. It was out of reach for Dawson. It was on the left hand side of May Pan, having to take the two-handed backhand, which is not an easy shot for anyone who's tried it, but all smiles and giggles from May Pan and Dawson on court here.
But absolutely the right time to throw up the lob, though. You know, there was she had the right angle to play it from, to split the two players, and that's exactly what happened.
Some indecision about the unwinding of the stack here from Pan and Dawson. The lob goes up again. This time, Dawson has gone back and found it. Fantastic work to get that in and a follow-up drop. May Pan, unfortunately, just not finding the other side of the net, but all smiles from Dawson.
Yeah,
She knows
well
she
played.
pulled off some...
Well played point by both teams. Like you say, you know, great get by Dawson, but McKay-Haigh particularly stayed in the point really well.
Oh, McKay-Haigh again, just catching them with their heads down, sneaking up to the kitchen line and punishing anything that's even slightly loose. She's got a really good eye for it, and that is the change of ends. She often plays with Tom Crisp, and He's a great player for the movement into the net, and I wonder how much of that she's lifted and put into her own game, or whether she taught him to begin with. But she is executing that well, and that is making the difference so far in this one.
Yeah, like you say, she's come over on several occasions. Timed her effort well. Hasn't just just moved over for no good reason. Spotting the ball and moving over at the right time, and driving the or putting the opposition on the back foot with her interception drives.
So 6-5, still all to play for in this one. They're up at the change of ends, but definitely not enough to want to call it. And there we see that step in attack again from McKay-Haigh. Well handled by Maypan though. They are alert to it, and they've won the serve back. So 5-6, Dawson with ball in hand. Oh, and it's the slice serve that catches.
Yeah, I noticed exactly the same thing. That she threw that one in. That's the first time I think she's thrown one of those in.
The "oh come on" shout from Maypan is critical of herself, so nothing more to be said there. But I do love that that's a dipping drop drive when she goes through it, can cause a lot of difficulty for the opponent. Oh, and Dawson giggling. I think that was so comfortable a shot. She almost relaxed and started her movement into the kitchen to follow it before the shot was complete. But serve back at the bottom of your screen now. Score all level at 6-6. Oh, and that's an absolutely vicious topspin drop. We see a high five from the pair at the bottom of your screen.
What a shot that was.
Teed that one up, and Maypan set her feet, was reaching for it, and the ball just dipped completely out of reach.
Both dip and pace on that one, I think. Perfect.
Oh, a tentative third from McKay-Haigh there. We've seen her swinging through those more. Just a little bit of hesitation. So 7-6. Can they extend this gap any more on this serve? The lob goes up again. It's resulted in the pushback, keeping Maypan pinned at the back of the court. The drop shot picked up by Maypan, but Dawson just putting the volley into the net. Perhaps that was going long.
Yeah, I think all four players probably knew that after she hit it. But good pressure from McKay-Haigh and Hegarty.
Lots of smiles on court, but a slightly calmer, quieter composure from Dawson now, who sees this is the time to turn this one around if she can. 8-6-2 with McKay-Haigh serving. Dawson with the big return. The drop finding Maypan's feet. This time she's onto it. The lob goes up, but this time it's long, and that's going to give Maypan and Lucy Dawson a chance just to gather themselves and have a think about how they can put some points on the board themselves. It is Maypan serving now. 6-8-1. Oh, what work from Maypan in the middle of that to dig herself out of trouble enough times.
Great rally.
Finally, she had to put away and just didn't manage to find the court with it, but handled a lot of pressure out wide. Good work from Suzanne Hegarty to consistently push her out wide onto that corner that she's not finding herself too comfortable in. Dawson serving now with the second opportunity. And that finds the net from Maypan. So, all goes back in hand to our leading pair. We are 8-6. A lot of tension on court. You feel like this one's really heating up. Oh, and the work. Another high five and some whoops.
What a turnaround.
The combination here of Suzanne Hegarty playing these drops, often seeing the serve return go to her side, cross-court drops, and McKay-Haigh is pouncing on it, and from then on, It's just pressure after pressure. They found themselves pushed back, but they dug out of it. They are a seriously resilient pair, and they are 9-6-1 up here. 9-6 up on the first serve. Dawson commanding more of the middle this time, making herself a presence and drawing the error. So they have a second opportunity now to widen this gap even further, or perhaps even close this out. We have 9-6-2, Caroline McKay-Haigh serving. The deep lob serve and the follow-up attack has brought them our first game point of this match.
Again, tried something a little bit different. Brave time to do it, I've got to say, but it worked.
Yeah, I mean, that was right on the baseline. Here we have it. 10-6-2. One opportunity at this side out to close it out. Ball over to Maypan, but this time stepping in and giving herself space to put that cross court and down. So
yeah, took the angle really well. Was offered the angle, but she still had to execute, and no chance for Hegarty to retrieve that one at all.
So we have 6-10-1, Maypan to serve. They've not scored on their serve for a short while now. Dawson commanding more of the middle. She is in battle mode. Two swings at that one from Hegarty. Dawson pouncing on it and putting it away, not giving her a moment to recover herself after that confusion. And there is a serious game face on from Dawson. A short laugh to Maypan, but she is locked in and focused. Just nice, calm pacing from the pair at the bottom of the screen to hand the ball back, just to not give them any momentum on this one. But it is 7-10-1. Can they bring this back? Big step in drive from Dawson. This time we're seeing where there were giggles earlier on, there's a slight frustration, but she's definitely commanding the court.
Yeah, we're at the business end of the game now, aren't we? And as you quite rightly say, Dawson's face has changed in appearance.
Like to see it though. It's a steely competitor in there that wants to win this, and she is moving the ball around well. Maypan with a fantastic speed up. The choice of pace on that, and to be able to dip it over the net and down. Yeah,
great hand control.
And that gives them just 2 points to make up to bring this level. It is 8-10, but 2. Looking at that slice serve we saw earlier. Maypan with the drive. Well defended, pushing them back further and further, and finally finding the attack. I'm not sure if that paddle was grounded in the kitchen, but we're still going. Oh, slight confusion there. I see Dawson looked in the shot before that to step in and then let Maypan take it, and I think just the momentum of stepping away stopped her from taking an overhead that she otherwise would have had there, and Maypan, hesitant as well, has handed it back to the leading pair. We have
game point again.
Another game point. I think this is the second game point of the match. So 10-8 now, the gap closing. Oh, and Maypan with a fantastic read. We've been calling out that play, the cross-court drop and the follow-up attack from McKay-Haigh. She moved a little too central, and that is a really smart play from Maypan there. I feel if they don't get this one, there could be some momentum shift that could see this game go the other way. So 10-8-2, third game point. Oh, and the great patience there from Dawson, just catching McKay-Haigh, hesitant to step in and create an error. Ultimately made it perhaps a little too passive, and Dawson quickly took the advantage and whipped that dink down. Put
the pressure back on, straight at the feet. Lovely deep serve.
So 8-10, Dawson looking to capitalise on that deep serve. Maypan whipping it down. They are finding their rhythm. It is now 9-10. We're down to a single-point game. Yeah. Dawson is composed. Maypan has locked in on that forehand side. And we are now 9-10-1 with Maypan to serve. Slight change in body language at the bottom of your screen. This has been a battle. I'm sure fatigue is going to be playing a part in this at some point. In comes the drive from Maypan. Oh, and a fantastic cross-court shot.
What an angle, McKay-Haigh.
High five of the game from this pair. They are very much in this.
What a time to pull that shot out as well.
So the slice serve It's drawn the short return. Dawson on it straight away. Maypan with the follow-up. And Dawson puts it away. We are now at 10-10-2. So they have one opportunity. It is win by one here. So they have one opportunity to put this away before the ball goes back in hand for the pair that have been leading this almost, I think, throughout. Oh, and the pickup. I thought she had it. Dawson thought she had it.
Yeah. It looked for all the world it was going over the net, but just fell short. So,
here we have
another chance to take it.
I believe this is game point number 4 for them, having just defended one themselves. 10-10-1. They're going to have 2 opportunities at this if they don't close it out the first time. Oh, and it's the cross-court drop, the 5th high five and hugs.
What a shot to finish the game. That was a superb game. I mean, look, could have gone either way at the end. First one way, then the next. But, you know, they kept their nerve. They got the serve back, and then fantastic shot to finish.
Oh, I mean, we've seen that a couple of times in the game. I know at least one where it was a clean winner. To pull that out at game point, it was exactly the shot she wanted, and she executed it perfectly. And Maypan found herself more tuned into that one in the middle of the game, but when it's that good, the pace on it just a little bit faster than we've seen earlier. There's not a lot that you can do about that, and what a way to close it out. I can't think of a better way for that one to end, but some steely competitive play from Dawson and Maypan to bring that one back. A really spirited performance. You can see a locked-in expression on their face. I know that they'd wanted to take that one and perhaps not let it get 10-6 in the first place, but what a performance from our winning pair there.
So, we're going to go to some adverts, and then we'll be back the other side with another group game for the ladies.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it. cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
So straight back into action, we have Nancy Macleod and Anna Hurst against Maisie Wise and Zoe Vankempen. Vankempen and Wise match Apologies if you lost sound there, but hopefully you can hear us again. This match still ongoing. We have quite a battle on our hands. We are at 9-5-1 with Anna Hurst serving at the top of your screen. Apologies again for that outage. And that brings us our first game point of the match.
Yeah, nice consistent play again by Macleod, putting the pressure on the opposition, making them make the shot and therefore make the mistake.
Oh, good defending from Hurst and Macleod, turned into attack, but Maisie Wise sharp to it. Good footwork in the middle, commanding that centre, and they have a second game point now, 10-5-2. Oh, and Zoe, the killer Vankempen with another net cord, which is absolutely unreturnable. There are 4 players laughing on court, which you love to see, but I feel there is some...
Yeah, Vankempen looks very embarrassed, but I don't think she should be.
So 5-10 now, a chance to put some points on the board and close this gap, but the angle down by Maisie Wise's feet. What a shot from Nancy Macleod. I don't know how much time Maisie Wise had to react to that one, but second opportunity, 5-10-2. Maisie Wise with a wonderful drop, just followed up by Vankempen putting the ball
Great
into
get
the
though by
net.
Hurst. She had to reach out wide on the backhand, but really kept that down. Game point again.
Oh, and a confident, aggressive put away from Vankempen there, straight into the middle hitting zone of Nancy Macleod. We have another game point though, 10-5-2 with Anna Hurst serving. Oh, good work from Maisie Wise to step across, causing Macleod to try and hit the open space and dragging it wide. Some keen faces at the bottom of your screen. Maisie Wise, Vankempen looking to put more points on. Call from one more point from those two. But the angle from Hurst catching Maisie Wise on the transition.
Yeah, lovely angle. I mean, Wise anticipated it and moved well, but it was just such a good shot from Hurst.
Absolutely 5-10-2 now. Zoe Vankempen serving. Hurst and Macleod had been so consistent, but the transition, the calm, patient transition from Wise and Vankempen finally putting that pressure onto the net and drawing a tentative dink, putting them now 6-10-2. Oh, and what hands from all 4 players. We have applause going around the court here as this show court match is livening up, and that hands battle, phenomenal pace.
I think all four players involved in that, and yeah, okay, there had to be one winner, but great play from all 4 players.
And that brings us to 7-10. Some momentum now, switching this way. You can feel the confidence between Vankempen and Maisie Wise, but that ball just going wide. So they've put some points on the board. It is going to be ball in hand for the leading pair, though. 10-7. 2 opportunities again to close this one out. Macleod to serve. Oh, and the backhand down into the net closes that one out. Well played from all. There was a spirited comeback in the middle of that and some smiles on court to finish it. A couple of fantastic points, some horrendously tight net cords, some great angles, and some brilliant control though from our winning pair. Just consistency seemed to make the measure of that one. What do you say, Phil?
And yeah, just to add to that, highly entertaining as most of our games, well, about all of our games have been this morning. So the none of the games have disappointed. Every game we've seen this morning has been close and well contested. Everything contested in the right spirit as well. But we've seen some very, very good play. So we're entertained here. Hope you're entertained at home. And we're going to stay and go straight into the next game. That when all the players are on court, we'll introduce them all. Whilst we've got a minute, shout out to David Lynn, who's messaged in, and he in turn is shouting out to Nikki Coots and Laurie Ryder, I believe. So thank you, David, A, for watching us, and B, for taking the time to message in, and thank you very much for also letting us know that the sound was off for a period of time.
So as we're nearing the end of the group stages, we can see our players warming up now, all of whom you've seen on show court this morning if you've been watching. We have on the right of your screen, we have sorry, we're on the program view, but yeah, on the right of the court, if you're looking from the main broadcast cam, you can see at the bottom of your screen Megan Abbott, who I spoke to after the last match. Does not come from any racket sport background, but we saw a vicious whipping topspin forehand and a lovely two-handed backhand drive from her. She's apparently come from a sprinting background, but has now transitioned to a far more entertaining sport in pickleball. And Helen Cole, who we saw big tennis drives, looking to step into the middle of the court and hit consistent, punishing low drives on that wing. And they are coming up against Nikki Coots, who we saw playing some mean topspin cross-court drops, and Michaela Vitkova with her sharp footwork and careful decision-making, and a member of the Dinking Partners team in the Challenger division of the Pickleball Premier League this year. So they are our four players warming up in the penultimate group match before we move into our semi-finals and final. And this one's soon to get underway.
So as Nick said, we're coming towards the end of our group stages. Update on the two pairs. It looks like Helen and Megan have played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and won 4 out of those. So they're going extremely well, and we'll look to continue in that vein.
So Megan Abbott to get us underway, and the third shot finding the net early on. Well fielded second net in a row, and that's just one too many for Vitkova. So
that's just taking the mickey.
So 1-0-2, first rally played, first point on the board. Abbott still serving. A lob goes up from Cole, and then a third net cord from this pair in just 2 points.
Abbott moved in incredibly well though then, and took that ball, which wasn't an easy ball, and put it straight through Vitkova.
And another point, another net cord. We're seeing a theme develop with this pair
I wonder if Megan Abbott actually provided this net. Do you think it's her net?
We'll check the writing on it later on. For now, serve in hand for Vitkova and Coots. That first third shot from Vitkova finding the net. So second scoring opportunity on the serve, 0-2-2. Oh, and confidently put away there from Helen Cole. Loving the planted footwork and the good weight transition through that shot. Earns them the service back. The serve just going along from Abbott there, but they'll have a second opportunity. This time on Helen Cole's serve.
Oh, Vitkova this time giving it the full beans. She didn't want that one coming back, and he didn't. Yeah, well played. Abbott snatched at that one a little bit, but again, Vitkova and Coots putting enough pressure on to force a mistake.
Yeah, so first point on the board for them. So now 1-2 now. And another net cord. I have to...
Are you keeping stats on how many net cords?
I think that's 5
Should
now.
Should you add that to your...
Oh, some chaos in the middle of that. Finally restored to balance, and it was Megan Abbott the first to take the opportunity to put away that ball with a vicious two-handed backhand straight into the hip of Vitkova. No net needed for that one.
Yeah, good defence by Coots.
Oh, there was a dink volley.
What a point.
In the middle of that.
Lovely pick up by Vitkova halfway through that from another net call, would you believe? But great play from all four ladies. Nice put away from Vitkova, well set up by Coots.
Oh, and the serve finding the net there. So they will still have another chance to put more points on the board here. 1-3-2 now with Nikki Coots serving. We know we've got support in the chat. We had a shout out from Nikki Coots earlier, so be pleased to see that serve on return, but Megan Abbott will want that one back. It is now 2-3-2. The lovely cross-court drop from Vitkova. The 7th net for the pair at the bottom of your screen. I am now keeping track, having been prompted.
Yeah, Mr. Nick Mays has now added an extra dimension to his statistic taking, and it now includes net cords.
Oh, and this time not going in the favour of the par team. This net sponsored by Abbott and Cole.
Yeah. Must have been provided by the Torquay the Torquay Pickleball Club.
Four 4-3-1 now. Helen Cole serving. Oh, some confusion there, but a fantastic shot pulled up. All smiles and laughter. There were several calls have got it, and I don't think either of them did.
Yeah.
I mean, both with such big backswings, they didn't want to take the wrist off their partner, but ended up with a fantastic shot, just played themselves out of position.
Yeah, nicely directed drive. Took a lot of pace off from Abbott. A little bit caught Vitkova by surprise. I think she was expecting a bit more power.
Yeah, so 5-3-2, looking to reach that 6 mark for the change of ends. Abbott with the hip turn on that two-handed backhand, and then the follow-up balance for the forehand put away is a combination. We've seen a 1-2 punch which has served her well, and she's really dialed in on that. And in the match earlier on, I think we saw a couple of errors on that wing, but she seems to have found her balance and found her rhythm on that shot, and it is working very well. So Michaela Vitkova and Nikki Coots having talks to work out what they can do to turn this one around.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Jake Matthews. Thank you very much for pointing out the comment that I made about during this game. Anyway, thank you very much for your support and taking the trouble and time to message in.
So that serve return going long from Vitkova now puts us at 7-3 with Abbott serving. Oh, and that drive looking to find the backhand line of Nikki Coots, but just taking it wide. So all back in hand at the bottom of your screen is Michaela Vitkova to serve at 3-7. The first net to go this way, it seems to be a bottom of the screen sided net in this game. That's 7-1 now on those.
That's what it is. It's okay, one-sided net.
So non-scoring side out gives the ball back to our leading pair. They got a good run on their last serve. It's now 7-3. Another net, but not enough to give them the easy put away. Well handled by Vitkova.
Yeah, Vitkova wasn't going to have the Mickey taken out of her a second time.
So 7-3-2, Abbott serving. It's in a deep serve and a deep return in response. Draws the lob from Helen Cole, but what a put away.
Have some of that. Yeah, one smash and one smash only.
Vitkova to serve. 3-7-1 now. Good leave from the pair there. That ball just sailing long. So it's now 4-7. A chance for a comeback charge. And that serve return going long. So a big tip perhaps.
Nice
in
serve
the momentum
by Vitkova.
here. 5-7. Michaela Vitkova still serving. 2 points in a row. Oh, and what play. A full stretch pick up from Nikki Coots to bring them into the net. Eventually getting there and just the dink, finding it short, but all round.
Yeah, nice
hand.
point from all four ladies. Yeah, Abbott unfortunately just gave that too much. The ball was there to be hit, but she just gave it a little bit too much. A little bit excited, maybe.
So the gap closed by another point. Now 6-7, and the net for Vitkova. Oh, the phenomenal angles.
Wow.
From
what
one
a
side to the other. They are painting lines.
What a nice controlled angled put away, though.
Oh, some good work on the attack, and seeing Vitkova making more of a presence, coming across even further just to cover the middle here. Wonder if that's going to be a step up in play that we'll see from her as this game progresses. The aggression from Cole pushes the returning pair back. But when stepping in, just not enough room for the backswing there. Apologies between them. Didn't want to take out the head of her partner there and just putting the ball into the net.
I think maybe a call was needed between the two there. But great play again from Vitkova and Coots. You know, did so well to stay in the point.
Six, 7-1 now with Nikki Coots serving to Helen Cole. Oh, and the first chance to turn defence into attack. Just putting it long. A good lead from Cole there, not to snatch at that one.
Leading up to that, great defence though from Vitka, backhand, forehand.
6-7-2. And that one just going wide.
Just going wide, not by much.
So Helen Cole serving again, 7-6. Can they push this lead any further? It's hard to stop this relentless onslaught when they get firing. It's either the forehand of Helen Cole in the middle or the two-handed backhand of Megan Abbott, or switch it to the forehand of Megan Abbott. There doesn't seem to be space on this court to keep the ball away from them when they get swinging. And another drive dipping right down to the ankles of Vitkova there. Fantastic job to control that pace, keeping it low over the net and dipping still. The lob is perfectly placed, pushed them back. That's the serving team in at the net, and the shot from Helen Cole finding the inside of the line.
Yeah, really painted the line on that one, but sustained pressure again from Abbott and Cole, keeping Vitkova and Coots right at the back of the court.
It is 10-6, first game point. Oh, and the poach attempt from Vitkova just throwing Coots off there. And that was enough to close that one out.
Excellent. Another really entertaining game to watch. I think in the end, just the sustained power and attack from Abbott and Cole just saw them over the line. Coots and Vitkova after the turn did really well to come back and make it a very close game. But I think Abbott and Cole just wore them down a little bit in the end. But great game, great effort from all four ladies.
Yeah, it was the drives of Cole. She didn't miss a single third shot drive. Was driving most of the time, as was Abbott. But just to call out, because I did try to gather stats while commentating on that one, from our second place pair in that one, Coots, with the errors made on court, only 4.8% were made by Coots, so fantastic controlled performance from her there. Well done for keeping the ball in play. There's a lot to be said for that level of consistency and how that pays off in the long run. But that is the result there. We have, I believe, one more group game to see on show court before we head through to our semi-finals for the Open 18+ ladies doubles here at the Hampshire Court Hotel in Basingstoke.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic morning so far. So as Nick has just mentioned, we've got one more group game and then on to the semi-finals, and then this afternoon we'll have the equivalent men taking part. So plenty more high quality pickleball for you to view throughout the day. So don't go anywhere. We love having you with us, and we hope you're enjoying what you see and hear. Looks like the last group game is... Yeah, the ladies are coming to the court, so we'll introduce them when all four ladies are on court. Okay, as I say, just waiting for the second pairing to come on court, and here comes Kenna, along with Janet Varndell will be her partner. Jen English versus Alice Millard. Oh, once again, welcome back. Jeanette Varndell, Helen Kenna will be at the bottom of your screen. So at the top, Alice Millard with ball in hand, and Jen English. Change of serve, no point scores, 0-0. Yeah, it's well played by English and Millard, combined well. English in particular had a very difficult smash to deal with, but Millard then stepped over and took the ball out of the air, covering a decent amount of court to get there. No score so far, 0-0-1. Yeah, nice angles at the net. Varndell and English. English forcing the pop up, but Kenna on this occasion put the ball long. Decent reply by Varndell. I don't think English was quite expecting the quality of the shot on that one. Forced the error into the net. Leading by a point though. Again, decent play by Varndell, keeping the pressure on, forcing English deep into the backhand corner. On this occasion she couldn't, she had to net the ball. English returns the favour. She keeps Kenna deep in the court, so she has to net the ball. Yeah, nice play by Millard. Earned the high shot, but you still have to finish those points, and she finished that really well. Yeah, good deep serve. It did appear for me to be right on the line, so...
Good sporting decision there from the player at the bottom of the screen. They couldn't be certain that it was out, so they've given it. is how it should really be played. Oh, lovely backhand put away there from English.
Yeah, she really got over the top of that one and really rolled her wrist over it and through it.
So Phil just going long wide there, but yes, I don't know if you've called it out already. Apologies, I was missing for the start of this match, but these two pairs have both shown some strong play so far today. Be keen to see which way this one goes. I don't think we've seen a loss on show court from the pair at the top of the screen yet today, have we?
No. Although we did see them earlier. Sorry, Nick. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So I slightly misheard. No, we haven't seen them lose yet, and they've done. As I said earlier, for a pair that have stepped up and are playing also together for the first time. They've made a very good start to this tournament.
Hands on hips from Helen Kenna there, knowing that with her experience in the game, she expects better from herself on that drop. But second serving opportunity. And that footwork again from Millard to suddenly sneak up on that line and take the space away. The move we've seen her execute very, very well. She's annoyed with herself for not making that final dink. She expects a lot of herself, and I'm liking that because she is producing some great pickleball today. Oh, that's a confident left-sided performance from Millard there. All the shots.
Forehand, backhand, forehand. Yeah, no, picking up on your point, she has this ability just to ghost into the net. You know, you think, again, having played with her and against her on a few occasions, certainly playing against her, you see her at the back of the court, and you think, the shots of the kitchen's the one, but all of a sudden she appears out of nowhere, and you end up wearing the ball if it's not the best height over the net.
Oh, absolutely horrible net from Helen Kenna there. This is nothing can compete with the match that we saw just before this one, but that certainly has a good look at it.
Did you have the final stats for how many nets there were in the last game?
8-1 in favour of the pair that started off with a lot of nets.
Wow.
Oh, and that cross-court dink there. Lovely, delicate control. I think there was an element of defending an ATP that was potentially on, and the switchback cross-court just caught Helen Kenna centrally placed.
Superb angle from English.
So that is side out. Serve back in hand for Varndell. And it is 1-4. So a small gap of 3 points to make up here. What dent can they put in that now? But on whichever way round the pair they're facing are, whether it's English on the left or Millard, there is just no space on the court to avoid an attack. Backhand and forehand from both of them. Consistency as well as aggression.
Yeah, and they cover each other very well.
Oh, and that's the second scoring opportunity going into the net. So 4-1. Can they push on with this lead and take it to 6 and result in a 6-1 change of ends? Let's see. 4-1-1 now. English with the drop in transition. Millard the first to move the ball around at the kitchen line and drawing the error, with Varndell choosing between the volley and the dink. So great pressure. She gets to the kitchen line and she maintains that pressure, pushing her opponents back very, very well. This is some textbook pickleball we're seeing. But well countered by Kenna and Varndell there.
Yeah, Kenna in particular was, the last shot of the rally, she was on that so quickly. And great angle.
5-1 now. English to serve. 5-1-2. That drop, looking for the cross court to Helen Kenna's backhand, just going wide. All smiles though. But that is another point onto that lead. So it is 1-5 with Varndell coming in. No scoring side out last time they served. What can they do this time around before this lead gets too big to recover? And that cross-court drop from Varndell, a good-looking shot, just going wide, only by a few inches. Well left by Millard.
But Millard and English keeping the pressure on, not giving Varndell and Kenna any easy balls to play at all.
Yeah, and I note they're keeping that ball pinned down the backhand of Varndell to avoid that forehand drive. And Kenna and Varndell now switched, recognising that perhaps. Kenna covering the line well, getting the backhand, but perhaps just outside the left foot, not from a balanced position, and putting it into the net. So we have 5-1. 2 serves to tip us over this milestone of 6 points where we change ends. English with one of the best two-hand backhand drives we've seen all day, and then the follow-up lob from Millard, well inside the baseline.
Well inside the baseline. I mean, she again, she's known for her fantastic defence, and she really mixes it up. That was, a defensive lob, but it was a defensive lob she meant to play. And as you quite rightly say, Nick, I mean, it landed well in, fantastic shot.
Yeah, it's the change of pace that's really tricky with lobs. If you've got your opponents planting their feet ready for a drive, even moving forward, and you lob them, they can't switch that momentum quick enough. And that brings up a 6-1 lead, so 5-point lead as we change ends, still on the first serve of the 2. English ball in hand. There is a tactical team talk going on between Varndell and Kenna. Between them, they've got tons of experience, so I'm sure there's plenty they can bring out of the bag to turn this one around. We've already seen when the backhand side of Varndell was getting targeted, they made the switch, they put Kenna on the left. I'll be keen to see what they do. Now there seems to be a discussion about it.
You're absolutely right, Nick. There's bound to be some change of tact. There's bound to be some plan, but can they halt the momentum? I think they need to do something. Wow, what a pickup!
A fantastic pickup.
Sometimes it can be just little things like that can make the difference.
Yeah, I mean, it was that backhand side they've tried to protect, but she reached over and picked that up well, resulting in a fantastic drop shot. And now we see there's less space on the court for these drops, with Kenna covering that backhand side better. Great defence from the serving pair, drawing the error eventually, just keeping the ball in play, asking one more shot every time, one more shot.
Absolutely. One more shot, but also the quality of the shot as well, making forcing the error.
So, another scoring side out for the pair at the bottom of the screen, and we've had a couple of non-scoring side outs for Varndell and Kenna. Can they put more to their score here? That's not going to help it. It's a serve going long, but it's all forgiven from Kenna.
Yeah. Varndell won't be happy with herself, though.
So, 1-7-2. Millard, a casual almost walk up to the kitchen line. I thought she was so sure of it and perhaps relaxed a little bit too much into the lead. We can see some body language there. Certainly a player that seems to work well on momentum and getting fired up. So hopefully that was a one-off. A lovely backhand cross-court.
That was nice. Dink. Just too much for Varndell to reach.
(7-2-1) here. English serving. Oh, what a good move there from English.
Nice play. Forehand, backhand, forehand. Lovely combination.
Oh, unfortunate. The footwork and the position was there. She just towed it on the paddle slightly, but if that was middle, that would have been a beautiful reset and approach from English. So 8-2-2 with Millard serving. A good leave there. The ball going long.
Yeah, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, and possibly a lot closer than English thought it was going to be. A brave leave.
9-2, we find ourselves. This is not the scoreline I was expecting, but it is the team I was expecting to be up, but it is now 10-2 with a sequence of unforced errors, bringing them the first game point in the last group match of the day for the ladies' open doubles. Oh, good choice of the drop shot there, seeing they were comfortable at the back of the court.
But long way to come back. 2-10.
Great cross-court exchange, and just the one pushing her wide. She was hoping, I think, Varndell, to leave that and let it bounce out, but it landed inside the court, and she found herself, which was too much work to do to get that back across.
Yeah, nice play again from English.
2-10-2 now. And a confident angle put away.
What an angle to finish. What an angle. But she earned that angle with the 2 or 3 shots before, just keeping the opposition at the back, waiting for an easy one.
Here we have another game point opportunity for Millard and English. This time they're on the front foot for the drop shot. Looking to punish that backhand corner of Varndell. Varndell picking it up beautifully though. And
and there we have it. There we have it. Kenna jokingly calling ball on court after the point being won, but yeah, a very solid, very impressive win, I think, for Millard and English. What do you think, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, earlier on we've been more sure to say that they've been taking it to the opponents. I didn't see as much of that from them. They were just solid everywhere. And I think a lot of the points, I didn't gather stats, but it felt like a lot of them came from unforced errors, just defending and defending, forcing the opponents to try and win the point outright. And ultimately those can be the errors that sting the most, because it feels like you've got the whole court to aim for and you just can't find a place. But the worry is that if you go soft, you're going to let them in, and I think maybe that should have been the choice a few of the times, rather than going for too much attack too early, just to allow them into the net. But I believe I'm getting the nod there that we're going to go to our adverts from our sponsors before we come to the semi-final of the Ladies Doubles Open. Thank you.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it. All right, welcome to our semi-final, our first semi-final of the Ladies Open Doubles at the Hampshire Hotel in Basingstoke PickleB event. May Pan and Lucy Dawson taking on Alice Millard and Jen English. Millard and English we've seen with a few wins on show court, and Lucy Dawson and May Pan, I don't believe in the two we've shown so far they've picked up a win, but elsewhere they've been doing well enough to get themselves through to the semi-final. We've got the tennis aggression of Pan and Dawson and the quick hands as we've seen, and then we've got the steady consistently and shot making of English and Millard, and that horrible net there groans across the court and across the crowd as we start to see the venue fill up with players and spectators for the tail end of this event.
1-0 Millard serving.
One 0 second serve, English to serve.
Oh, and that's a lovely spot from Dawson there.
What an angle. Yeah, she saw how central English was, and she saw there was space out wide, but it's still a fantastic way to execute the shot.
Yeah, great balance to be able to bring the wrist around that one. Dawson with a step-in drive, this one going long. Seeing more smiles at the start as we did in the previous match, but we know a game face comes out later on when we get to the business end. Oh, Millard, we saw in the last game a little slow to recover from the return of serve up to the net. Perhaps that's something she needs to look to iron out in this game, because Dawson is not going to wait for her to reach the kitchen line. She's going to hit those feet anytime she can. Oh, that's a different level of pressure from Dawson there.
Yeah, she was all over that. She stepping over, the ball was nice and high, but she earned the easy put away in inverted commas by the quality of her 2 shots beforehand.
Absolutely, and they're forcing Millard and English to rush in a way that I think Millard and English have been the players controlling rallies up until now. So good work from Dawson to keep her presence there and intimidate. And there's drawing the serve return error. So some nerves that we haven't seen from this pair up until now. The weight of the semi-final perhaps is hitting them.
Yeah, taking a little bit to settle in, I think. Well, there must be said credit to Dawson and Maypan. I think they've come out firing though, and not really giving at the moment Millard and English time to settle.
Yeah, May is locked in. She's had a few shots there that earlier on in the day we've seen some tentativeness, but some really controlled aggression, and big groans go out as that net trickles over. But all smiles for now. But a big run of points for Dawson and Maypan to get themselves off to the lead they would want in this semi-final. It is 1-4 English serving. A big foot fault in the middle of that, but it's often hard to see when you're at the back of the court. But
it is.
Still confident shots from Dawson.
Yeah.
Caution not to step forward on those, I would say. We don't have a referee on court, so it is down to the players to call it.
Sure. But as a player, as you quite rightly say, it's in the heat of the rally, it's so difficult to spot.
Yeah, fantastic drop there from Millard going cross court, and the pushback from English.
Very nice. And then she saw Maypan was back, and she played it right at her feet, and the error came. So.
Yep, and another error there. So it's good. They seem to be looking into their rhythm here, and it's just reminding yourselves that the shots that have been really good all day long are going to work against all players, even if they come out swinging.
Absolutely.
Keep hitting those feet. Oh, and that is a confident put away from Dawson.
That was nice. I mean, the style of the shot looked spot on, and the execution was equally spot on.
So 4-3-1. Maypan serving. A wide serve and wide return. Oh, some great overheads there. Maypan
really
doing
good.
A good job to keep those lobs deep, stopping them from putting
defense.
them away.
But Millard and English stuck to their task, and they kept hitting the ball down, and got the result in the end.
Oh, good pushback from Pan and Dawson, but well recovered by English and Millard.
Yeah, put it just in the right place. Just there was enough of a space for her to hit it into down the middle.
Maypan looking locked in. That put away from Dawson.
Oh, called out.
Yeah, going long there, but oh no. Yeah, has been called out, yes.
Nice slice return, deep, almost on the back line. Very, very difficult to, having just served, to be able to get yourself ready for that shot.
Oh, and another angle put away from Dawson.
Beautiful angle.
She is all over those at the moment.
Yeah, she is. She's looking, she's looking for anything up, and is really coming over and commanding the court at the front.
So 4-4, all square. Maypan serving, and the serve return error. Some frustration we're seeing from Millard there. Hopefully that gets channeled into firing herself up. We've seen some great performances when she's put her head down and got on with it earlier.
Yeah, and they've done well to peg Dawson and Maypan back. There's only a point in it, so anybody's game.
Yeah, an immediate response there, handling that pace well and putting it down at the feet, showing that she's not going to be shaken by an error like that. But it is 6-4 now, I believe. And that is the change of ends. So Dawson and Pan up after being, I believe, 4-1 down. They have turned this around and they are now leading by 2 points as we change ends in the first of our semi-finals here in the ladies' doubles.
Still close enough to be anybody's game, but interesting to see what. I think you're absolutely right. Millard and English just need to play the way that they've been playing all the way through the competition, and that will serve, as it has been. That will serve them well.
Yeah, so a lesser-known rule we can talk you through there is that you may have seen English after volleying a ball down to paddle in the kitchen. That is deemed a foot fault. They played on. It's often a hard one to spot, but in case you're not aware, that is the rule on that one. But service over there, it is.
Yeah, Dawson gave that one a few too many beans. Perhaps a little bit of too much adrenaline, maybe.
Okay, so that closes the gap down to 1 point now. 5-6 with Millard serving.
Still anybody's game.
Oh, the lob just going wide. But
unlucky. Yeah, unlucky.
They are recognising the soft game is going to be in their favour, but often when you get the ball hit into you, it's hard to make that decision to reset and not to counter it. That might be the answer to this. Apologies, I called the score wrong earlier. It is 5-7 to 2 point lead still. Fantastic pickup there.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, quite right though. Fantastic pickup from Millard. She was, off balance, facing the wrong direction.
Ooh, Dawson being caught.
Nice return though. Nice return. Nice and deep, and again, bit of slice on it. It kept low.
And I think that slice return caught her slightly out of a decision. And that's the second third we see in the net. So no scoring side out there. Another chance to close this gap. It is 5-7 with English serving. Oh, and a miscue there from English.
Yeah, it was a bit. I mean, decent return from Dawson, but I think English would have hoped to done a little bit better on that one.
So second scoring opportunity on this side out. 5-7-2. Oh, it's great work from Maypan. We've seen some errors from Maypan earlier in the day. She seems to have really tuned in her decision making, and that is going to be so crucial as she gets targeted on that backhand wing, knowing how much pace to put on each one, when to pounce on it, when to keep the ball in play, and she's doing it well, and that's paying off now. 7-5 with Dawson serving. Oh, the drive and slice volley follow-up.
Yeah. I mean, Millard did well to get the first one back, but I think the second one caught her out a little bit.
And that serve return, trying to keep her off that forehand wing. They pushed it too wide. It's now 9-5-1. A big lead here. Can they close it out? Oh, so unfortunate there. Maypan with some great sequences of shots, some good resets.
Yeah. I mean, good play from English. I think there was one that she took on the backhand that, she had no right to get. So did well to stay in the point.
Yeah. But every one of these shots, there has to be a response to keep the ball in play and force it. Good job from them. 9-5-2 now. Millard with the casual return. I'm not sure if she thought her serve return was going long, but she didn't seem to want to approach the net and gave the opportunity to Maypan. Just failed to capitalise on it there. So, 5-9-1, Jen English. What can they do to close this gap now?
Nice drop.
Oh, it's a lovely pick up from Millard. Unfortunately, English just slightly mishitting that last one, but Millard off the slice drop managed to whip it over the net. 5-9-2 now. A good lead from Millard there. That ball only going about 5 or 6 inches long at the baseline.
Yeah, confidently.
Closes the gap to 3 points now at 6-9. Oh, and that drop just falling
didn't miss
into the
by
net.
much. Didn't miss by much.
Would have been an aggressive dip into the backhand of Maypan at paying off, but as it happens, the serve is back with the leading pair. 3 points ahead, 9-6. Oh, and so commanding from Dawson. The pair were scrambling around to keep that ball in play, but she didn't waver for a moment. And that brings up game point for Dawson and Pan. 10-6-1, 2 opportunities to close this out and reach the final. English says not yet.
Beautiful, yeah. She wasn't having that. Lovely second smash. Left Dawson with absolutely no chance. Brilliant angle.
Second of our game point opportunities. Maypan, ball in hand, 10-6. Millard with a slow approach after returning serve. Oh, Lucy Dawson with a phenomenal pickup off that net cord deep.
I mean, Jen English is fantastic at the net with the backhand slide thing, but full credit to Lucy Dawson. That was just even better.
Yeah, we've seen a balance from both players there. I feel like English and Millard didn't put on the display that we've seen from them earlier, that we know they're capable of more. Perhaps it's nerves. I mean, the first semi-final, if this is the first time at 4.5 level. But Dawson and Maypan seem dialed in there in a way that we hadn't seen in their earlier matches. So they've clearly been really focused on the outside courts today. And, both of them just seem commanding at that kitchen line. Good footwork, good shot decision, shot choice, good placement, good pace.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. They did seem to raise their game. But, as I've said before, great credit to... and they will now go and play for a bronze. Will English and Millard. Great credit to them. First tournament, high level. First tournament playing together. So they've done fantastically well to make the semi-final. But yes, I completely agree. Nick came up against Maypan and Lucy Dawson, who were just played a better game than them. In the end of the day, I don't think English and actually they'll be disappointed, but I don't think they've got anything to be disappointed about. I think Dawson and Maypan took the game away from them, to be fair. So anyway, we're going to some adverts, and then we will be back as the other semi-final has already been played. We'll be back with the final, the ladies 4.5 18+ doubles.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it when you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
So very shortly we will be having the final of the ladies 4.5 18 plus. Introduce you to the players when they are on court. But yeah, next up, final of the ladies 18 plus, 4.5 plus. This will be played best out of 3 sets, but still win by 1. The word to a couple of our sponsors again, whilst we've got time. For Manor and Ashby Resorts in Devon, first indoor dedicated pickleball centre in the country, and to PSO Travel. Anyway, looks like we're ready to go. So, at the top of your screen, Abbott and Cole versus, at the bottom of your screen, Maypan and Dawson.
A big swinging start from Cole there. This is going to be a big battle of forehands in the middle and then two-handed backhands on the right wing. A couple of pairs here who very similar styles have both taken it to their opponents with big drives. Oh.
Wow. Lucy Dawson means business. But, you know, great defence to get the first 2 back from Abbott.
And the slice drop just causing trouble for Abbott there. Really checked up on this acrylic floor. Levels things up at 1-1.
Oh, it's the net. It's the net. The net take pair, isn't it?
Yeah, that one not quite trickling in, but...
is that because they're at the wrong end of the court for it to work?
Nonetheless, an error, bringing us 2-1-1. Maypan serve. Dawson with the skim of the net this time. A really penetrating low drive. Often when they clip the net like that, they're going to be trouble anyway, so not sure it did too much to change the outcome of the point. 3-1 now for Maypan serve. A little too much on that one, just sending it wide and perhaps long as well. A second opportunity with Lucy Dawson serving here.
Yeah, right shot from Abbott, just unfortunately catching the net.
Just the risk of that skimming, almost table tennis-like grip is that it will skid off the paddle from time to time. Well, good job from Dawson moving Abbott around, finding herself a little bit planted. She's just reminding herself there to shuffle her feet, give herself space.
Yeah, move her feet as quick as she can.
And this a big run of points now, just capitalising on the nerves that they're seeing from the opponents. They've just come off this show court with quite some momentum behind them. And they are 6-1 up, carrying that momentum through into this game too. Oh, the drive neutralised by Abbott there in the middle was brilliant work.
Very good, very good, very good hands.
Keeping those errors down is going to be the make or break of this game, I feel. When the opposing team is back, no, we're fearing the attack, but just keeping that ball in play, and that from Abbott causing the indecision between Pan and Dawson.
Yeah, she gave it enough. Had enough top spin on to bring it down between the two players. They perhaps thought it was going out, but that one was well in.
3-6 now, making good headway on closing this gap. Or Maypan looking for that cross-court angle, just perhaps off the back foot, a hard one to switch up, and sending that one wide.
Yeah, just gave it a little bit too much.
So 4-6, it's 3 scoring points in a row now. A lot far shorter than Cole would have wanted, and Dawson punishing that decision.
Yeah, she was right over in front of her partner. She quite rightly wanted to take that one on the forehand and put it away, which she did.
4-6-2, second opportunity. Oh, great work from Abbott to pounce
Really
on that.
good,
The little
yeah.
prodding attack in the middle of that just caught everyone off pace. And I want to call out for people I coach, I often say that with the drive, the height of it when it reaches the opponent is more important than the pace, and Abbott is doing a great job of taking pace off these and dipping them below the net. Cole having another go at the overhead, and Dawson saying once again,
No,
I'll eat those
no.
up.
Yeah, I'll have those.
But some good work from Abbott and Cole there to close the gap. I believe we're now 6-5. Maypan serving. Oh, Maypan is dialed in.
She certainly is, yeah. That was a rasping drive down the drive volley down the middle. Another one from Dawson there. Same sort of thing. Lovely drive down the middle. Catching Cole and Abbott unawares there.
These serves from Maypan are deep, and they're giving them better opportunities on these thirds.
Yeah,
the advantage of the
they
point
are.
really starts from that first shot.
Yeah, she's really sort of peppering the baseline, isn't she, on almost every serve.
And another dipping drive. So, seen a few drives in a row now that are reaching the opponent. A 7-foot kitchen line gives you space to dip it down below the height of the net, and it's very hard to return. 9-5-2, catching the returning player, not recovering to the net, surrendering it for a pushback, trying to counter-attack, but from a defensive position. And that, I believe, has brought us to our first game point in the first leg, this best-of-3 final. It is now 10-5. Lucy Dawson serving. Oh, and Maypan with the shake and bake and just relentless pressure thereafter.
Wow, and Dawson was just there to tidy up. Well, she did more than tidy up. She absolutely blasted the ball, but blasted the ball in the right place. So, yes, quite a quick game that. Fast and furious. What do we think Abbott and Cole need to try and do in the second game?
So if it's possible, I mean, these serves are big. If it's possible, I think they need to keep Cole on the left-hand side. Abbott struggled a little bit with the dinking. If they can't win it without getting to the kitchen, solving it there is going to be the answer. And every time she was caught on that backhand with Dawson's quick whipping cross-court, she was getting in trouble. So they can keep Cole on the left, commanding, and then know when to attack and not just feed pace into a pair that clearly plays that game all day long. Maybe they can turn this around, and I think Abbott has got a role to play in that with her dipping sort of off-pace drives, just to give them the ball popping up. But they mustn't be tempted into trying to out-hit them.
No, agreed.
Good from Cole, and then a step in from Abbott, attacking into the
nice.
body of Maypan. Being patient, waiting for the put away.
Jammed her up a little bit then.
Yeah, the pace is just handled by Dawson. There was only a slight miscommunication in the middle there, but I'd rather see both players going for it. The follow-up shot was another drive, and Dawson was balanced and ready for it and just tipped the advantage back towards the receivers. So 0-1, I believe. Yeah, Maypan serving 0-1-1. Great deep serve again. A little ambitious with the third, but
yeah. So serve was pinpoint again. Yeah, that was nice play by Abbott, coming forward, taking the ball nicely on the volley, and she spotted that Maypan hadn't advanced in enough and caught her at her feet.
Yeah, just taking the time away from that approach. Oh, some great work on display there. I liked early on, Abbott spotted that the first dink into Dawson's backhand caught her off balance, so she played into it again. And a good patience to earn the pop-up and the eventual winning attack. See, Dawson's slicing those drive returns, and it's keeping the ball low, and it's going to make that fifth shot drive so hard to get up and down over the net. That's the shot. That's the play they need. They got the pop-up.
Yeah. I think just a little bit unlucky that Cole couldn't capitalise, but it was a great little drive from Abbott there.
0-2. Maypan, just for a small run of points, has lost a bit of the momentum we've seen the last two legs we've seen of her on show court. No doubt she'll find it again. So, no time to rest for Cole and Abbott. A net going in their favour. Now they're on the right side of the court again.
It's the old home advantage net if you come up from this side of the court.
So, 2-0-1. Abbott to serve. Oh, a brilliant get. That overhead looked to be too high to reach, but Dawson with the full extension overhead.
She snapped her wrist just at the right minute, which really brought the ball down at a nice angle at the feet of Cole. Great execution.
Oh, a good leave. A dramatic and a show court leave, that one. Everyone thought she was about to swing for that one, and at the last moment she just diverted.
Really sold us all the dummy on that one.
Maypan talking to Colin Hailstone there, who his partner bakes the most incredible brownies you've ever eaten. Perhaps that's what May's asking for, just to pick her energy up.
She could well be asking for a bit of perhaps she needs a sugar rush.
Oh, just a mean forehand put away from Dawson. I don't think we've seen her miss one of those in quite a while. As Lewis Oakes scrambles around to find that ball by our commentary desk. We are 1-2, so first point on the board for the team that are leading this semi-final but not leading this leg yet. Oh, calm composure from Dawson. Just missing that put away. Perhaps fraction too casual, but I like that she paused and didn't want to go for too much on it. Oh, and the ATP!
Lucy Dawson.
The patience, she saw that cross-court exchange was heading that way. It was a wonderful shot from Cole to push her out wide, but Dawson composed for every step of the way, waiting for that ball to drift beyond the corner post and hitting it perfectly. Brings the crowd to life, and that is 2-2-2, Dawson serving. Good work from the receiving pair to recover that position they lost at the start of the serve. Oh, switching it up. Forehand, and two-handed backhand put away.
Wow. So, like you said, did really well to recover the position, and then came out with a point. Great play from Abbott. Yeah, we're all even, 2-2.
Oh, I love the movement from Maypan and Dawson there. Maypan
Brilliant,
knew immediately
brilliant.
Dawson was going to take that, duck to get out of the way and gave her space to swing at it.
And it was a decent lob in the first place, so great teamwork.
Oh, that's a vicious whipping topspin off the bounce from Dawson there. She
Found
just
a
looks
found a
balanced.
superb angle, you know, and Abbott's fast, and she could barely get to that.
Again, the difficulty transitioning in when they handle that first drive well and put it down at the feet. We don't see many shots afterwards from Pan and Dawson. That's a good lead from Abbott. I don't know
Very
how
good.
much choice she had in the matter. That was head height when her paddle was down, but ultimately the ball went long, and that is served back in hands. 2-2-1. Oh, and Megan Abbott with a two-handed backhand. We've got a fight on our hands now.
We certainly have. This is they've clawed their way back into this, and it's very much even Stevens at the moment.
Oh!
Very
Holy.
unlucky, very unlucky. But great play from both teams. The ball just lipped back, caught the top of the tape and just fell back on this occasion.
Some fantastic playmaking from Parrett at the bottom of your screen, creating these opportunities. Just not able to capitalise on that. That time the net going against them, but they've etched themselves a small lead in, I think for the first time since maybe they won the first point of the match. It's maybe the first time they've been ahead in the leg since then, but it is Maypan serving 2-3-1.
Good play by Cole. Backhand, forehand. She was under severe pressure then, but she kept the ball coming back and going down, which, you know, forcing the opposition to play up to her.
And that one just going out wide. So we see Abbott and Cole in the stacked position where Abbott's on the left-hand side, and this is where there's quite a run of points for Pan and Dawson earlier. Oh, Maypan seeing the backhand was going to give her an opportunity, or a high chance of an opportunity, and pouncing on it straight away. We are now, I believe, 4-3, so back in favour of Dawson and Pan again. Oh, and again, the confident put away from Megan Abbott on both forehand and backhand wings is really something to be admired.
Yeah, she brings them down very steep, doesn't she?
Yeah, it's quite an extreme grip on that forehand. And it adds a variety to the play as well in the mid-court. You know, Cole will be looking to drive repeatedly, and Abbott's looking to mix things up with these resets. Not making that one, but it's still the right choice of shot. 3-4-2 now. Serve return going long from Dawson, trying to force, you know, a deep third. Levels things up now at 4-4-2. Yeah, good work from Dawson. Again, getting it down into the feet of Cole that wants to have a swing at it and is stood upright.
Yeah, constant, just pressure, shot after shot.
There was I'm not sure how that one was called. There was another big foot fault we often see from tennis players, this tendency to step forward into volleys, so I was lucky to get away with that. Oh, and a swinging drive volley in the mid-court from Cole. That is a stunning shot.
That was,
Ball out in
point
front of her.
accuracy, just split the two players. Brilliant.
Good weight transfer, ball out in front, taking it high. Textbook shot. And another drive. Maypan early on called to see if there's a timeout, and I feel like she's just feeling it at the moment. It is warm in here. Perhaps it's a cruel decision, but I think we're slightly behind on schedule because of some of the close matches we've had. The pace from Abbott to get to that. The lob goes up from Cole and finds the court. The counter lob from Abbott. Oh, I'm not sure if it was called... It was called long. Oh,
Just out.
it couldn't have been far.
Great coverage, court coverage though from all four ladies.
(5-4) now becomes 4-5. The lead in this one switching back and forth almost continuously in this leg. Who wants it more? Who can find the consistency to convert this one? And there we see Dawson drawing an error. It is worth noting these players have been slugging it away through a big group through the semi-finals into the finals. Fatigue is going to play a role here. Mental strength, mental stamina, and there we see another serve return go long. Just feel the pair at the bottom of the screen need to dig in because it's now or never to keep this score in check and stop the leading pair from running away with this second leg. Oh, and what a shot from Maypan.
Great shot from Maypan. I thought by the way she stopped, she'd made the wrong decision, but superb recovery. Great hands.
And if you're playing into that and you think to yourself, we've done enough to win the point, and they play a shot that good, it just catches you off pace. Abbott so quick to snatch on that, but the hands from Maypan to read it, get down low.
Yeah, okay. Very fast hands.
(8-5-1) still the first serve for Pan and Dawson. Big run here. They came in at 4. And that's another one slightly lucky to catch the top edge of the paddle and still find the court from Dawson.
But she kind of earned it, didn't she, with the shot before?
Yeah, they created the opportunity, and that's, for any players that do miss those, I will say creating the opportunity is something you still applaud yourself for. 9-5-1 now though. Maypan still serving. And Dawson putting the drive into the backhand of Cole, who, unlucky to find the top of the net, doesn't manage to return it safely. It is now 10-5-1. What can Cole and Abbott do to turn this around? So we have championship points. Abbott with the fast hands and footwork, and Dawson's just swinging and putting it long.
Yeah, she had a real good swing at that one, but credit to Abbott for staying in the point. Backhand, forehand, really fast.
Yeah, they will have another chance at this championship point. And that dink just going wide. Dawson, relentless pressure, trying to target that backhand dink corner of Abbott. But it is the side out, giving the pair at the bottom of your screen, 5-10, a chance to bring this one back. Abbott with the dipping
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
into Maypan. That is the shot that is going to win this game for them if they can execute it that consistently. Great counter from Cole, reading that Dawson wanted to put too much pace into that and not target the feet. And she said, thank you very much, I'll have that one.
Yeah, she stayed in, which gave her the better height to hit the volley at.
Just snatching that one wide from Abbott. We've seen such consistency on that shot all day. She'll
Yeah, that's a shame. As you say, Nick, she's played that shot so well all day long.
Still 7-10. They've closed this to just a 3-point game now. Oh, and unfortunate not to get that one over. So we hand 2 more opportunities at this championship point for Maypan and Lucy Dawson. Oh, and the net just working in the favour of Abbott and Cole. We thank them again for purchasing this net and bringing it along with them.
This is definitely their net. Property of the Torquay Pickleball Club.
4th opportunity at championship point. Oh, and what pressure.
Unlucky.
Terrific
Great final.
Well played from all 4 players there. We saw some incredible battles in the middle of that. A proud effort from Abbott and Cole, who give each other an embrace to celebrate their silver medal, which has been hard earned. Congratulations to them. But Lucy Dawson and Maypan come away with the gold here today.
Yeah, fantastic, man. Fantastic effort from all 4 players. Been a really good competition this morning. Ladies 18 plus, 4.5 plus. So we will move on shortly to the equivalent for the men's. So men's gender doubles, 18 plus, 4.5 plus, up soon.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it. Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it. cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
Okay, welcome back. Here we are, starting the men's competition. First, first of the group games. So we have at the bottom of your screen Gateshill and Jacob Lee. At the top of your screen, Matthew Adams and Ollie Adams. Rasping drive from Jacob Lee. Spotted the gap between the Adams, but he fantastic shot. Fantastic shot. Oh, just long. Unlucky. Good pressure from the net. Put in the right place, just slightly long. Wow, great body drive by Jacob Lee. Really cramped the player up and got the easy shot that just drifted along. 3-1-1. Gateshill serving. Unlucky from Ollie Adams, tapping himself a little bit on the thigh there. I think he should have done better with that one. But it was a decent drop from the back of the court from Gateshill. Yeah, good driving, fast, aggressive play. Nice drive from the back of the court from Lee and followed up from near the front from Gateshill.
Yeah, Ed Gateshill, I mean, just as I'd queued that up to say, and he's put that one in the net, but I was going to say, he plays such a consistent all-round game that he can be such a weapon in a game like this where it looks like the opponents early on are making a couple of unforced errors. Just does well to keep playing good shot after good shot, not putting too much pressure on, but just enough. And Jacob Lee clearly stepping into the left side to be the dominant player here.
Yeah, they make a good partnership together. As you say, you know, Jacob Lee will take the left-hand side and he'll look to dominate. You know, he'll look to drive it, and Ed will just get the ball back. But not just get the ball back, he'll get the ball back with interest and put it in the right places to feed his partner an easy ball from the opposition. So, off to Flyer, 6-1 I believe it is. Obviously, back to group games now, so we're changing ends at 6. First to 11, win by 1, exactly the same as the ladies' competition this morning. Yeah, good play from Lee. Really, fast, hard, long, direct serve. Decent drive to follow up with, and then did well to get the ball out of his feet. But 3 shots won the point. Again, nice work from Jacob Lee. He's not giving anything away at the moment. Playing very well and playing very consistently, not giving the opposition anything. And as Nick mentioned earlier, Mr. Gateshill doing his job, but doing his job well, keeping the ball low, nice consistent dinking, forcing the error from the opposition.
If he just keeps getting it back like that, often people try to be creative and find a solution when they don't need to, rather than just sticking with it. I think that threshold, as Sam Rashford puts it, to just stay in the point and wait for the right chance to develop it. We can see they're a little eager and pulling the trigger and making the errors.
Yeah, nice defence into attack there from Gateshill, straight back at the opposition. Again, I think your case in point again, Nick. Perhaps just trying to go for two. They were in the point there, and just perhaps trying to force it a little bit. Handed it to the opposition.
Yeah, we are seeing some nice shots from the pair, though. They've definitely got a game in them. It's just finding a way when you're under pressure like this, either because you've got Jacob Lee attacking into you or Ed Gateshill just keeping it in play. It's working out what to do about that. Oh, incredible net there.
Yeah, that kind of dropped dead off the net with a bit of spin as well. So even the pace of Jacob Lee couldn't get to it.
Nice confident backhand there from Adams. They get the serve back. Another chance to try and put some points on the board. Lovely little sequence. He was waiting there for the Ernie, already at the side of the court, and then got so sort of choked up with it. Wasn't too much he could do to attack, but good predatory movement, good eye for the patterns there. And that's earned them a point on the board again.
Yeah.
So 2 now, 2-10.
Nice reach over there by Adams. The ball wasn't that high, but he anticipated and stuck that backhand away right down the middle. Good play. We're back to game point again, 10-3. 10-3 first server. And that is the first game. So victory there for Gateshill and Jacobs over Adams and Adams.
Yeah, just a nice steady performance. It's when you've got a pair that's perhaps still not quite got over the initial nerves, first match show court, there's a lot of pressure on you, then knowing how to keep the ball in play and make sensible choices goes a long way, and I think that was really well executed from Gateshill and Lee there. So Good one to get us started with. We'll have our next match on show court before long for you.
Okay, just getting ready. The players just getting ready for the second group game in the men's 18 plus, 4.5 plus this afternoon. We have Agarwal and Mohal against Patrick and Hailstone. Patrick, shout out to Patrick because he's playing in 4.5 plus for the first time, challenging himself. So good luck to him and well done for stepping up, sir. Okay, here we are ready to go. So at the top of your screen, we have Agarwal, and Mohal. Mohal, the one with the ball in his hand, facing Patrick and Hailstone at the bottom of your screen. Patrick to receive serve. And here we go. Yeah, as I mentioned already, Patrick playing 4-5 plus for the first time. So he'll be happy with that first shot, getting the serve back. Second serve. Also, Patrick, a member of the PickleB team, helps with the setup and takedown of the events, and does a little bit of work behind the desk during the event. Relentless pressure there from Mohal. Apologies from Agarwal. Serve back with Mohal and Agarwal. Score at 0-1, second server. Yeah, ball just long. Yeah, really going for it, but unfortunately this time it's just a little bit too long. Oh, unlucky from Patrick. Nice play though from Hailstone. Nice and patient, working the angle. Yeah, good play by Hailstone. Right idea. It was a great poach. His partner Patrick is complimenting him on the poach. Just the execution let him down a little bit, but great idea. Yeah, good lead. So second server, Mohal to serve. Ooh. Yeah, Patrick's looking very embarrassed, and so he should be, but yeah, good defence up until then from Hailstone. Left Patrick with a bit of a hospital pass though. Yeah, nice beat up from Patrick. Saw the Mohal had been dragged out wide. There was a bit of a space down the middle, and he didn't give it too much beans, but he just guided it nicely down the middle and won the point. Yeah, good play there by Agarwal. Tall gentleman, so very difficult to get the ball up and over him, and he used that height to guide the ball down at steep trajectory. Oh, unlucky from Hailstone. Right idea, just missed the back end corner. Yeah, decent serve. That landed more or less, or very nearly on the baseline. So put a bit too much pressure on Patrick for him to return it. And just as I say that, and compliment on the serve, he sends the next one long. Second server though. Yeah, that's good play from Hailstone. Took him to all right. Got a bit of a lucky nudge off the tape, but ball's in the right position. Put pressure on the backhand of Agarwal. Yeah, good play from Hailstone and Patrick. Patrick noticed the opportunity and sped the ball up, and Hailstone was able to put it away. Good players play. And now they've snuck into the lead. I believe it's 4-3 now. 4-3 first server. Good game this. Nice and tight. Some decent rallies. Both players quite similar in ability. 5-3-2, I believe. Yeah. Nice return. Decent pace on it, and also quite nice and deep. So Hailstone unable to play the third. Very close to the middle line, that serve, but all cool good. Yeah. Nice angle, nice trajectory, nice height from Hailstone. Spotted the player coming in and, you know, put it wide and down to his feet so he could only net it. Unlucky from Patrick. He was fed a bit of a hospital pass there from Hailstone and did well to get anything on that. And nearly got the ball over the net. Yeah, good reaching over from Patrick. Ball was coming to his partner, but he stepped in and slapped it down nicely to the middle of the court. Yeah, well played, Patrick. Got a nasty tickle off the top of the net, reached in well and returned the ball with some interest. So, come to change of ends, 6-3, I believe it's still first server. Patrick and Hailstone in the ascendancy. Six, 4-1, my apologies. Four, still first server. Well, I think Hailstone was in two minds whether to hit that one or not. I think in the end it landed on the line, so he had to hit it. Yeah, Patrick unable to deal with the pace on that overhead. Good adjustment though. Patrick again, the ball skips up off the top of the tape. They do well to get his hands in the right place. Yeah, nice change of direction by Hailstone. I suspect the opposition thought it was going middle, but he, you know, he twisted and span the ball out wide. Yeah, ball was called good. Lovely cross-court drop from Hailstone. Yeah, well played by Agarwal and Mohal. You know, stay strong, stay patient in the net, got the pop up and put it away first time. Yeah, same again. Found Agarwal found a real good angle out wide and resulted in the pop up. First time put away. Nice combination. Yeah, ball was just long. So a little run of points here. Yeah, again, nice pressure on the Hailstone backhand. Yeah, backhand even. We're 7-8, so it's a 1 point game all of a sudden. Second server. Patrick and Hailstone really want to win this point and get back on serve. Halt the momentum. A little bit of indecision there, maybe. Possibly Hailstone's ball. Anyway, it's all tied, 8-8. Yeah, ball drifts wide. Okay, so back on 8-8. Anybody's game. Patrick now with a serve. Yeah, good play from Patrick. Spread out the first shot, but was in the right position to speed up the second shot. Yeah, decent first lob. Unfortunately, couldn't get the same length on the second lob. So, 9-8 second serve. Hailstone to serve. Oh, just drifted wide from Patrick. Probably like that one again. 8-9. First server. Yeah, decent pressure again from Hailstone, keeping the ball long, forcing the error. Again, nice return, nice and deep, forcing the error on the third. So, back with Hailstone, 9-8. 2 points for the victory. Yeah, just right play, fast hand, speed up. Just missed the line. Bit unlucky. Yeah. Patrick gave that one too much air, unfortunately. He knows that, but it was the right play. Just needed a slightly better execution. Yeah, nice drop from Patrick. Cross court, dipping viciously at the feet. Good defence. Yeah. Hailstone unfortunately gave that one too much air, and Mohal was there to put it away first time. Yeah, nice poaching by Mohal. He was in the right place. Yes, the ball's a little bit high, but you know, feet, paddle, all in the right place, and the easy put away for him. And there we have it. Bit of a turnaround. Neck and neck most of the way, and Mohal and Agarwal came away with the win. So we will be back fairly soon with another group game. For the time being, we'll go to some adverts.
with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. What you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
So here we go again. Welcome back. More 18 plus, 4.5 plus men's gender doubles. So we have, let me introduce them for you. We have Darren Cornish and Christopher Willerton against David Maestri Ravelo and Jason Patel. So it looks like we have Willerton and Cornish at the top of your screen. Cornish has the ball in his hand, so he'll be serving. Receiving will be Maestri Ravelo, and Patel will be the non-receiver. And they are at the bottom of your screen. Cornish serve 0-0-2. Oh, great hands by Cornish. What looked like an easy put away for Patel. Cornish read it and returned the ball out the middle. Unlucky there from Cornish. Angle was slightly against him. Yeah, Willerton caught into minds a little bit there. Probably should have let it bounce in hindsight. Yeah. Nice play though. Nice patient play from Willerton and Cornish. Just keeping the ball low, keeping the dinks going. Waiting for the opposition to make the mistake. And it's the curse of the net again. Nothing you can do about that. Great if it works for you. Horrible if it works against you. Nice speed up by Willerton. 1, 2, 3 dinks from him and Cornish. Waited his opportunity and put the ball away first time. Nice play. Yeah, Cornish is telling himself to bend his knees a little bit, get down to the shot to play the drop more effectively. Yeah, nice play, Willerton and Cornish. Real patient dinking, but probing dinking from Willerton. And when the ball was there, Cornish put it away with aplomb. Yeah, nice defensive play, defensive lob. Landed well in. Caught Maestro Ravelo on his heels a little bit. Yeah, shame for Cornish. Put too much beans on that serve. Right to go for length, but just needs to dial it back a little bit next time. Yeah, nice speed up by Patel. Set up nicely for him, but still executed the shot really well. Yeah, good hands, Willerton. Ball's driven at him, but he reacted and returned the speed up with interest. 3-4-2. Very nice lob from Mr. Cornish. Yeah, caught Patel out completely. Not far off getting the return, but yeah, good play from Cornish. Yeah, read a little bit better this time by Patel. Put the ball back at Cornish's feet. All he could do was pop it up, and Ravelo Maestri was there to put the ball away. Yeah, again, good patient play from Willerton, just putting the ball back and probing away with straight dinks and cross-court dinks, leaving it nicely up in the air for Cornish to put away again. Yeah, good cover, Willerton. Cornish was slightly out wide to the right, and Willerton came over and closed the middle of the court down, kept them in the rally, and they won the point. Pace off serve from Cornish. Yeah, Maestri wanted that one. Came over and took the ball twice. First time out wide, Cornish got it back. Then he went down the middle, which was unplayable. By 5-1 the score. Yeah, nice angle from Willerton. Not attempted ATP, but the ball really wasn't wide enough, and hence he hit the bar. So yeah, good control from Willerton. So 5-5. 5-5-1. Anybody's game. Really close. Game could go either way. Yeah, that's a nice move by Patel. Saw Willerton coming in a bit close to the centre line and put the ball out wide and forced the error. 5-5-2. Yeah, well defended by Maestri. Ball back at Willerton's feet. Couldn't do anything with that. Nice speed up by Willerton. Don't think Patel was expecting that. Decent height, jammed him up a little bit. Ball goes flying out the back. Yeah, good pressure there from Cornish. Forced the opposition back. He was forced to back a little bit. Kept the ball nice and tight and caused the error. Good intelligent play. Yeah, ball's away. Oh, sorry, ball was called out. Not for me to say, but the ball did look out to me, and that is now change ends 6-5 to Cornish and Willerton. Once again, another very close game. Don't know which way this one's going to go. Nobody seems to be able to get a run of many points that are going to make the difference. So let's see with this change of ends whether one team can get the upper hand and go on a run. So here we go again. Here we go again. Change of ends. 6-5 second server. Cornish to serve. Yeah, that's decent return. Nice and deep. Put pressure on Cornish. Unable to get the ball to clear the net with his follow-up third. Yeah. Sensible play by Willerton. Ball was quite high. He could have sped that up. Instead, he went for positioning and forced the mistake from Patel. again, Cornish and Willerton prepared to rally, push the ball around, keep the dinks nice and tight, and let the opposition make the mistake, which is exactly what happened. I think Maestro Ravelo maybe got a bit impatient and tried to speed up of a ball that wasn't there to be sped up. Yeah, good call from Patel though, telling his partner to leave it from the other side of the court, and yeah, the ball was out. Okay, he was lucky. He got the really big kiss off of that. But in fairness to Cornish, that was good defence. Ball was hammered at him, and he got it back and kept the ball in play. So 2-point advantage to Cornish and Willerton. 7-5 second server. Willerton will be unhappy with himself. Did the hard work, got himself into the net, and would have liked to have done better with that one. Yeah, decent serve, causing the error from Willerton. Yeah. Unfortunately for Cornish, he couldn't get out of the way of that one. Although the ball ended up out, it came off his shoulder on the way out. Yeah, Patel not happy with himself. Perhaps the ball wasn't there to be sped up. It was below the height of the net, so he should have played a more neutralising dink. Decent drop, forcing the error from Cornish. Yeah, nice fast hands from Willerton. Balls it hard at him, but little flick of the wrist, and the ball's back over the other side of the net. Seven, 8 first server. Yeah, decent driver. A little bit high, but I think because it was quite high, caught the opposition out. And we're now at 8-8. Still first server. Darren Cornish on the retreat, puts the ball down the middle of the court. Nice play, nice play. Yeah, that one was never in doubt. When Cornish moves forward and the ball's in the air, there's only one place it's going. So it takes them to game point. Well played, great rally. Both teams played well in that one. In the end, Cornish was drawn out of position a little bit, and Maestro Ravelo found the gap. But great play from both teams. So anyway, match point saved. We're on to second serve already. Oh, you like those when they go for you. It's this time of the game. You've got to apologise, but secretly inside you're smiling to yourself. Anyway, game point again. Yeah, smart put away from Patel. Willerton knows the drive should have been a little bit lower, but smart work by Patel. Well played. Nice put away from Willerton. Good game. They'll be happy with that. Nice way to finish the game. Fast hands, ball put away, and Patel can't respond. So we'll be moving rapidly on. Next group game, we will have Lewis Oak and Andrew Parker play together reasonably regularly against Tom Crisp and Luke Pontin. Luke Pontin obviously making not obviously, but lives on one of the Channel Islands. I believe it's Jersey, so comes over specially for the tournaments, our PickleB tournament. So we're very appreciative of the effort and the expense he makes to come over and support our tournaments. I think all 4 players are involved in the PPL next season. I believe Pontin and Chris have been drafted, and I think along with Parker for the first time in the Challenger. I may have that wrong, but I think that's the case. And Oak is being drafted in the Premier this season. So all 4 players, really well done, guys. Congratulations, and hopefully this will be a very good game. Also worth saying that Lewis Oak has just jumped from behind the desk, working his magic on the controls to help the streaming go nice and smoothly. So he's jumped from behind the controls and straight on court. Another one playing today along with Rob Patrick in the 4.5 plus, who's part of the pickleball team that bring these events to you. Couple more mentions of sponsors. So we're playing with the Thank You to Yola. We're playing with the brand new HG40 ball. I don't believe it's been out very long. So we've been playing with it since yesterday when the tournament started, and yeah, it's holding up very well. Everybody likes it, and it seems to be a fantastic ball. Also, shout out to ICTO for who are an IT consultancy and technology firm responsible for putting a lot of the behind the work scenes into bringing this streaming to you. This is the 6th tournament so far this year at Hampshire Court Hotel. Always on 20 courts. We temporarily move away from the Hampshire Court Hotel next season. Back end of July, we will find us at Abingdon, the Whitehall Tennis Centre, for what is officially the warm-up to the English Open. And then we miss a month in August, and then we're back here in September for another run of 2, 3, 4 tournaments until the end of the year. Anyway, players are ready. Just figure out who's at what end, and then I can introduce you. So it looks like we have Oak and Parker at the bottom of your screen. Oak is the one standing with the ball in his hand. And then we have Pontin and Chris at the top of your screen. So, Oak to serve, 0-0-2. Very slight interruption of play there where somebody ran across the court. Yeah, nice put away from Chris. He earned that. He put it right down at Parker's shoelaces and pulls the pop up and easy put away. Yeah, nice doubles play from Pontin and Chris. Nice return from Parker, deep, and I think the ball was sliced as well, so gave Pontin nothing to work with. Yeah, again, good pressure from Parker, giving Pontin nothing to work with, no time to work. Yeah, good serve from Parker. Nice and deep. I think that picked up as well a little bit and caught Crisp bit by surprise. Three second server again. Heavy serve from Parker. Nice return there from Pontin. Straight back at Parker. Gave him no time no time to get his body in the right shape to play the right shot. Yeah, well played, Chris. Yeah, kept the ball wide on Oak's backhand, but not too wide that he had the chance of the ATP. Parker keeping the pressure on, keeping Crisp at the back, and out wide on the backhand, which forced the error. Pressure there from Parker, causing the error from Pontin. Ball flying out. Yeah, that's nice play from Oak and Parker. Parker did incredibly well to get what was a good dink from Chris. And keep it low over the net, and then that got the pop up, and Oak was always in position to put it away. Okay, Parker and Oak starting to fire a little bit now. Oak, when he gets going, is like an express train. He just builds momentum and very, very difficult to stop. Yeah. Big serve forcing the error from Pontin. Yeah, nice deep return from Chris. Great movement though by Oak. He's so fast across the court, and he was in the right place to put the pop-up away. Yeah, Pontin just going for too much. Right idea though, trying to cramp Parker up against the line, but just overcooked it slightly. Yeah, once again Oak moving his feet so quickly, always in position, always plays the right shot. And that is it. Once Parker and Oak got going, the momentum was always with them. You felt like it was going to be very, very difficult for the opposition to get a toehold, and it proved that. Yeah, a little bit rusty to start with. First few points went from one side to the other, but like I say, once Oak and Parker got going, there was no stopping them really. So we'll be straight on with the next group game, which, unless there's been some change, I don't think there has, will be Toby Spillard and Alvaro Torres Cubillo against Nick Mays and Dan Parrett. More in a moment. Yeah, shout out in this next game, or this next game even, to Mr. Nick Mays, who will be, who you would have heard earlier if you're listening to our commentary of the ladies this morning and early afternoon. Part of the PickleB setup, works, or spends a lot of time when he's not playing, helping out with commentary, and also compiles statistics on each game, and very, very clever to be able to do both at the same time. So let's see what his play's like. But yeah, part of the PickleB team, Mr. Nick Mays. Hey, welcome back. We're just about to get underway. Once I've figured out who's at what end, I'll introduce you to all the players. Okay, so at the top of your screen, Toby Spillard with the ball in his hand and Alvaro Torres Cubillo. Bottom of the screen, Mr. Nick May and Dan Parrett. Dan Parrett with the cut-off black shirt. That then nicely separates them. So, Cubillo to serve, 0-0. Second server. Two very quick points. Yeah, as soon as I say that, long serve. So, 0-2. Yeah, good deep return by Cubillo. Yeah. Good hands battle there by between Spillard and Parrett. Spillard obviously coming out on top. (3-0) first server. Apologies for any fruity language you may have heard on microphone. Mr. Mays, Mr. Nicholas Mays, just a little bit frustrated with hitting a ball that was clearly going to take one of the bricks out from the back wall. We've all been there. First server. Cubillo getting the help of the net there. Took it over the paddle of Mays, who was in the right position to play it. Yeah, ball was long. Serve was out. Reluctantly, Nick Mays accepts it. Serve from Cubillo. Absolutely fired it at Parrett. Yeah. Fired that serve down as well, but Mays was equal to it, and nice return. Nice return. Yeah, decent from Parrett. Kept his head, kept his cool, kept the ball going back, and drew the mistake from Cubillo. Yeah, shall I, shan't I? In the end, he did, and wished he hadn't. Again, Mays being guilty of trying to hit an out ball. Yeah, having a word with himself, telling himself to calm down a little bit. Real crowd pleaser though, Mr. Nick Mays. Okay, change of ends. So Cubillo and Spillard in the ascendancy at the moment. Really taking it to Mays and Parrett, playing the game very quickly, using a lot of pace, using a lot of force on the ball, really, on the front foot all the time against Mays and Parrett. At the moment, Mays and Parrett are kind of hanging in there, but need to get some points fairly soon. Otherwise, I think Cubillo and Spillard will run away with this. The momentum's certainly with them, and Mays and Parrett need to stop that momentum. Parrett complimented his partner on the drive, and it was a good drive. It had everything. It had pace and power, and dipped into a gap that wasn't really there. But anyway, change of serve. Yeah, players ran the wrong way. I believe the score is 2-7. What a shot there from Parrett. What a shot. Spillard, ball dipped viciously down at his feet. Had no answer. Score is 2-7. Nice point, all four players. Great cross-court dinking from Mays. Kept it tight, kept the angles nice, kept it at feet. Came up with winning the point. Yeah. Spillard knows what he did wrong there. Trying to speed up a ball that was too low to be sped up. Anyway, 4-7. Mays and Parrett coming back into it. 5-7 now. 2-point game. Yeah, good bit of momentum there. I think they got 4 or even possibly 5 points, but 7-5, still 2 points in it. Spillard to serve. Oh, nice point, nice point. Great defence by Mays and Parrett. But in the end, worn down a little bit by Spillard and Torres. Score is 8-5-2. Again, great defence by Mays and Parrett. Kept the ball coming back, waited for the mistake, and they got it in the end. Kissed the top of the net, but all the same, great drop by Spillard. 9-5-2. Hard fast serve. Great drive by Cubillo. Brings us up game point. Second server. Yeah. Nice by Parrett. Cubillo maybe thought that was flying out, and I think he moved his body out of the way to leave it, but the top spin brought the ball down well inside the line. Five, 10-second server. You feel like this is last chance saloon for Parrett and Mays. Need to get something off of this serve. Yeah, Mays would probably like that one back again. Absolutely went for power and just slightly overcooked it. 6 inches or so out the back of the court. Anyway, back to game point again. Too much on the drive, so another game point. 10-5 second server. So, back with Mays and Parrett. They get another chance. Can they get some points this time? Beautiful. Yeah, nice misdirect from Mays. Got the mid-court lob. Nice smash to win the point. Six, 10 second server. Yeah, Parrett did enough with that drop. It landed steeply enough to cause the error from Cubillo. Yeah. Spillard caught a bit by surprise. That was a leaning back drive from Parrett. Bit more power than Spillard was expecting. Hanging in there, Mays and Parrett, and we're now up to... That's a 1-point game. Great momentum. Both teams are going to be patient, wait for the others to make a mistake, and there it comes. Probing onto Mays' backhand, forcing him to pop it up. Cubillo with the put away. Game point again. That's great hands from Mays. And there we have it. 11-9. 2-point game. Well done to Cubillo and Spillard. Next up, guess what? Another 18 plus, 4.5 plus. And looks like we're going to welcome back part of the PickleB team, Mr. Rob Patrick again. Yep. Yeah, he's just asking if it is in fact him on court, but yes, it is. Before we do anything else, we'll have a quick ad break.
Pro 4. I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it when you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I got that confidence. Come on now.
McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
And here we go. Welcome back. Okay, so we have PickleB's very own Rob Patrick and Colin Hailstone versus Matt Colling and Jeremy Saunders. So we have Jeremy Saunders to serve, Rob Patrick to receive, 0-0-2. So Collins and Saunders, very new to pickleball, have a very good and extensive tennis background, but I think this is their first tournament. Both played in singles yesterday, and in fact Jeremy, I believe, got to the final and won silver. So here they are teaming up, playing doubles for the first time, and straight in at 4.5 plus. So hats off to them. Nothing like starting starting big. And so far, going very well. Really lucky on that. Really lucky on the net. Took the ball out wide, but Patrick made every effort to get that, and he nearly got there. Great court coverage by all the gentlemen. Yeah. Patrick might have fancied doing slightly better with that one. I think the height caught him out a little bit. Absolutely rasping drive from Colling. Again, Hailstone would expect to have done a little better then. Okay, so we're changing ends. 6 love. Colling and Saunders have gotten off to a bit of flyer here. So Patrick and Hailstone need to do something pretty quick to try and stem the tide a little bit. A little bit better straight away. Slowed the play down a bit. Used the angles a bit more. So we're now on second serve. Again, Patrick going for that angle. Or going for both angles. Yeah, nice play from Patrick and Hailstone. Didn't get sucked into the power game that Collins and Saunders, being ex-tennis or current tennis players, have clearly got, and are starting now to use the angles a bit more. Unlucky there from Patrick. That was only just a smidgen out, but they're competing better now in the rallies. That's a nice put away from Patrick. Fantastic get halfway through that from Saunders. The ball at the top of the net and absolutely died, and how he got that back over the net, I don't know. Same again there from Hailstone in incredibly quick reflexes. Just couldn't quite execute the shot after the ball came off the top of the net again. Yeah, that's nice retrieving from Colin. Two good shots from Hailstone, forced him deep and wide on the backhand, but he got them both back. And again, nice backhand punch drive that got them the point. just out from Hailstone. And here we are. All of a sudden, we're game point. And that's game. 11-1. Colling and Saunders clearly have taken to this game quite well, it must be said. First tournament, all that sort of stuff. Hailstone and Patrick be a little bit disappointed with themselves. I don't think they really got into the game. And perhaps for their own liking, when they did get into the game a little bit, perhaps made a few too many mistakes. But again, must be said, 3 out of the 4 players on the court were playing. At least 3 out of the 4 players were playing at this level for the first time. So you know, well done to all of them. But yeah, comfortable win for Collins and Saunders. We will go to an ad break, and then we'll be right back with more men's doubles.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back, welcome back. Men's doubles again. Top of your screen, Baron Agarwal, Abhishek Mohal. Bottom of your screen, Alex Oliver and Rodri Oliver. Service over. 0-0-1. Rodri Oliver straight into his stride. Nice drive off the bounce and then a volley out the air. Response there by Mohal, punching it back at Alex Oliver. Lovely serve out wide by Rodri. Yeah. Decent return, it must be said, from Agarwal, but he was out of position. His partner had to slide over and made the error. Defence by Rodri. Had no right to get that back. So side out, 0-2. Yeah, Rodri Oliver always in position for that. It was a nice height, so he just steered it away. Intelligent positioning. Again, the ball was of a decent height to be hit. But you know, he hit it into space. Oh. Alex Oliver poaching across. Right play, didn't quite execute the shot right. Yeah, brother Rodri shows him how to do it. Picks the ball out the air, straight down the middle. 3-0 second server. Now 4-0 second server. Decent, tight, dinking play around the net. Okay, so 6-0, change ends. At the moment, the Oliver brothers are running away with this slightly. See what Agarwal and Mohal can do. At the moment, Rodri Oliver making very few mistakes, forcing the play and finding all the open spaces. But serve back with the opposition. Feel they probably need to get some. They need to get some points now to. Well played by Alex Oliver. Lovely drop volley, which Agarwal got to, but could only pop it up in the air and then simple put away for Alex Oliver. The old 1-2, Rodri from the back, crushing the drive. Ball pops up. Brother Alex at the front there, easy put away. Yeah, good scrambling from Rodri Oliver at the back of the court. kept the ball going over the net, and forced the error from the opposition. Big serve there from Alex Oliver, completely caught the opposition by surprise. Now 9-0. Wow, that was some hard hitting from both Rodri and Alex. And here we go, 10-0, game point. Backhand serve. Wicked slice on that. Just long. Second server, Rodri still to serve, still 10-0, still game point. Wicked, vicious serve. Agarwal did well to get that back, but there it is, all over. 11-0. Well played, the Oliver brothers. Mohal and Agarwal, yeah, they came up against a very good pair, and the Olivers played incredibly. This didn't take their foot off the gas at all, and Agarwal and Mohal just weren't really able to get in the game. But that's not to discredit them. That's just to give credit to the Oliver brothers, who played a fantastic game. Were on the front foot all the time and just gave the opposition no chance whatsoever. Anyway, we'll now go to another quick break, and we'll be back. And we'll be back with Super Rob Patrick and his super partner Colin Hailstone in a moment.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
Okay, welcome back. Next game up will be Mark Eggleton and Rupert Robinson versus, once again, PickleB's very own Rob Patrick, along with his long-suffering partner, Colin Hailstone. Just waiting for Mark Eggleston. Here he comes to make the court. I think he was just re-wrapping a grip on his boomstick. Whilst we're waiting, mention a couple of our sponsors again. BSO Travel. Most of their Turkey experiences now are at the fantastic new facility anyway at the Aquadidum. They are, I believe, the preferred partner for the European Pickleball Open in Turkey. And just recently they had Megan and Riley DeFudge taking part in one of their holidays as the star celebrity professional coaches, along with the regular coaches. Also, we're playing with the HC40 Yola ball today, which seems to be faring up very well. First time we've used it, so shout out to Yola. So here we go. Hailstone to serve. Hailstone and Patrick at the top of your screen. Eggleton and Robinson at the bottom of your screen. So nice solid start from Hailstone and Patrick. 1-0 they lead. Nice block volley there from Eggleton. Took all the pace off the ball. Hailstone and Patrick were caught at the back of the court and weren't able to get in and get the ball. Apologies there from Patrick for the heavy kiss off the net tape. Just slightly long from Hailstone, so we are at 1-1. And service over. We are still at 1-1. Patrick to serve. First serve. Yeah, nice deep serve. Yeah. Shot from Robinson really started that all off. Complete misdirect and forced Patrick out wide, and then there was kind of no coming back into the point for Patrick and Hailstone. Unlucky from Patrick. He went for the right shot, just drifted slightly wide. Good shot from Robinson, telling Eggleton to leave it, which he duly did. The ball sailed out from Hailstone. Now it's Hailstone's turn to leave the ball. Nice approach shot, causing the error and causing the ball to drift wide from Eggleton. Nice play from Patrick. Yeah, nice and patient at the kitchen. Thinking cross court with Eggleton. Got his chance. Sped up and got a pop up for a speed up put away. Patient play from all 4 players. Score is 1-2. Second server. Side out. 2-1 now. Yeah, you can't give Robinson any height whatsoever. He pounces on it, and Patrick could do nothing to get that one back. Patience from Robinson. Cross-court dinking. Wore Hailstone down a little bit. Forced the error from him. That's nice play though from Hailstone. Keeping the ball long and wide. Forcing the error from Eggleton. Robinson steps in and takes the drive, and Hailstone was unable to take enough pace off it and push the ball out. Unlucky from Patrick. He played well in that rally. Perhaps deserved a little bit better. Anyway, change of ends. Second service, 6-1 to Eggleton and Robinson. I think the score doesn't reflect the closeness of the rallies. I think the rallies are being, especially the longer they go on, the rallies are being decided by consistency and who can make the least amount of stakes. Nice tying up. So, although it's 6-1, I think it's actually a closer game than that. Anyway, serve back to Hailstone and Patrick. Patrick serving, first server, 1-6. See what they can do here. Again, Robinson, anything which is slightly above the, a few inches above the height of the net, he pounces on and generally puts the ball away first time. Yeah, Patrick telling his partner what a good leave that was. I think it was I think it was a question of Hailstone to get his head out of the way, which he duly did. Anyway, they're up to 2 now. 2-6 second server. Again, not much to work with Robinson, but ball just gets put away. Oh, bit of a mix-up there between Eggleton and Robinson. Mine, yours, mine. No, it's definitely mine. Serve goes back to Hailstone. Yeah, strong put away from Eggleton. That was that one wasn't coming back. Angle there from Hailstone. Massive stroke of luck with the kiss off the top of the net, but hey ho, when you're chasing the game, you'll take that. Brings them another point, brings them within 3 points. 3-6, second server. Yeah, nice play from Patrick. Hailstone finished it off, but it was a set-up play from Patrick, really cramping Robinson up, forced the ball to pop up in the air. Hailstone was there to calmly put it away. For 6 seconds server. Patrick to serve. Nice point from Hailstone and Patrick. Stayed patient, moved the ball around, and got the mistake from Robinson. They're back to within a point now. Oh, Robinson overcooked it, and scores are equal. 6-6 second serve. What a comeback from Hailstone and Patrick. Are we on for a big upset? That's a nice play from Hailstone. Speed up straight and then speed up cross court. And they're in the league. 7-6 second server. Okay. Great run of points from Hailstone and Patrick. Got the noses ahead now. It's only a point, but puts the pressure on the opposition. See what they can do. See if they can get the... this is clever, sensible play. Not trying to... Yes, and he gets the opportunity, Patrick, and he puts it away. But the play in that rally, the lead-up play in that rally was very patient and very clever. Oh. Ball was there to be hit. A little bit unlucky. Went a bit wide. 7-7. Well played, Patrick. Just kept his hands soft, and rather than go for pace against Robinson, he just kept the ball down at his feet, forcing the error. So back on serve, 7-7, Hailstone and Patrick. So still 7-7, second server. Like a good deep low turn from Hailstone, asking all the right questions. Unfortunately, Patrick not able to come up with the answers on that one. 7-7, first server. What a shot that was by Hailstone. Fooled everyone. Importantly, Eggleton didn't know quite where that ball was going. Yeah, bit of a wild one there from Robinson. Oh, that is a bit of a collector's item, folks. Robinson missing a shot like that at the kitchen. gives Patrick and Hailstone a 1-point lead. Well played by Hailstone and Patrick. They're now at 9-7. Still first server, 9-7-1. Second server, 9-7-2. Solid play. I think Eggleton and Robinson have just eased back a little bit. I think they're trying to make sure they're I was going to say trying to make sure their shots are safe. Just as I say that, Robinson nets his serve. Well played there from Patrick, not letting Eggleton settle at or firing the ball back at his feet. 2-point game. Hailstone unloaded on that one. Might want to take a little bit of a pace off next time. Just keep the ball in. It's anybody's game, and they've still got a 2-point advantage. Yeah, shot by Robinson. Waited on the ball, let it bounce, and then nailed it right back at Patrick's feet. Clever play. Great speed up from Hailstone. Saw Eggleton edging over towards the middle and put it outside of him. A clean winner. Yeah, maybe that ball was flying out and Eggleton could have left that. Ball back with Hailstone and Patrick for serve. First serve. 9-7. 2-point advantage still. And the ball is wide. They now have game point. Game point first serve to Hailstone and Patrick. Patrick to serve. That's clever play. Clever play for Robinson and Eggleton. Still game point though. Unlucky from Patrick. Again, you can see because it is match point against them, so you need to just get the ball in to keep yourself in the game. You can see Eggleton in particular is, but that was a good shot from Hailstone. Caught him right at his feet. I was just going to say, Eggleton is not forcing it. He's just trying to keep the ball in to keep themselves in the game. Great defence by Eggleton. Don't know how he dug that out from between his legs. Right off his shoelaces. We've got a point back. 8-10 second server. Inching closer. Yeah, Robinson may be guilty of playing an out ball there, but Patrick and Hailstone aren't going to care. They've got the serve back and they're serving at game point again. The ball was there to be hit. Patrick did the right thing going for it. Just needs to calm down a little bit. See if he gets another chance. Hailstone's turn this time. Both of them getting a little bit excited. They could see the finish line. They could sense, they could smell blood, and perhaps the adrenaline got a little bit the better of them. Just need to calm down, get the serve back. But Eggleton and Robinson will make them play one more ball all the time. It's a great angle from Hailstone. The way he adjusted his feet. Yeah, well played by Eggleton. Robinson shouted out halfway through that rally. Eggleton couldn't stop himself hitting the ball, but the next ball was out. So 9-10 second server. Great angle from Hailstone. Great angle. Forcing the error from Eggleton. So we're back on game point again. Can Hailstone and Patrick take it this time? Nice shot by Patrick. Oh, unlucky. Yeah. I fancy he needed to dive for that one, but maybe next time. Still game point. Patrick shouting to his partner, come on, let's win the next 2 points, and we get the serve back. 9-10 to Eggleton and Robinson. A little bit high there from Hailstone, giving Eggleton a chance to pop it down. Anyway, 10-10, it's game point the other way now. Win by 1. Unlucky, but well played, Robinson. Well played, Eggleton. Thoroughly enjoyed by the crowd. Patrick and Hailstone, they'll be disappointed they lost, but they played really, really well. I think they surprised themselves, did a lot better than they thought they were going to. But all credit to them, and they deserve. That game could have gone either way. And in the end, they were just unlucky to lose it. But really, really good game of men's doubles. Right, be another one up soon. So we'll go to a quick ad break.
I'm here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion. CAS paddle stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Welcome back. So, little men's group match. We have top of your screen, Darren Cornish and Chris Willerton. Bottom of your screen, Nick Mays and Dan Parrett. Nobody seems to have a ball in their hand, so I can't quite say. Oh, Chris Willerton now has a ball in his hand. So I'm assuming, yes, he's going to serve first. 0-0-2. Nice first point. All four players involved. Cornish and Willerton finish, especially lovely finish there by Willerton. Backhand high up, poking it down past Mays. And now it's Mays' turn to do exactly the same. High backhand, put away with great aplomb. Yeah, speed up from Cornish, right back at you from Parrett, and unfortunately Willerton couldn't get that one back. Yeah, unlucky. Good pressure from Parrett, forcing the pop up, and Mace was on hand to put it away. Great hustle from Parrett and Mace. Kept himself in the point and won the point as a result of their aggressive play. So, Mace and Parrett getting away to a bit of a flyer here. Up 4-1. I think Cornish and Willerton need to try and stop this, and that's the first part. They've got one of the serves back. Yeah, that's good reading by Parrett. Willerton didn't do much wrong there. Trying to push both players around, and but good reading of the play by Parrett in the right place and play the right shot. Great defence though by Willerton. Right back at you to Parrett, and forcing the mistake ball into the net. Service back with Cornish and Willerton, 1-5. Need to get some points, and need to get some points hopefully soon. Nice patient play from both sides. And well done. Parrett will like that one back again, and he done all the hard work, and possibly missed the easy one, but fair play to Willerton and Cornish. They stayed in the point, and it's now a 3-point gain, 2-5. Still first server. Yeah, consistent play from Willerton. Just dropping the ball back over the net, take all the pace off. Nothing for Parrett to work with. Yeah, Cornish did so well. He'd probably like that one again, and maybe wouldn't play the lob next time. But he got two really good shots back, and got them back over the net to keep his team in the rally. 2-point game, 3-5. Second server, Willerton to serve. Yeah, that's a lovely shot by Mays. Ex-table tennis player, loves the backhand roll, but it was actually where he played the shot into the body. Willerton really cramped him up, gave him no chance. Mays with a serve, 5-3-1. 2-point game. I think Mays appreciated his partner's efforts there. Unlucky from Willerton and Cornish. They're still in this though. It's only a 3-point game. Mays and Parrett up 6-3 on first server. So here we go, change of ends. Ball with Mays to serve, 6-3, still first server. Unlucky from Willerton, right shot, forcing the opposition back, but couldn't quite just clear the net on that occasion. That's a really good get from Willerton, and then the ball put out the back by Mays, but really good hustle from Willerton to dig that ball out. 7-3 second server. Yeah, nice deep return by Willerton. Pushed Mays right back towards the barrier, and result was ball in the net. Yeah, that's well played by Mays. Waited his time, and executed the Ernie nicely. Yeah, right play by Cornish. Saw the opportunity to come over and poach the ball slightly. Just unfortunately for him, fired it a bit long. Score still 7-3 though. First server though, back with Nick Mays and good patient play. Now it 8-3 Mays and Parrett, so starting to draw away a little bit. Still first server as well. 9-3. So Willerton and Cornish need to do something to stop the flow of points here. That's great cover play by Cornish. Gets his team back into the point. Unlucky there from Willerton, but good forcing play from Mays. You know, lovely cross-court dinks. And we are at game point on first serve, 10-3. That is a shot by Parrett. Nice way to end the game. 11-3, but I think one of those games where it was a lot closer than the score suggests. Cornish and Willerton were well in pretty much all those rallies. You know, there was a lot of clever net play, a lot of speeding up, and a lot of extended rallies. So, although the score doesn't necessarily reflect it, that was a good game and a lot closer than the score suggests. Anyway, we are coming towards the end of our group games. Couple more to go, and we'll be back with the next one after these words from our sponsors.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait. Hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I got that confidence. Come on now.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Welcome back, welcome back. So, one of the getting towards the end of the group stage, as I mentioned before the break. So we have Robinson and Eggleton, and Agarwal and Mohal. tell you who's who and where's where when we when they've done the toss and are ready to go. So, top of your screen will be Agarwal and Mohal. Bottom of your screen will be Eggleton and Robinson. So, Agarwal to serve, Eggleton to receive, 0-0-2. That's a sweet response to a speed up from Eggleton. Saw it all the way, punched it back with interest. Change of serve, 0-0-1. Really well reached by Robinson. Just slightly cooked there from Eggleton. Good patience though from Agarwal. Yeah, Robinson looking down at the court a little bit. Maybe got a slightly skiddy bounce that he wasn't expecting. Still 0-0. And it's still 0-0. Mohal to serve. Serve out. So we change serves again. Not a point scored yet. 0-0. Yeah, nice patient play from Eggleton. Going for the waiting for the mistake from the opponents, which came in the end. Yeah, Robinson was there. He had the chance to win that one, and unfortunately for him, he netted it. And then follows it up with a serve in the net. Yeah, did well to get a paddle to that, did Robinson. Very difficult to guide it when the ball skips up off the net quite like that. Anyway, 1-1, all tied. First serve. Yeah, Robinson reached across. It was the right thing to do, but unfortunately the quality of the shot was such that he could only stick it in the net. That's nice by Mohal. Lovely drop right at the feet of Robinson. Couldn't do anything with that at all. Patient play again from Agarwal and Mohal, forcing the error from Robinson. Good movement, good positioning by Agarwal. Saw the ball being played up the line, moved very quickly and put it away. Robinson puts his paddle on his head. I think he knows he got away with one there. Won the point, but the ball was sailing out, and Mohal obliged by playing it for him. Yeah, that's nice speed up by Mohal. Went for the body. Robinson got out of the way, but couldn't really get a paddle successfully on the ball. So we'll change of ends. Agarwal and Mohal 6-1 up with some momentum. They are second server, but with some momentum behind them. Again, momentum is with Agarwal and Mohal. Second service, Eggleton Robinson. And the ball goes back. Yeah, so serve back to Agarwal and Mohal. Lucky net from lucky net tickle from Robinson, but hey, happens to all of us. He apologises though, which is the right thing to do. Patient play from both teams. Nice little guided dink. Brings the error. 7-1 to Agarwal and Mohal. Good defence by Mohal. Yeah, nicely in by Agarwal. Went for the Ernie, came off. Yeah, he was helped by the net, but fortune favours the brave, as they say. Yeah, Robinson was brave on that occasion. You know, hit everything back with pace, kept players at the back of the court, and got the point. But Eggleton and Robinson are trailing 1-8, and Robinson won't be happy with that. 1-8, second server though. They've still got to serve. Serve back with Agarwal and Mohal. 8-1, so 7-point advantage. Can they close it out on this rotation of serves? Oh, lovely by Robinson. Lovely. Fantastic angle. Jumped across the kitchen and made the angle, made it unplayable. And great put away. That's the Robinson we know at the net. Completely dominant. Takes the ball early, looks for the space, and gives it plenty of beans as well. Good defence by Eggleton. Yeah, nice speed up by Robinson. Went for the body. Agarwal couldn't really get out of the way, so had to play it. Nice return, nice out wide. Oh. Yeah, Eggleton went for the speed up on a ball that was probably too low to be sped up. Patient play from both sides. Waiting for the first to make a mistake. And there it comes, and Robinson is there to put the ball away. Forehand, backhand, when he's standing on the kitchen line, doesn't matter. He loves anything around about that height. Again, patient play. Both teams waiting for somebody to make a mistake. Still not there. Yeah, great counter from Robinson. Ball was sped up by Agarwal. Robinson countered it. Great fast hands from Rupert Robinson. Brings the point. So it's all of a sudden we're getting a little bit closer. It's only a 3-point gain now. Second server, but 5-8. Good hands by Eggleton. Did well to pick that one up off his toenails. Yeah, and not happy with the mistake he made at the end of that point, having done so well halfway through. But anyway, good run of points. They got themselves 3 or 4 points in that side out. Yeah, right on the line, right on the line. Ball skipped away because it landed on the tape. So second server, 8-5. Yeah, that's well taken out of the air by Robinson. Didn't give it too much power. Went for positioning. So got the serve back. 2 serves, 5-8. 3 points in it. Yeah, good hands. Eggleton knows he left that one a little bit up in the air, but I think his partner got him out of trouble there. Robinson, great block back by Robinson, which earns him the point. So 2 points in it now. 6-8, first server. Yeah. Well played by Mohal. Forcing drive, forced the pop up from Eggleton, and Mohal was there on hand to put the overhead away. That's good play. Good forcing play. 1, 2, 3, 4 shots all directed hard and out the body. In the end, up until then, that was great. A good put away though by Mohal in the end, but 2 or 3 shots from Eggleton and Robinson that they probably didn't deserve to get back. They kept them in the rally. Well, 1 point gain now. 1 point game, sorry. Service with Agarwal and Mohal. First serve. Lovely angle from Robinson. Game went for power on the first shot. Second shot he went for angle, and service back with Robinson and Eggleton. Ball goes long. So scores are all tied, 8-8. And now Robinson and Eggleton have nudged into the lead, 9-8. First server. This is something of a remarkable turnaround. They were 1-8 down at one stage. Goes long, well left by Agarwal. Still second server, still a point in it. 9-8 to Eggleton and Robinson. Yeah, that's nice play by Mohal. Started off with a nice block from a vicious serve. Then he played the ball into space, managed to get the pop up, and that ball, no way was that ball coming back. So service change, first serve, Agarwal and Mohal, 8-9, 1 point in it. Yeah, good forcing play from Robinson. Played the ball on one leg so he didn't, so he could reach as far as he could into the kitchen, just to keep the pace on the ball and keep the opposition at the back. Ball's out, slightly wide. Forcing the serve, going for something a little bit extra, and very close, but the ball's out. So serve back with Eggleton Robinson, 1 point lead. 9-8 we're at. Robinson disappointed with that. Really didn't want to be playing a drive into the net at this stage, but really good defence by Eggleton, but Mohal with a superb put away overhead smash. Lovely angle on the ball. Yeah, interesting. Just completely mishit that, did Agarwal. Yeah, great, good return by Eggleton. Forced the Mohal right onto the back foot, and he couldn't make the drop. So back with Eggleton Robinson, 1 point advantage, 9-8. 2 serves. Yeah. Again, great hands from Mohal. I think he must be a current badminton player or an ex-badminton player with hands like that in the net. Same again. So non-scoring side out. 8-9. Oh, that time he went for too much beans. Ball was there to be hit, but he just needs to snap it down a bit sharper and hit the deck before it sailed out. And we change the serves again. 9-8. 2 serves. Can they get it over the line this time? 2 points they need. And they're on to second server, so still another chance. Both sides jockeying for position. I don't think either of them want to make a mistake here. Speed up comes, and unfortunately Eggleton puts the ball out. So we're changing serve again now. Serve with Agarwal and Mohal. First server, 8-9. Lucky net kiss there from Robinson, but you take all that sort of stuff when you get it this time of the game. Well, or any time of the game, really. Yeah, Eggleton not over happy with himself, but it was a decent drop, to be fair. One of those, shall I take it on the full or shall I let it bounce? Again, nice patient play. Eggleton, and yeah, and in the end, the point is won by Eggleton and Robinson. So they're serving again. 9-all now. Oh. Yeah, Robinson maybe a little bit guilty of forcing that one. Yeah, this time he makes no mistake. So I do believe we are at game point to Eggleton and Robinson. 10-9. There's only a point in it. Can they close it out? No, they can't is the answer to that. And we have a service change again. We're back to 9-10. 2 serves now for Mohal and Agarwal. First one goes out. 9-10 still. Second server. Yeah, gap was definitely there. Couldn't quite nail it and sprays it slightly wide. So, game point again. Eggleton to serve. First server. Can they get themselves over the line this time? Patient play. Nobody wants to make the first mistake. And what a way to win the game. Full of apologies, Robinson, but I suspect he's just glad to get it over the line. So very, very close one there. Great comeback, though, from Robinson and Eggleton, being 1-8 down. They edge it out by a couple of points. And we will be back straight away after these few messages from our sponsors with another men's group match.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I got that confidence. Come on now.
So, welcome back. We have one of the last group games between on the top of the screen, Alaric Mullins, Mark Jackson. Bottom of the screen and just served Lewis Oak and Andrew Parker. Yeah, Parker really unloaded on that one and it went a decent amount out the back, I think it's fair to be said. Careful play by Oak, but he sticks it in the net. Good play by Mullins to stay in the point. Yeah, immediately Oak redeems himself. He comes over rapier fast and takes the ball from in front of Parker and forces the mistake from Mullins. And then Mullins puts the ball out. So, change of serve. We are back with Oak and Parker 0-1. Yeah, nice drops to the backhand of Jackson. Not a lot he could do really other than pop it up in the air, and of course Oak was there to put it away. Again, do we see the start of the Oak freight train building up ahead of steam? Steam, by the way, to some of our younger viewers, was how trains used to be powered in a bygone age. So apologies for such an antiquated reference, but building up ahead of steam is, some of us will understand what that means. Anyway. Yeah, Oak exclaims, oh man, he feels like he should have done something better with that. Anyway, 1-2, Jackson and Mullins, only a point in it. Yeah, Parker put that one away with some aplomb. Ball set up nicely for him, but he still had to guide it and play it at the right angle. And again, he's there with his backhand roll. Very, very difficult. He plays incredibly well, but very difficult to defend against. Yeah, a bit of confusion there from Oak and Parker. Well played Jackson for just, popping the ball back into the space. Make them play it. Confuse them if you can. Nice directed. Unlucky from Mullins. Nice directed play, forcing Oak to play another couple of shots. Yeah, good deep return from Jackson. Made Parker have to wait, and that little bit longer of waiting, he made the mistake. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good return of serve from Jackson. Nice and low, didn't give them any pace to work off, and Parker netted it. Yeah. Oak, though, so quick across the ground. He's rapier fast, and yeah, just putting the ball out slightly. So, serve back with Jackson and Mullins. 3-point game. Well, Jackson just going for a little bit too much on that. Wasn't out by much, and you can understand why he feels he's got to get a lot on his serve. Yeah, unlucky. Well played by Oak. He stayed in there, stayed forcing it, but Jackson and Mullins did well to stay in that rally. Some nice shots by both of them. Good reactions by Jackson. Ball popped up wickedly off the net. Managed to get his paddle onto it. Great anticipation by Oak. He never takes a step backwards, and dink there from Mullins. A little bit high, not much, but Oak was all over it. Nice shot though by Jackson. Parker and Oak got themselves a little bit squashed to one side of the court, and Jackson saw the space and calmly played the ball into it. Yeah. Good serve, but I think the ball kicked up off the tape. I think that's what Jackson was suggesting. So change of ends, 6-1. It's a good game. Second server. Yeah, good patient play from both sides. 7-1. So change of service back to 1-7 now. Yeah, Jackson's got the ball in, so Jackson's serve. Yeah, scores 2-7. A little bit of confusion, but everybody agrees the right score. Yeah, well played by Mullins and Jackson. They've got themselves another point. There's only 4 points in it now. We've seen in plenty of games throughout today that when one team gets some momentum, you know, they can get a rush of points, and all of a sudden the gap can close. Second server. Nice deep serve from Mullins. Great follow-up drive. Yeah, ball's in, so Parker's got to play it. Good love from Jackson. Keeping themselves in the point. Loopy, drippy drop there from Oak. Had Jackson a little bit confused. I don't think he knew whether to stick or twist, whether to play it on the full or wait for the bounce, and unfortunately he did neither. Unfortunately for him. Yeah, that made good block stop volley from Jackson made Oak scurry in, but there's nobody quicker across the turf than Lewis Oak. Very, very difficult to surprise him and get a double bounce out of him. 9-3, Oak and Parker. Bit of a gap has built up now. And that takes us to game point. Meat and drink there for Lewis Oak. That's the sort of thing that he gobbles up. And the express train has well and truly left the station. And just as I say that, Parker serves it long. But Oak still has the still has a serve. The momentum is still there. And there we have it, 10-3. 11-3 even. Game 3, should I say. It was 10-3, now it's 11-3. So well done, Mullins and Jackson. Their first showing on the centre, on the first goal on the main court. I'll get the words out in a minute. They competed well. They were in a lot of those rallies. So 11-3, you know, looks like a landslide, but it was again one of those games that was closer than the score suggested. Anyway, the express train that is Oakham Parker goes steaming on. And we are now into one of the final group games. But before that starts, we'll have a short word from our sponsors.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
So, welcome back. One of our very last group games. We have at the top of your screen, Macleod and Patel. Bottom of your screen, Maze and Parrett. So Parrett nets the ball, and serve is with Maestri. We are on 0-0. Yeah, a little bit of mix up down the middle, maybe forcing Maestri to net that ball. Speed up there from Mays, well dealt with by Maestri and Patel. And Parrett going for the same thing, unfortunately giving it too much gas, and it flies out the back of the court. That's a nice shot from Parrett. Yeah, nice little subtle change of angle there from Nick Mays. I think he's shaped to go. I think the Patel and Maestri thought he was going cross court, and he went line and to the Maestri backhand. Caught him slightly off guard. Very nice forcing play by Nick Mays. Almost Lewis Oak-esque, I would say. Well recovered by Maestri. Yeah, well done. Played. Great recovery from a net tickle, and got himself back in the point, wait for the pop up and put it away. Nice play by Maestri. Yeah, a little bit confusion down the middle. Both dominant players. You got a left-hander and a right-hander, so they've both got their forehands down the middle. So I don't think sometimes they're quite sure who's gonna win. In other words, they both go for it. I think that's happened a couple of times in this game already. So maybe need to make use of yours and mine a little bit more. Again, good forcing play by Nick Mays. Superb defense by Nicholas Mays. Awesome stuff. 4-1 to score, first server. Yeah, he can't give him that sort of height at the net. Table tennis player loves anything just above the net, and he can roll it away, roll it back at you with both backhand and forehand. So still serve with Mays and Parrett, second server, 5-1. It's one change of ends. Mays and Parrett seem to have this one well under control. They're very much on the front foot, very much playing, forcing aggressive pickleball, and at the moment, Maestri and Patel not having too many answers to what Parrett and Mays are doing. Can all change. We've seen it plenty of times over the course of today, where one team has a commanding lead and then changes ends, and whatever reason, whether it's the change of ends or whether it's just the slight break, possibly the other team can then get their own momentum going and the scores become a lot closer. So anyway, let's see what happens. Ball with Nick Mays, second server, 6-1, 5-point advantage. Yeah, a little bit confusion as to receivers who were standing where, but it's all good now. Nice reply from Patel. Driven at him by Mays, but he was ready for that one and returned it with some interest. Yeah, Maestri well played. Gave that plenty of juice, plenty of beans. Mays thought it was going out, but it landed well in. Parrett's turn this time, keeps the pressure on. Yeah, Mays maybe a little bit guilty of changing his mind at the last minute and playing the interact dink into the net. Played by Maestri. Waited patiently, got the opportunity, spread the ball up, down at the backhand of Parrett. Oh, very, very close from Patel. Good strong defence. Score still 6-2. First server. Yeah, bit of a swing at that one. Yeah. Bit of a wild swing from Maestri. So 7-2, 5 points of difference. Parrett hammered that one. Came to him at a nice height, but he had to stand tall to get over the top of it. Straight and hard and true and down at the feet. 6 point gap now. 8-2. Second service still. Mays to serve. As I say, 6 points in it. Yeah, side out. Maestri and Patel need to claw some points back. Shot by Mays. Saw that Maestri couldn't get far off the baseline, so hammered the ball back at his feet, causing the error. Slightly overcooked by Parrett on the serve. Going for a little bit too much. Not out by much, but out by enough. Yeah, superb defence by Mays. Unfortunately, Parrett wasn't able to get his back. Serve with Maestri and Patel again. Still 6 points to gap. 2-8. Patient play by Barrett and Maestri. Great hands by Patel. Dug the ball up off of his toenails. And still, fascinating rally. Yeah, well rescued out wide by Mays. And Patel gets the put away. What a nice point of pickleball that was. All 4 players involved. A little bit of everything. Patience, speed ups, reset. It's all in there. A3 first server with Mays and Parrett. 5 point advantage. Still 5 point advantage. Second serve now with Mays. Ball was wide, so Mays and Parrett get themselves another point. 9-3, 2 points from the win. And there we have it, 11-3. Great last point from Mays and Parrett. Mays in particular was all over the place. Total aggression, total commitment, taking everything and returning it with interest. So 11-3. I think, I'm not quite sure. Do we? Okay, so I believe that is now all the group games, and we're waiting to find out the lineup for the quarterfinals. We'll get back to you after these messages.
Here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go YOLO.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Okay, here we go. Back with the first quarterfinal. We have Oakham Parker versus Colling and Saunders. Looks like it is Oak and Parker. Yes, it is. At the bottom of your screen. Oak is serving. No, he's... Okay, so we have Colling and Saunders at the top of the screen versus Oakham Park at the bottom. Saunders to serve. And 1-0. Okay, service change. Oak gets the serve. 0-1. Early days in this game. Few mistakes coming from both sides at the moment. Great defence by Collins and Saunders, but there's just no way past Oak and Parker when they're hit the net. Again, Parker and Oak in the ascendancy. Yeah, Oak not happy with himself there. Second serve, Oak and Parker 0-1. So yet to get off the mark. But just to say that, there we go. Oak unleashes, moved over. The middle was open. He moved over and he slaps it away. He's into his stride now. Yeah, Parker not very happy with himself. Lovely looking shot. Sadly, the ball flew out the side. Yeah, good pressure from Parker. Ball back to feet. Keeping the opposition right at the back of the court. Colling and Saunders doing a good job of keeping the ball away from the hitting zone of Oak and Parker. But that said, Oak and Parker just got the ball back, and again, I think somebody lit the blue touch paper, and Lewis Oak is now alight. Two-three, only a point in it. Colling and Saunders hanging on well. Parker trying to play a delicate shot. Unfortunately, he netted it. Good defence, though, by Colling and Saunders. Stuck to their task, stayed in the point, and unfortunately just played the ball out there. But the point before, they stayed in it and got their just rewards. Yeah, great interception by Oak. He ran right across the court, tracked the ball all the way over. Parker ran in behind him to cover the space, but once again, Oak was so fast, he was onto the ball and put the ball away. Yeah, good hustle by Oak and Parker. Kept the ball going, let the opposition make the mistakes. Little bit of a gap appearing here. 2-point gap, 5-3. Now we're at 6-3. Change of ends. So I just feel like momentum is building in this one. Oak and Parker into their stride. I think they took a few points to get going, but now they're into their stride. The train has most definitely left the station and is building up a full head of steam. See what Colling and Saunders to do to derail them. So 7-3, first service still. Lovely angle by Parker. Oak giving nothing away at the net. Staying with Parker. Collins and Saunders staying in this until Parker, but first Oak decides to press the button and point is theirs. 8-3. Good pressure from Colling and Saunders, forcing the mistake from Parker. 8-3 second server now. That's a wicked speed up from Oak. Colin Saunders aren't happy with himself, but the paddle head speed that he generated to get that ball up and over the net and down. Hard to defend against. All of a sudden, we are on game point to Oak and Parker. Second serve, 10-3. That's nice. That's nice. Colling and Saunders stayed patient. May Parker and Oak play one more ball. Serve with Colling and Saunders. 3-10. See if they can put pressure on Parker and Oak. Okay, another chance to do it. Oak though is in dominant form. Yeah, ball's out. Good lead by Oak. So, game point again. 10-3. First server. Yeah, ball was just long. Another go. 10-3 second server. And they have another chance. 3-10. See if once again, see if they can put some pressure back on Oakham Parker, make them win it. Yeah, played by Parker. Saw the opposition coming in. Made sure he got the ball good and down right at the feet. So he could only play up. Yeah, pressure by Oakham Parker. In the end, it told. It's just, you know, you can get 1 or 2 of those shots back, 3 or 4 maybe, but when they keep coming at you, coming at your feet, it's eventually. So we are on game point again to Oakham Parker. 10-3, first server. And there we have it. That's the first quarter final. So a win to Oakham Parker, and they progress.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
So welcome back to our second quarter final. Lee and Gateshill versus Spillard and Cubillo. Cubillo and Spillard at the top of your picture. Cubillo with the ball ready to serve. Receiving Lee and Gateshill. 0-0-2. First point. 1-0 to Spillard and Cubillo. Yeah, good play from Gateshill. Good steady play. Set the ball up, put it away with great aplomb. Yeah, Lee a bit guilty of putting too much onto that serve. One. Second serve. So service over. 1-1. Very close game this. Yeah, good pressure from Cubillo. Deep and strong to Gateshill backhand. He got 2 or 3 back, but couldn't get the fourth. A bit wide on the drive there. Pritchard poaching that one nice on his backhand. Came down nice and steep. Couple of hefty net cords there for Gateshill. First one worked for him, second one didn't. 2-point gap now for Spillard and Cubillo. Suddenly goes out to 3 points. 4-1 now. Second serve. Yeah, so serve back with Gateshill and Lee. 1-4, still a 3-point advantage to Spillard and Cubillo. Yeah. Gateshill congratulating his partner on the quality of play, and it was good, aggressive. Didn't let them off the hook at all, and eventually won the point. Great play from Lee. good lob by Cubillo. Completely over the head of Lee. Just landed within the baseline. So yeah, really good play. Yeah, good force and play by Gateshill and yeah, good pressure by Spillard. Kept the ball going down. It kept the ball going down at feet. Won the point in the end with an easy put away. Yeah, pressure from Lee and Gateshill. Forced the error from Torres Cubillo. Only 2 points in it. Yeah, just a point in it now. Gateshill and Lee are clawing their way back. Nice drive there from Cubillo. Caught Lee a little bit unprepared. Straight at him. Yeah, play by Lee, really took command. Four overheads in a row. Great defence from Cubillo and Spillard, but I think Lee just wore them down in the end, and yeah, nice play by him. Yeah, great serve though to follow up. Really rip that through. Plenty of topspin, plenty of direction, and Gateshill couldn't return. But there's only 2 points in this. 6-4. Spillard and Torres Cubillo up at the break, or up at the change of end, should I say. Again, Lee in the ascendancy, calling mine for everything, and just forcing himself on the point and getting the point in the end. Yeah, not too sure about the call. Spiller called it out. That's how he saw it. Lee and Gateshill not quite so sure, but very difficult calling balls in or out. Something you only have a split second, and you know the ball's past you, so you have to call what you see. Still close. 6-4-1. Great calling by Wales. Really did everything right apart from that last shot that he put out, but you know, command in the front of the court. Good defence though by Millard and Torres Cubillo. This is a high quality game. Oh, unlucky for Gateshill. I think he thought that was all day long going out, but I believe it just must have just landed on the line. Points different is suddenly 4 points. 8-4. 0.01 by Lee and Gateshill. Just staying in the rally. Oh. Bit of confusion. Both players going for the same ball. Probably the ball was Gateshill's. Nice return of serve though, forcing the error from Torres. Guys are still in this. 4-9. It is now. Need a run of points. Need to get back closer. Put pressure on. Yeah, Torres Cubillo. Very dominant at the front of the court. Hard to get it past him. Okay. Side in, 9-4, 2 serves, 2 points to advance to the semi-final. A little bit of tactics spoken by Spillard to his partner. Unlucky for Wells, that one skipped off the top of the net. Made him have to readjust. Here we are. Game point to Spillard and Torres Cubillo. And that's the win for Spillard and Torres Cubillo. Last shot, really unfortunate for Gateshill. Him and his partner Wells had done everything right in the lead up in that point. Unfortunately, just caught the net too hard and the ball skipped out. Anyway, Spillard and Torres Cubillo advance to the semi-final. We'll be back after this short break.
In here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
So here we go. Welcome back for quarterfinal number 3. We have Oliver and Oliver versus Parrett and Mays. Oliver and Oliver at the top of your screen. Parrett and Mays at the bottom of your screen. Parrett to serve. Alex Oliver to receive. Rodri Oliver in the white. And straight into action he is. Nice one for him at the net. No messing around, straight away. Service out. 0-0-1. So service out, still 0-0. Not a point scored yet. Yeah. Nice. Stepped in well by Nick Mays. Nice drive to the backhand of Oliver. He applauds it. Good defence this time by Oliver. Mays went for the same shot, but Oliver was ready this time. Rodri Oliver, that is. One 0 load, still to Mays and Parrett. Tactical dinking, looking for the opportunity, looking for the opening. And there it was, but I think both of them went for the same ball, and that is... Mays and Parrett both went for the same ball, fired out at the back. So we now change of serve. I can serve again. First server with Mays and Parrett, 1-0. Still a very close game. few mistakes being made earlier. I don't think either team has really hit their stride yet. That was a nice drive from Parrett, right from the back of the court, almost falling backwards a little bit. Managed to generate a huge amount of power, and Alex Oliver couldn't quite deal with it. Yeah, clever play by Roger Oliver. Nice backhand cross-court dink. Nice put away by Mays. Saw that both players were right at the back of the court, so drove the ball right at the feet of Alex Oliver. Full commitment there from Mays, came flying across the court. Unfortunately for him, Roger Oliver knew where the space was. Pinpoint accuracy, pinpoint dinking from Mays and Oliver. Mays coming out on top on that little cross-court dink battle. That's a nice put away by Alex Oliver. Yes, it was a little bit high, but oh, complete miss hit from Parrett. He's laughing now, and he's laughing with the members of the crowd, but I shouldn't think he finds it particularly funny. Ball was there to be hit. Took it a little bit enthusiastic. Maybe the adrenaline's running quite high, so it just needs to calm it down and slow it down a bit. But that was a good leave by Mays off a wicked drive by Oliver. Good play by Parrett. Mays is congratulating his partner and telling him it's all him, which he was on that point, to be fair. Wicked serve. Unfortunately for... Although the ball was out on that last point, unfortunately it caught the side of... I think it might have caught the side of Alex Oliver's head, but he seems to be fine. Yeah. There we see the table tennis player of table tennis playing prowess of Nick Mays with that roll flick backhand from the front of the court, landing just inside the baseline, deceiving everybody. Good pressure by Parrett, forcing the mistake from Alex Oliver. 6-2 up. Little bit of a gap now. A little bit of a gap has developed. Feel probably that the Olivers maybe need to, because they're being And played a little bit by the fast and furious approach of Mays and Parrett, and they're just playing that game slightly better than them at the moment, hence the 4-point gap. So maybe the Olivers need to do something different, perhaps need to draw them into the court, keep it tight, think it around, move them around, try and outlast them in the point. Sounds simple, but it's not. Seven two, so it's a 5-point gap now. Great serve. That really kicked up, and I think it caught Alex Oliver completely by surprise. Ended up fielding the ball a lot higher up than he thought he was going to have to. Yeah, good solid play from Parrett. Kept the cross-court dinking. Waiting for the mistake. He got it from Alex Oliver. 7-point difference now. 9 to the advantage, or 9 to the score. And here we have our first game point. 10-2. First server. Mays and Parrett. And Rodri cries out, oh no, Rodri on game point as he nets it. So game 11-2 goes to Mays and Parrett, and they advance to the semi-final. So, just waiting for the players to appear for the last quarterfinal. And here they come, making their way to the court. last quarterfinal. Players are on the court warming up. We have Eggleton and Robinson versus Crisp and Pontin. So here we are. Welcome back for the last quarterfinal. We have, as I've mentioned already, Eggleton and Robinson versus Crisp and Pontin. Just checking who's going to what end, and I'll tell you who's who. And here we have at the bottom of your screen, Crisp in the blue shirt and Pontin in the grey shirt. Versus at the top of your screen, any second now, Eggleton in the white shirt versus Robinson in the rather attractive blue and white, well, turquoise I suppose that is. So turquoise and white shirt, bit of a tie-dye thing going on there. Anyway, here we are ready to go. 0-0, Crisp to serve. Yeah. Pontin making no mistake with that one. And 1-0 is the score. Yeah, unfortunately for Chris, we put the serve straight out. Yeah, a little bit too much power there from a little bit strong there from Chris, putting the ball straight out the back of the court. That's a nice shot from Pontin. Really had very little space to work with, and the ball was quite down, but he managed to get the ball up over the net, hit the back corner for a clean winner. So, service back with Chris and Pontin. 1-1 the score. Still 1-1, second server. Well recovered by Eggleton. Pontin unlucky. Still 1-1. Serve back with Eggleton and Robinson. Pontin not messing around there. Ball was there. Seaball hit it. Yeah, a little bit too much on that from Chris. Lovely looking roll, but unfortunately just gave it too much beans, and it went out the back. Oh. Two of them going for the ball there. Yeah, unlucky for Chris. Good play though from Eggleton and Robertson. They kept forcing the ball into the middle, in between the two players, making them decide. Well, that's a lovely put away from Chris. Almost dismissive. Ball was hit back with some pace, and Chris just swatted it away. Two-point margin. Eggleton and Robinson got 2 points. 2 points more than Chris and Pontin. 3-1 the score. 1-3 the score, should I say. Great hands from Robinson. Able to reset that halfway through. Good pressure from Robinson. Chris back, right at the back of the court. Had to hit that, almost falling back. Yeah, jammed him up. Yeah, Crisp peppering the body of Robinson, jammed him up. Really nowhere to go with that. Did well to get the first one back and the second one back, and by the third, Crisp had given him no space to work with. Great response though by Robinson. Saw the space out wide, kept it nice and low, forced the error from the backhand of Crisp. Patience from Pontin and Chris. In the end, drew the mistake from Eggleton. 3-3. Fast and Furious, both Both sides showing really fast hands. Shot by Pontin. Plenty of pace, plenty of power, but nice angle at the feet of Robinson. Pulls the error. That's a really good smash from Robinson. Got right over the top of that. Nice and deep. It was right again, right at the feet, right on the toe laces of or the toenails even of Pontin. Yeah, nice speed up from Pontin. Caught Robinson and Eggleton unawares, I think. Yeah, Robinson did just enough from that. Kept it away from, or kept it as far away, but keeping it in from Pontin and drew the error. Oh, that's nice by Chris. That was crisp by Chris. Robertson was coming in, he saw him coming in, and he nailed the ball straight back at his toenails. Yeah, great dinking by Chris and Eggleton. Oh, to me, to you, to me, to you. And Chris got bored with that idea. Robinson then was all over that. Saw that one coming, put it away with great aplomb. Nice, nice play, nice shot. Good defence by Robinson. Chris really had to reach for that. And I think he was maybe still off balance a little bit. Okay, 5-3. 5-3 Eggleton and Robinson. And there we go, change of ends, 6-3. Oh, looky, looky. Doesn't Mr. Rob Patrick in the corner look lovely and comfortable? I wonder if somebody's got a blanket and can go over and tuck him in. Simon, any ideas?
Well, I thought Rob Patrick was supposed to do a bit of work for PickleB when he's finished playing. Steve even? Phil even, sorry.
Please don't compare me. You can compare me to anybody other than Steve Beale.
It's because I was thinking of Steve giving him bollocking, basically. I mean, look at him. He's supposed to be taping lines and doing all sorts for the team, but nope. Just thought he'd have a little lie down.
As long as he's comfortable. Oh, with his feet on the chair. Bless.
I think we'll have a word about hotel management about that.
Anyway, on with the action. So, three-point margin for Eggleton and Robinson. This is a good game, but they're playing well. What can Chris and Pontin do to change this all around? Still first server, 6-3-1. Six, 3-2. Another serve still. This is amazing defense. What a bullet. I heard somebody from the crowd shout out, that was a bullet. That was absolutely a bullet from Chris, but there was no holding back on that one. ATP, well defended by Robertson. Fantastic defense. What a point to win. Great play by Robinson. Pressure on Chris. Got the ball he wanted at the net and put it too far out wide of the court for Chris, even for Chris, with full stretch to reach it. It's great sustained power from Pontin. One after the other, painted both lines and one down the middle just for good measure. But it took him 3 goes, but I think each time increase in power, and he fully deserved that point. Great commitment. A little bit of confusion. Eggleton, 6-3 second server though. Very lovely roll volleys from Crisp at the net on the backhand. Had a chance to do the same with his forehand. Unfortunately, he couldn't, so he netted that ball. And all of a sudden, we're up to 8-3 for Eggleton and Robinson. So 5-point gap. What can Pontin and Crisp do to change that? Yeah. Nice play. Good defence initially by Eggleton, but Crisp and Pontin keeping him and Robinson at the back and eventually forcing the error. Nice forcing play by Pontin and Crisp. Yeah, Crisp unhappy with that. Been doing so well at the net, backhand and forehand, but that's a couple now that he's put into the net from attempting a forehand dink. Feel that Pontin and Chris really need to go now if they're going to get back into this game and progress. And unfortunately, fortunately for them, they've lost the serve, and the serve is now with Eggleton and Robinson at 8-3 with a 5-point margin. Pontin apologises for hitting Eggleton, but all's fair in love and pickleball. Oh, great get from Chris. He almost did the splits to reach that one, but then to have the control of the paddle to play the ball into space. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Oh, that's a rapier-like backhand. I think Pontin surprised himself with the quality of that shot, but that was just fantastic. Cross-court, unplayable. Angled by Robinson. Oh, unlucky for Chris. Great action though from both sides of the net. Great, second server. Yeah, we'll play Eggleton. Spotted a bit of a space on Pontin's backhand and exploited that. Got his paddle to the ball, but he was off balance, having to readjust. That's given the full beans that smash. That one wasn't coming back. Nice play by Chris. Too much by Eggleton. Go back at 5-8. Still only a 3-point game. Great athleticism by Chris to even make that shot. Just missed the ATP by millimeters. Service change. Eggleton and Robinson. Big come on from Eggleton. Great defence from Eggleton and Robertson to keep themselves in that point. Big shout to come on at the end of that. Not happy with his next shot. Still got a 4-point advantage. 2 points from victory though. Yeah, that's good play by Pontin. Saw that Robinson was quite far back towards the back of the court and played it straight at his shoelaces. Yeah, smart play by Pontin. All action, backhand, and then forehand overhead smash to complete the point. What a put away by Robinson. No messing about. Nice height, straight in his strike zone, but he didn't mess about. Made no mistake. Nice rally from all four players. Had a little bit of everything. A little bit of good fortune at the end. The speed up from Pontin caught the top of the net and therefore caught Robinson unawares. Good point though. It's a 1-point game. Yeah. 8-9, second server. Chris will apologise for the net cord towards the end of that point. Good deceiving speed up though. Caught Robinson unawares. 9-all. Anybody's game. Second serve though. Nine. Serve back to Eggleton and Robinson. Is this their chance to take it over the line? Pontin nets that. Little bit of scoreboard pressure maybe. Game point. Yeah. Eggleton telling himself to hit it. Good pressure though. Good pressure by Chris to put the ball back. Nice and deep. What a game. Eggleton and Robinson come out 11-9. They got away. But then Pontin and Chris came back at them and just managed to push away at the end and win by 2 points. Anyway, so that's the last of our quarterfinals. So we will be almost straight away into semi-finals. We'll just have a short advert break, then we'll be right back with you.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
And we're back. So here we go. Semi-final number 1. No difference at this stage to the scoring. Still a race to 11, win by 1. And we have at the top of your screen, Mays and Parrett. At the bottom of your screen, Oak and Parker. Oak's got the ball in his hand, so probably a good chance he's going to serve. And we are just about ready to go. So here we are, nearly at the sharp end of the tournament. First semi-final. 0-0-2. Oak to serve. Oak to serve, Parrett to receive. Last minute tactics being taught by Mays and Parrett. And we're good to go. So, service over. Yeah, Lewis Oak taking no prisoners there. 3 backhands in a row. He won the point with the third backhand, but each one was getting progressively stronger. Yeah, nice hands from Mays to call the pace off that ball. Just dropped it over the net. Oak reached it, but couldn't get it back up over the net. Ball catches the top of the net and just skips out. So, Oak and Parker have the serve back, 0-1. Lovely drop by Lewis Oak. Plenty of spin. Yeah, good solid play by Parrett, putting the pressure cross court on Parker. That time he netted the ball. Yeah. Here comes the express train. Lewis Oak is on the move. Yeah, that's well deserved. Very patient by Parrett. Managed to get the pop up off of Oak, and Mays was in exactly the right place to put that one away. No messing around. Bring it back to a 1-point game. 2-3, Mays and Parrett. Too much that time. Oak put a little bit extra on one of those dinks and caused the pop up, and he was there in prime position to put it away. Oh, that was close. That was close. It was out though, definitely, but a lot closer than I think Oak and Parker thought it was going to be. Top of the net for Parrett. Took it over the paddle of Parker, and we're well in. Oak and Parker still 1 point to the good, though. Yeah, Oak not happy with himself. Feels he should have made that one. Three-second server. Very tight game. This, like I say, with a race to 11. A bit of banter going on between Mays and Parker. Yeah, good lead by it. Good lead by Oak. Had no time at all to react to that. Three-point advantage, change ends. Oak and Parker still on the first serve. Mays having to apologise again to the audience for his colourful vocabulary. It'll be interesting to see what, if anything, Mays and Parrett can change to peg Parker and Oak back. Relentless play from Oak. Keeping the opposition back, giving them no chance to come into the net, forcing the error. Nice thinking from Parker, keeping it tight, forcing the pop up from Parrett, and then simple put away for Parker. So all of a sudden we're at 9-3. Oak and Parker are seemingly on their way to the final. See what Mays and Parrett can do. Oak really went for that one, but it sailed out the back. Still 9-3 though, second server. Yeah, gave that drive enough direction and dip. So here we are, 10-3, game point. And there it is, 11-3 win for Parker and O. So they advance to the final. And Mays and Parrett will advance to or go to the part of the draw where they can play for a bronze medal. The other semi-final I can see is going on in the background, so we will have a short break and then we'll be back with the final.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical
here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
And here we are. Welcome back. Welcome back. So we now have the final between Oakham Parker versus Robertson and Eggleton. Robertson Eggleton hot-footed it straight from their semi-final, which has only just finished, which for an 11-point shootout went on for a huge amount of time. So they're either well warm or well tired, or a mixture of both, against the mighty Lewis Oak and the also equally mighty Andrew Parker. So, bottom of your screen, Eggleton with the ball in his hand, which I presume means he's going to serve, and Robertson. Top of your screen, Oak and Parker, and we're underway. So, being the final, and in fact any medal match, whether it's gold, silver final or bronze final, is always best out of 3. Still shootout to 11. So we won't see them changing ends in this game or even the second game. If it goes to 3, they will change ends at 6. So that's the first point, 1-0-2. Oak with some trademark speed, fast hands and power near the front of the court. Unlucky by Robinson. Got dragged wide, went for the ATP just at the back of the court. Well left by Oak. Zero two. Yeah, Robertson saw a bit of a gap down the down the outside on Oak's backhand, but unfortunately put it outside the line. Yeah, nice return by Parker. Forcing Robertson out wide. First point. Yeah, just out. Nice drive by Parker. Pulling the so 3-point there. What a reach by ATP from Parker. Let the ball drop, gave it as long as he possibly could, and then went for, didn't go for power, actually went for positioning. Nice shot. So service over, back to Oakham Parker, 3-0. Yeah, Robertson called it good, changed his mind. Parker and Oak opened up the court, and then Oak hit it into space, having dragged. Oh, and then that's just filthy. Everybody was expecting. Everybody was expecting the power. He just opened his wrist and put it outside of Eggleton. Five 0, second server. Pressure from Oak and Parker, and Oak in particular on that point, forcing the error from Eggleton. Good consistent play from Parker, dinking it back across court to Robinson, forcing the error in the end. Lucky neck kiss. It's the right shot. Going for the Ernie. Unfortunately, just put it out. 8-0 to Oak and Parker. That was quality play. 4 drives on the bounce. The last one, most people wouldn't even thought of playing a drive, but Oak does, wins the point. What a play from Parker. Great reach by Oak down the middle, keep them in the rally, and then Parker with a superb punch away into space. Game point. And there we have it. That's the first game, 11-0. It must be said, Oak and Parker are absolutely on fire here. They're really not giving the opposition any chance of, or in that game, gave the opposition no chance at all to get into the game at all. So it must be, I think it's fair to say, Robertson and Eggleton have a mountain to climb, and they know that. But they're both seasoned competitors. They've got a lot of experience. Need to change something soon, and need to change something quite drastically. But they've got the ability, they've got the experience to make changes, to put pressure on Oak and Parker. Oak and Parker, though, have got the first point, so we're up 1-0. So serve goes back to Eggleton and Robinson. I think they probably need to get some points on the board now, just to put, and here we go. 1 point, so it's only a 1 point game. Run of points, put some pressure on Parker and Eggleton, and see where they can go from there. 2-2. Giving them something different to think about. Yeah, Robinson won't be happy with himself. Giving the serve straight back. No score. Oh. Parker apologises for big net cord. Well played by Robinson. He anticipated the punch from. Anticipated the punch from Lewis Oak. Returned the ball with some interest. Yeah, nice angle from Parker. Really stretched. So here we are. I think we're 5-2-2. Service over, 2-5. Back with Eggleton and Robinson. So can they close this gap? Yeah, stayed in. Both Oak and Parker thought that was drifting long, but stayed well in. 3-5, second server. Just 2 points in it. Just 1 point in it now. So just 1 point in it. And we're all even, 5-5. Yeah, like I said at the start of this game, Robinson and Eggleton, seasoned performers, loads of experience, very good players in their own right. So they've changed a couple of things around. They've also become more consistent and taken some of the shots away from Oak and Parker. So now, for the first time in the game, or first time in the match, they're ahead. Service is back. What will Oak and Parker do? Yeah, 5-6 second server. I think maybe Oak and Parker have gone off the ball slightly. They're starting to make a few errors that they weren't making in the first game. Case in point, Oak in the first game was making all those shots, and unfortunately that one he managed to net. Ball was away. So 2 points now. Forcing play by Eggleton and Robertson. Yeah, nice shot by Eggleton. Right on the hip. Managed to get his paddle out in front and forced it back right down at the feet of Oak. Great defence by Eggleton and Robertson, but Oak and Parker just proving too strong. Relentless. Again, good pressure, weight of pressure caused the error from Eggleton then. Still 2-point game. 5-7, first server.
It's in the kitchen anyway.
8-5. 3 points away from taking this into a third game. Yeah, Eggleton maybe needed to hit one more shot. Ball was low, maybe the speed up wasn't the right option there. I think he probably knows that. Patient play from both sides. Robertson and Eggleton found their way into the net, having played many defensive shots. This is a very tactical rally. Both sides probing for the weakness. Well played, both teams. Parker and Oak it was that came out on top in the end. Just found that little weakness and were able to put the ball away. Yeah, ball's flying out. Unfortunately for Rupert, he got his body in the way. So the point is to Oak and Parker. They're now just 2 points behind. 6-8. Now 1 point in it. Oak and Parker have found their rhythm again. Yeah, that's well played by Eggleton and Robertson. rueful smile there from Eggleton. Oak getting the getting the net to work for him. Quality shot though, quality drop at the feet of Eggleton really made the next shot seem quite easy, but he still had to put it away, and he put it away straight down the middle. 9-8, second server, Oak and Parker. So they've turned this around, and they're now up by 1 point, 2 points for victory. Long rally. Here we go. Game point, match point, championship point. 10-8, second server, Oak and Parker. And there it is. Your champions. Oak and Parker winning it in 2. Commiserations to the losing finalists, Eggleton and Robinson, who take away a silver medal. So that for today is the end of your coverage. We hope you'll be with us tomorrow, where amongst other things it will be mixed doubles that will be featuring on the show court, mixed doubles 4.5 plus. Thank you for watching and listening today, and hopefully you'll be back with us tomorrow.